Sneeg. Holy moly fart man 55 moths. How's it hanging freaks? Hi. Never choose to make your bachelor's thesis about some white guy from the 16th century cause you won't ever be able to go back. I'm gonna be thrown into a rubber room.
What? Why did this song just start halfway through?
A second Swede has hit the blues. I am very excited that we have Jonathan Berggren now. They call him Johnny Burgers in Detroit. His head is empty but his heart is large.
I feel that. Very hot in my office for some reason right now. Unfortunately. All right. What's up, losers?
13 moths jug freak.
I was doing chores. Well, I was out of my house doing adult shit. I fixed one of our toilets. Yeah. Pretty cool.
Are you still trying to do that crime time video on how phones always get you caught?
I mean, not like directly right now. No, I still have all that information.
9 moths, let's go crime time.
That's something that I have a lot of information on that is kind of like waiting to be made, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're doing a video right now.
Let's go.
And I just have to sit here and wait till the people
It's been a minute since I've been here, but we're back.
On the team do their part of the work until it's my turn to do mine because I'm like after it. So I have to wait for all of their efforts before my effort comes in. Out of my hands for now. I smile. It's that time of the day where I sit on my chair and talk to myself, and somehow people hear it. I sat down. Well, I kind of decided today I wanted to do some React stuff because I was going to do it yesterday, and then I was like, I don't really want to do that, so I didn't. But I thought today would be good. And I wanted to start earlier. And then I didn't because I ended up having to leave my house to do a bunch of shit, which is okay. So here we are anyway. Oops. Anyway, there I was opening up my YouTube. In my subscriber feed is a new JCS upload. I haven't looked at it yet. We'll see what happens. There was some concern with him a couple months ago with that weird video they uploaded, but they did have like a big ass apology. Etc. So,
I got a /nape tattoo done yesterday and your VODs helped me power through the process. Still got another half to go, but the distraction was great.
All the puppies are coming up here. Hi, bird. Yeah. So we're going to watch that, and then we're going to watch some other stuff, and then we're going to see what happens today. How about that? I don't know what we'll do after. We'll do something. Are all my dogs big dogs? No. We have those two, and then my sister-in-law is here with hers, which is like medium-sized. And then we have Lucy, who is like not a lap dog, but fairly small. All right. Chat, are you ready? It's the YouTube intro. Are you guys warmed up? Are you ready? I'm not seeing enough movement. Welcome to today's video. We're going to be watching some true crime today. And these are some suggestions from my Discord, some not. Some true crime, some maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember. I pick them because I think they sound cool, and then we find out on the way. So if you're watching the video, that means you missed the live stream, but you can always watch the next one over on Twitch. I stream almost every single day, except Sundays as of late. Also, if you have any videos that you think would be good watches, make sure to go over to my Discord. I have a React Suggestions chat in my Discord where a bunch of my lovely people give me really cool things that we all watch together. And that's one of you, because you're watching it on YouTube. So you could literally just like do that, but on Twitch. Yeah. Anyway. Intro time. I don't think I said sub to the YouTube channel. Fuck! I'm such a doofus. That's a 9 out of 10 video now. L engagement. It's too late. It's too late. Don't say run it back. It's too late. It's too late. I have to fix this chat. This chat box is bothering me. It like fucked up, so I fixed it, but I didn't fix it right. Now it's like weird. Running. Let's see how this one looks. Yeah, I walked up here and it was 70 degrees in my office for some reason, which is just so cool.
Motherfucking Sneegsnag!
Gonna have to. Okay, so it wasn't large text, it was medium, so I'm gonna have to go to small. Yo, thanks for the raid, Sarah Susan. Appreciate that.
Hey Sneeg, do you have any plans for this Friday? No particular reason at all, man. Yeah, just asking.
No. Guys, how am I supposed to join the realm finale? My character is fucking dead. I picked large instead of small. Like, what is this? What are we doing? My character fucking died. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, do I have plans? No. How am I supposed to? He's dead. Like, what do you mean? New character. You want me to make a new character on the last day? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. What's going on, guys? Happy to be here. I heard a lot about this. That's okay. Watch more, Smile. Now I'm looking at this scene in general and it's pissing me off. I don't feel like fixing it.
Sneeg coming in on the last day with glasses and a fake mustache, but he's named Smeek.
It's not happening, chat. Like, it's not happening. If you guys keep this up, I'm going to fucking clickbait Friday and just not play it. I'm going to play Minecraft, but I'm going to clickbait. Just so everybody gets excited and then I fucking open up MCCI and fish or some shit. Just to be a fucking asshole. Just to be annoying. I might just clickbait it anyway. Because it's funny. Like, fuck it. What are you going to do? Be mad? Hey-ya!
"31 months.
How can I possibly...
Hope you have a good festive season."
The freaking black bar at the bottom's just
Rip Sneeg would have liked a good grilled cheese. Sight a bad he's stuck wandering our ancient city forever. Sucks to suck, I guess.
I'll just like open up Tubbo's stream and put my face cam over his. Hey guys, I'm here. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I don't know how to fix this little, I want to find a way to fix the React stream to where this bottom bar doesn't exist, but I don't know how. Oh, I'm on the right audio. So I don't really know how to do that shit. Put an ad for your channel. Say less. Quabada, quabada, quabada. I wish there was a way you guys could like watch RuneScape and it not be weird looking. I wish there's a way you guys would watch RuneScape and it would actually be like enjoyable and fun for me. And successful, and I could just do that. That'd be fun. I already want to just sit on my chair for 8 hours and play RuneScape. I would watch, yeah, you and like 5 people. Just kidding. All right. The first video of the day. The true crime lord himself, JCS, has uploaded a video. I know there's been some, you know, concerns about their channel in the past. Or the past few months. I did see their like comment on one of their previous videos, kind of apologizing for the stuff that was about a video we watched about him. So I'm not gonna pretend I'm not excited about a JCS upload. So we're gonna watch, and we're gonna see. We'll see if they decided, To me, it seems like they are apologetic and wanting to go back to the way that they did stuff. They were just worried about getting stuff out there fast. So, but they aren't doing that. So ideally, this is, well made. We'll give it a look. It was uploaded today. I don't know much about it. It's a whole hour. We're going to sit back and check this shit out. Sound good? Oh, it's called How to Interrogate a Narcissist. Pretty blanket title, but sounds entertaining.
He'll be right in. You need coffee or anything?
All right, we got terrible quality.
I'm gonna go get him some food. He hasn't
Okay.
Joe, I'm just gonna search you, man. Make sure, can I unzip that, or do you just want me to pat you down on the outside?
I mean, I'm kind of cold, so...
Oh
Don't
my.
take it up, don't take it up.
Your hands warm?
Holy.
Yeah, man.
Despite the seemingly cordial exchange you just watched,
the hell?
41-year-old Joseph Ferlazzo is at this point classified as extremely dangerous and unpredictable.
That's
and it's
good.
no coincidence the biggest officer at the Vermont State Police St. Albans Barracks was chosen to conduct this opening sequence of his interrogation.
Uh-huh.
Long night, huh?
Yeah.
Any knives on those keys?
Oh, you know what? There's like a little baby,
How about that? I set that right there. We do this, we always make sure anybody that comes
A
in
Vermont
here
narcissist, huh?
doesn't have any knives or anything on them. Is that your wallet?
Interesting.
You set that there for me. We're just always, hyper vigilant about everything.
Yeah.
So here, have a seat, make yourself comfortable.
This makes it seem like they brought this guy in for questioning without telling him or arresting him fully.
Yeah. Okay, we'll work on
Let's
that.
see if we can get you.
Thanks.
You,
What the hell is that? That coffee? Kind of looks like a cup of noodles. Anyway. Yo, thanks for the 10 subs, Bittersweet. Damn. Damn.
what were you doing? Just going to the gas station?
W gifted.
She found you?
Yeah.
No way. Were you on the side of the road?
She said she was going to get food. Okay, maybe it's
Really
coffee
good.
then.
You're chilling, huh? How you do this thing? That works too. Keep moving. Cool, man. That works.
Imagine for a moment being told to go into a room with a
What?
man who just viciously murdered his wife, but
Oh.
act as if he has done nothing wrong, as though he were a
Oh.
harmless stranger in need of assistance. Your outward demeanor must show no judgment, no suspicion, and certainly no fear. While maintaining such an artificial calm in front of such an unpredictable threat, many people would jump at the sudden clatter of metal from his pocket knife being
That's a
tossed
great
across
point,
the
yeah.
table. And while this officer reveals the smallest crack in composure from the sheer abruptness of it, he immediately blends into the moment and maintains the desired atmosphere.
That works too. Keep moving. Cool, man.
Yeah, that's fairly smooth.
What you're seeing here from the officer is deception, 100% pure choreography. and a particular form of psychological maneuvering that just so happens to work perfectly with this individual's personality.
He said that there was a knife on the keys, and he was trying to get the knife off the keys so he could keep his keys, because contextually, I'm assuming he's like in for questioning, but he hasn't been told he's arrested or anything. So they're trying to keep him at bay by like keeping his key, whatever.
Anytime Joseph tries to be funny or charming, the officer responds in the appropriate manner to protect his ego. You will notice he completely strips the atmosphere of its
Holy
gravity
shit.
and ensures there
Green
is no
sun.
tension or awkwardness in the exchange. The reason this works so well in this specific circumstance is
Ego.
because Joseph Ferlazzo, in our opinion,
Yeah, that's
is a
ego.
raging fucking narcissist.
Damn!
He's so incredibly susceptible to the external validation from the officers that he genuinely seems to believe they've taken a strong liking to him, and that he's able to control the environment through his super chill, laid-back personality. To give you some
Scott the
context,
Wasp?
Joseph will go on to plead not guilty to all charges. So let's briefly jump ahead 3 years to his trial, and hear in his own words how he supposedly ended up in this interrogation chair.
Okay.
Please be seated, everyone.
Direct examination during his court case.
Does the defense wish to present a case, Ms. Jan?
Yes, thank you. We call Joseph Ferlazzo.
Okay.
The budget in Vermont's crazy.
Solemnly affirm that the evidence you shall give relative to the cause now under consideration.
I just
So,
fell in the
Joseph,
underground pass. I'm gonna
we're
fucking
gonna
pee
take
my pants, bro.
things one subject at a time, okay?
Very good.
How you feeling this morning?
Very nervous, very anxious, very tired.
Why does his beard look fake? Like, it looks like there's like... You see how there's... It kind of looks like you could like... Am I crazy? It looks like there's like a density to it. I mean, it's probably just because he can grow a beard, and I wouldn't know what that's like. I just think it's crazy. Like, it looks like there's like a whole layer between. I guess that's how facial hair works, and hair in general. Whatever. I'm just coping. I'm a little puby beard bitch.
Okay.
I'm a fucking
Reaches a
pube
point where
hair
you feel
chud.
you need a break. Let us know, please.
Yes.
The act he's trying to project here is that of a traumatized husband, a
Oh,
man
yeah.
who had no choice but to save his own life from an abuser. He frequently
fell
widens
again.
his eyes and performs these hard swallows to convey heightened vulnerability and emotional shock. Gestures that appear semi-convincing during direct examination, but
Right.
will completely fall apart under cross-examination.
Right.
So let's start with some
Almost
easy
as if they
information.
practiced.
Where were you born?
I was born in Pennsylvania, in Reading, Pennsylvania.
When did you move to Vermont?
I moved to Vermont in 2012.
Were you working as a tattoo artist at that time?
Yes, I was.
When did you meet Emily?
I met Emily in 2018.
And to be clear, we're talking about Emily Ferlazzo, who was your wife, right?
Yes.
How did you meet her?
Well, I had initially met her through her friend Lauren. I can't remember her last name. Lauren.
Lauren was an apprentice in his tattoo shop who one day brought in her best friend Emily for a piercing.
When she left, I made a comment to Lauren. I said that. I was like, that friend of yours is something special. I said I wouldn't mind making her my next ex-wife. Lauren laughed.
You didn't start dating her at that point, did you?
No. I think she was seeing somebody else, and I was seeing somebody else.
Emily returns to the shop to get a tattoo.
God,
He
that is
claims
so
that
funny.
She called him afterwards, whereas records indicate he was the one who called her.
She wanted to have more tattooing done. She's like, oh my God, like, I really love this tattoo, like, and now I want more. A week and a half, 2 weeks later, she's back getting more tattoos. I'm asking her how she's been in the last 2 weeks, how her tattoo healed. Her demeanor was different. She told me she had just broken up with her boyfriend. She dyed her hair a different color. She was extremely flirty. And
I love crime
Gasps
time.
from gallery. Yeah, kind of crazy that after he says he made that comment, he talks about how they were both in a relationship at the time, apparently. Great point. What? Hello?
I was receptive to that. I was like, wow, like, you really seem like pretty open today. Like, and I asked her if she wanted to go have a motorcycle ride. And
I'm sorry, guys, but imagine ever having to like recollect any flirtatious interaction you've ever had. This is so awkward. Because like contextually, context is so important to like the flirtatious material. You know what I mean? Obviously, like within this context, I don't even fucking care what this guy has to say, but like, it's like when somebody asks you to like talk about, like if somebody asks about my first day with my wife, it's like, well, to be honest, I don't fucking remember half of it because I was panicking half the time. I talked a lot because I was panicking because she's fucking beautiful. And then I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I was probably saying some shit. I was probably being pretty like smooth, maybe. I don't know. I guess it worked. But I don't remember. I don't know. Yeah, it's like explaining a joke. Right, exactly. Like when you start explaining a joke, it like loses the humor to it because it removes its context or its like motion within it because you're like removing it from the situation it was implemented. Like it doesn't make as much sense when you just like plop the joke out there. Yeah, exactly. Like it's so awkward at any point in any situation to be like, well, I said this to her and she said this to me, and it was like, whoa. It's
see a tour of some of Vermont.
And did she?
Yes, she did. Yes, we took a motorcycle ride that evening.
Whoa.
So after that night, when did you see Lauren, excuse me, I keep saying Lauren, Emily next?
Oh.
What the fuck?
The next day.
They hung out every day for the rest of the summer and eventually got married in October.
So you were happy?
Wow, that's not quick at all.
She seemed to be happy?
Yes, she was.
And during these first few months of your relationship, what I've already asked you, you said it was euphoric and you were both happy, right?
Yes, that's right.
If only there was like some sort of, man, I don't know, like some sort of phrase or way to describe that initial couple of months where everything is very, very beautiful and everything's great and almost perfectly. If only there was like a way to describe that. Pre-piss season. No. 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 Not really what I was going for, but no.
Right.
What's the matter? You're looking a little...
Yeah, I'm feeling very emotional right now.
What's bothering you?
I miss her.
Bro.
Let me know when you're ready to start again.
I miss her. Look at how sad I am.
You're okay?
I'm okay.
He claims the first several months of the marriage were happy before things started going downhill.
It led to, it led to violence and
Well, explain what you mean
like
by
physical abuse started coming into our relationship.
The only evidence of physical abuse in their relationship was of him abusing her, which colleagues in their work circles had suspected was going on.
Where she would go through my phone and then respond by beating on me.
Was she saying anything to you while this was happening?
Yeah, you know, just really, she was really angry. So, you know,
She was saying things.
You're
I
a
just
fucking
have.
asshole. I don't want to. Do I have to swear? Do I have to
I want
quote?
you to say what she said.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Do I have to swear?
Yeah, she would say, you know, you're a fucking asshole. I can't believe you're still fucking talking to this bitch.
Don't make me do it.
And it was a friend of mine that I'd known for years, and I told her that I would stop being physical with this friend, and that our
Stop being
relationship wasn't
physical?
going to
I
dissolve
miss her,
because we were
sobs
friends since
uncontrollably.
2014. Like,
Wait, I wasn't
she
meant to
angry?
read
yes,
the
she was,
last
yes, she was
part.
very angry. Yes, she was assaulting me
So she was verbally
verbally.
angry
Yes,
and physically
yes, ma'am.
hitting you.
Yes, physically.
And did you ever hit her back?
No, ma'am.
You never contacted the police about any of the times that she assaulted you.
The
Oh,
technical
you know.
term for what you're seeing here is called drawing the sting. It's when the defense
Yeah.
raises a damaging issue themselves before the prosecution can exploit
180s
it. And
it.
Joseph here seems to have practiced this one in the mirror a few times.
Did
No, it's not their business.
Not their business.
Not their
That's,
business.
A motto that you live your life by, isn't it?
I'm an independent person. I'm a very private
What?
person. I don't want to dump
Take two, narcissist in court.
my crap on other people.
You
They
don't.
then got a
Yeah, I don't want to dump the physical violence being put upon me illegally and in a crime setting to the police who are supposed to do something about the exact scenario that I'm recollecting. I don't want to dump my crap on people, guys. I don't want to get anybody involved in, I don't know, my life being in harm. Nope. It's just not anybody else's concern, even though it's being done to me by somebody else. And it's, I don't know, a crime. Nobody could help me anyway. Not like people are, whatever.
dog, bought a camper van, and went to Bolton, Vermont for their 1-year wedding anniversary.
This was our first like road trip as a family. So it's very exciting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Emily too, she was in a good mood.
Yeah, she was super excited to take Rosie out, and she was stoked to meet Nikki and Ariel.
Nikki is his sister, and Ariel is her boyfriend, who they were meeting up with for the anniversary. The first night they got there, while alone together in the camper van, he claims Emily started becoming combative, saying the anniversary idea was terrible and the camper van was stupid.
Damn.
So I was like, yo, like, maybe just like pour yourself a drink and relax.
He then takes the dog out.
I paused so hard that I almost died on my fucking RuneScape account. Gulp. Of course. The age-old life hack of telling somebody upset to relax. Right.
For a walk, and brings his handgun with him.
It has
Oh, right.
it has tritium sights on it, so
Yep. Just
you
casually
can see
bringing
in
my
the
gun.
dark. And that was I had seen some what I believe to be coyote.
Oh, is it gonna end up being your wife?
I like shown a flashlight, and I saw a couple sets of eyes in the dark. So Remington's a pretty small dog, and I just wanted to be able to protect her.
Yippee crime time. Hello Sneeg and chat
When he gets
smile.
back into the camper van, he claims Emily starts berating him about the candles he lit earlier being too bright.
And I said, it's not that.
Okay, dude, what a terrible... What? Wait till he figures out about lamps. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean a candle is too bright? Babe, turn the candles down. Babe, it's too bright in here. You gotta turn the candles down. Where's the switch? Oh.
That bright, like, you could always just roll over.
Bruh.
She got up, and
This guy's
ran at me and grabbed one of the
unreal.
candles.
He claims that she begins attacking him with a candlestick.
Where?
Right.
She hit me in like my
Okay.
neck and head, and in my arms. You know, I was like blocking. I had to restrain her. I had to like physically grab her by her arms and like hold her arms down.
Right.
And she kept kicking. She actually kicked Remy.
He says that he manages to push her onto the side of the bed and she calms down.
I told her that, you know, that we're not your punching bags, and
You said what?
I told her that we weren't her punching bags.
We weren't. her
She
punching bags.
kicked Remy.
For the record, Emily adored animals, and this statement was deemed extremely implausible by her peers. Joseph, on the other hand, was accused by his ex-girlfriend of kicking her dog on 2 separate occasions.
And she was kicking me and punching me, and I pushed her back.
I can't believe it.
And I told Remy, I was like, "Yo, we're gonna take a walk."
Dogs, we gotta get out of here, man.
After the second walk, he gets back into the camper
The
van,
fuck?
drinks a vodka and Coke, then starts getting into his side of the bed.
So I was climbing
Uh-huh.
over her, and
Right.
she shouted, "Fuck off!" And she like threw an elbow at me, and elbowed me in my groin, and I said, "No more hitting." And
Brave.
so we had like a bunch of throw pillows that we like lined around the
That's brave.
bed,
Wow.
like the top of the bed where we slept.
Stop.
So one of the throw pillows was
11
right there, and I
months.
swatted her with the throw pillow, and I said, "Stop hitting."
Please remember these next 17 seconds.
Stop hitting. Not stop hitting me, not like, dude, what are you doing? Cut it out. Stop hitting. Stop hitting. Stop hitting. Like a dude commanding a dog.
Which we're calling the phony fugue state. He tries to present a foggy, dissociated moment of recollection, with long pauses,
Oh my
forced
God,
ums, and a
there's
vacant
no
stare.
way.
But it's pure performance. And we know it's performance because he'll completely contradict this manner of recollection during cross-examination.
And that's when it happened.
What happened?
She said, "That's it. You're dead," and
Right.
threw her arm under her pillow.
He earlier made the claim that both him and Emily slept with handguns under their pillows, also deemed highly implausible by witness testimony.
And she pulls her hand out.
Deemed highly fucking stupid by me. Hello? Who the fuck should... Nobody should be doing that. What? Fuck, dude.
With the Taurus. And
How were you feeling?
I was feeling horrified. Just
Were
like,
you afraid?
I was terrified. Like there was like as soon as I saw that, like I just felt like this like wave of heat. Like just like red hot. And
Right.
she started like pushing her body up in an instant, and I'm like, no, 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 no. And like I don't know, like she wasn't stopping, and I had
I don't know, except I'm describing it exactly how I'm recollecting it, even though I'm lying. But I don't know. But also, here's everything that I know about it. I don't know, though. I don't know. It's like she was trying to kill me, but I don't know. It's like she was like, I don't know, like throwing a pillow at me. I don't know.
I had my
I don't know, but I'm recalling it exactly how I
He'll
recall
later
it.
claim he was in the process of putting the gun under his own pillow.
Right.
And she started just like coming up at me, and I just fired.
Right.
Why?
She was gonna shoot me.
I wonder what ballistics has to say about this.
And you were afraid?
Very.
From this point forward, he claims to have no memory of the events that followed until he woke up in a police cell 3 days later. But
Right. The fugue state. Right, the fugue state. The fugue state that made me kill my wife, and then I lost memory for 3 days. Right, the fugue state. Yeah. The classic half-week amnesia, guys. Everybody's got it. We've all been there. You guys ever feel threatened in your bed, and then all of a sudden you shoot your Glock under your pillow, and you're incoherent for 3 days? You haven't. You guys haven't done that? No.
According to corroborated evidence and witness testimony, he had breakfast with his sister the next
He's
morning,
throwing whatever
where he
he
ordered
can
a
at the
goat cheese
wall to
omelet,
see
a
what
side of
sticks.
bacon, and a samosa. He then gave his sister a tattoo. When his sister asked where Emily was, he told her she was sleeping. He then sent a string of text messages to Emily's phone number. The next day, he went to a bonfire party, where he was seen taking bong hits and doing keggers. Later that same evening, he would send Emily another series of text messages. He went for pancakes and a samosa once again the next morning, then sent Emily one final message.
A samosa?
It would be shortly after.
Does he mean a mimosa? Or is a samosa a type of mimosa? I'm not white girl enough for this, never mind.
After this message, that Emily's mother asked Joseph where her daughter was, and why her phone had been switched off for so long. He told her they had gotten into a fight, and that he hadn't seen Emily in roughly 2 days. Emily was then reported missing. Roughly 7 hours later, as Joseph's friend was driving him back to where the camper van was parked, they noticed police had cordoned off the area. Joseph then told his friend to stop the car, at which point he got out and wandered off into the woods. His next known location was at a maple fields 10 miles away,
Me when
roughly
I'm
14
super
hours
innocent.
later, where by pure happenstance he was spotted by a police officer.
And what was
Me
he
when
doing?
I'm ultra innocent.
He was getting a drink out of the cooler and sort of stepping back from the cooler at that time.
Did you recognize the male?
When he closed the door to the cooler and he turned around and we made eye contact, I was like, wait, I know this person. In that moment, I couldn't figure out where or why. My brain was still trying to catch up with me. But I knew I recognized him.
Okay. And did you ultimately determine how you recognized him?
Yeah, so he walked to the right and then turned to walk up to one of the aisles towards the front of the store, and he turned and looked at me again, and we locked eyes again, and at that point I recognized that it was Joseph Ferlazzo.
Okay.
It seemed to me, based on my training and experience, it was almost as if he were trying to figure out,
Yeah, he made her.
flight, freeze, what do I do?
Okay. And what did you say to him?
I said, Joseph, it's you, right? Are you okay?
This was Detective Sergeant Amy Nolan, taking the initiative, and one of 2 reasons why the upcoming interrogation you're about to see unfolds the way it does. Joseph Ferlazzo was classified as a homicide suspect.
Good
She would have been
disarming
entirely
technique.
within her authority to draw her weapon, order him to the ground, and wait for backup to secure the arrest. Instead, relying on her experience and a remarkable amount of both courage and composure, she seized a unique opportunity when it presented itself.
Yeah, it's a good
And
disarming
what did
tactic.
he do in reply?
He
Basically tricks him into thinking that they don't know or suspect him, so he it's disarming. So now he's gonna sit there like, oh, they don't know. I'm still good. Muhaha.
took his drink down, and his body language sort of deflated, and he said, no, I'm not okay.
She very gradually explains that he's not in trouble and not under arrest, but feels it could be a good idea for him to accompany her back to the police barracks.
And so did you bring him back to the barracks?
I did. The
Excuse
other
you, Chad.
thing that we did sort of in that halfway point was I asked him and explained before I could give him a ride. It was our sort of protocol that we had to pat somebody down for weapons before I could allow him in my cruiser with me, and also because I don't have a typical cruiser with what they call the cage in the back to separate the officer from a person that they've picked up for some reason. So he said that was fine. He indicated he had no weapons, so I patted him down real quick.
So it was just you and Mr. Ferlazzo in the ride back to the barracks?
Correct.
And did you speak to him during that time about Emily?
Not about Emily. I asked him, like I said, it was cold that day. I asked him, are you cold? He said he was. I turned the heat up. I said, have you been out all night? Based on the interactions that I knew had occurred the night before, he said he had. I asked him if he, was thirsty, if he was hungry. He said he was. And so, again, I told him, I turned the heat up and I told him I would get him something to eat once we got back to the barracks.
The journey to the police station took just under 7 minutes. The second factor behind how this interrogation unfolds.
I forgot
is
we were
Sergeant
supposed to be
Nolan's
at the.
ability to brief
I forgot
a
about the
colleague at speed.
interrogation.
It took roughly 30 seconds for the suspect to be greeted at the door by the precinct's commanding officer and walk to interview room 3, during which time she managed to relay the circumstances of his arrest and the precise approach required for this interaction.
Very smart. What a, I mean, damn, W officer.
What time did your shift start?
No
You started
bootlicking, but like, wow.
You did like day shift, so I do like 8 to 8, like a 12 or something?
Really well done by this cop.
It's either 9 or 10 hours.
I think she handled it in like the best way possible.
You're not going to eat that? Okay. I'll go get ham, turkey.
Somebody will eat that. I know.
Somebody will.
I know.
A bunch of cops around. Somebody will. It was the closest food I could find.
You got it.
I appreciate your effort.
You got it. All right. I'll get you a sandwich.
I'm not a donut kind of guy. Really sweet,
Yeah, it's too much. I laid off sugar for a while.
Nah, fuck you, bro. Donuts are goated.
Hey, man.
Oh my god.
You interested in the blanket?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Big
go.
Back Brendan disapproves. I love me some donuts.
You've been here for a while?
Yeah, like 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
New faces, I guess, huh?
I guess, yeah.
A lot of turnaround.
Getting text updates from my wife. Today was my daughter's first day in daycare.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Did you get pictures and stuff?
Not yet. I asked for some. So I was nervous this morning.
You were?
Yeah. She's never been to a daycare or anything before.
She's gonna come back with like a runny nose.
Yeah, right.
That's how I got what I believe was COVID.
Did you?
It was 2019. This cute little kid, literally his entire face was a booger.
Oh yeah.
But he was beautiful. He had these huge like saucers for eyeballs.
It was beautiful.
Like, big long lashes like this.
Yeah.
And I'm holding them at arm's length, and I'm like, I'm looking at him. I'm like, I'm so sick from this. But it was cute. I bounced him on my lap, and
sure enough, you got sick.
So sick.
Yeah.
I think it was COVID. It was like a.
Did you lose like smell and taste and all that?
Not really.
Yeah. So
Not really. It was just kind of like your run-of-the-mill sort of flu.
Yeah.
He talks about COVID for another 2 minutes while the detective continues pretending to be interested in what he has to say.
I masked, and I didn't mask, and I touched things, and I didn't use hand sanitizer every second, and really I just lived my life the way I was living it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I just tested negative.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure whatever the fuck that thing was in 19 was the thing. The big bad boogie monster.
Yeah, right.
Of the super flu that we had to shut America down for.
Crazy times.
He launches into a brief monologue on the global economic fallout of the pandemic.
But then on the low, like everybody's like spending their savings, so then but then it jumped back up.
Yeah.
I imagine that's got to be pissing some people off.
Probably. Cool.
Joe?
Are you the guy I'm going to talk to?
Is it Joe or Joseph? Which do you prefer? Do you have a preference?
Whatever's easier for you.
Whatever you prefer. I'm James.
James?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi. This is Seth. How are you?
Dude, that's a bit like obviously we know.
Okay. Well, I'm happy if it hangs right there.
I don't need it for anything.
All right.
Just so you know.
Yep. I appreciate it.
Take your fingernails out.
Hey, we're just going to shut the door just for privacy purposes. I'm sure you saw there's a few people walking around.
Right.
The actual
privacy.
reason the door is being shut is because it locks from the outside.
Yeah, 'cause
a
he's a
standard
fucking
safety
murderer.
protocol for high-risk cases in Franklin County.
You need,
Standard
The
for
detective appears noticeably
probably everywhere.
uneasy about the pocket knife being left on the table. He'll be visibly on edge during the early stages of this interrogation, yet still perform exceptionally well. And this is perhaps our favorite interrogator so far on this channel, because he is
Really?
the exact opposite of the person he is sitting across the table from.
do you need anything? I see you got water, somebody got you some food?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, so like I said, my name
That's-
is James.
yeah,
This
that's
is
high
Seth.
praise.
We work for the state police, we're detectives. You know, we've been trying to get up to speed on what's going on today, and it's our understanding that you might be able to help us kind of understand a few things. We are happy to listen. You know, our ultimate goal is to you know, find Emily, and we're hoping that you can help us with that. Before we get going,
Wowee.
I just want to be fair to you. Obviously, we're here in a state police barracks, right? And I just said we're the state police. So I just want to make sure that you're aware of the rights that you have. So I'll read these to you. We're here in St. Albans, Vermont. All right. Well, why don't we, I think what would be helpful for me is just have you start from the beginning.
Why'd they leave the knife? They're trying to keep him like they're trying to keep him not suspicious. They're trying not to have him be suspicious, to be fair. Do I not do multi-live with YouTube anymore? Nah, I was doing it for a little bit, but it doesn't really do much. It wasn't really doing much, and it was just like more effort on my end and less little difference. So, I mean, sorry if you watched on there, but it just wasn't doing much. Ultimately, I gave it like a month or two or 3. I don't even remember how long I did it. But yeah, they're trying to keep him unaware that he's like literally under arrest, basically. They haven't told him yet, but he is. He absolutely is. So anyway.
Of what happened, and start from the beginning, and we'll listen. And then, you know, maybe at the end we'll have a few questions, but we'll go from there. Is that fair?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll turn it over to you. So, kind of what happened?
So I came to Vermont. I was living in New Hampshire for like the last 2 months with my wife and her family. And I came to Vermont. We were supposed to have like a weekend away, big vacation, do some camping, like have some fun. And like as soon as I like put the vehicle in park, like my wife went completely berserk, like completely psychotic.
Right.
And I shot her. That's the result of that.
That's just not what he described in the board at all, by the way.
Now here we are.
He said that he parked the camper and she went berserk.
All right. Can you, where did that happen?
Bolton, Vermont.
Okay. All right. So, I guess my next question is, when did that happen?
Genius.
He says it happened early on Friday morning at the Bolton Ski Resort, which is 4.5 days prior to this moment. He then makes a passing comment about, quote, cleaning up after the incident.
I don't know anything past that.
Okay. Describe what you mean when you say you cleaned up.
There was like blood coming out of her head, so I like put a bag over it to catch the blood, and cleaned up. There was blood on the pillow, so
Wow, he's just so smart.
everything up.
Okay. Where's Emily?
She's in the bus.
Where in the bus? I haven't been in the bus. So can you describe the bus for me? Like, what's the layout? You walk through the doors.
Bathroom and a kitchen and a bed.
He draws out a diagram of the inside of the camper van.
Okay. And so after you kind of clean up and you put Emily in the bathroom, what do you do?
This guy's a fucking idiot. He's having him draw the murder scene, like the literal crime scene. And he's got no fucking idea somehow that that's what he's doing. What an idiot, bro. This cop is literally getting hand-fed this information because this dude is too thick to grasp that he is fucked.
I don't know.
Sir, can you describe the inside of a bus for me? I've never been in one. Right.
The following morning, I had some breakfast with my sister.
Right.
Some coffee and some breakfast with her.
Okay. Tell me about that.
I had some coffee and some breakfast with my sister.
In the Airbnb?
The coffee was in the Airbnb, and then we ran down the street for some breakfast.
Okay. Did you talk about what had happened?
No.
No?
No, I was meeting her new boyfriend, so.
Okay.
But this is during the fugue state.
Yeah.
What'd they ask?
I'm just like, what's her deal?
What'd you say?
I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, my role is like her husband, but also I'm just a punching bag, like.
Right. Yep.
And
right.
Did they ask where she was?
My role?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean your role, buddy?
What'd you say?
She's still sleeping.
Okay. All right.
He rambles through a series of unrelated tangents before getting to the moment when his friend was driving him back to the camper van, and he saw the police officers waiting outside.
And he turned the car around, and I was like, listen, I'm going to jump out of this car, so, like, I can't do this right now. I just need some air. Like, I can't breathe. I'm, like, overheating. Like, so I got out, and...
Yeah, I wonder why.
That was it.
I'm freaking out. I don't really understand. Almost like I'm being caught for murder.
Where'd you sleep last night?
I found the tarp and just rolled myself up under a rock. It was dark.
What?
I just heard a tarp blow and I wrapped myself up. I was freezing and shivering. I found a place that was like, it was crazy windy. 40 degrees, so I was just trying to stay warm.
Okay.
I was just wandering aimless and...
Well, I appreciate you telling me all that and kind of doing the time span from Friday when you got to Vermont till kind of how we ended up here today.
Do you have any other questions?
Yeah, is that okay?
He's getting away with it.
I was really focusing on Friday itself and the incident with you and Emily, and kind of go over that with a little bit more detail. Is that fair? So my understanding from what you told me is that you got into Vermont.
I just found a rock and slept by it.
Yeah.
The initial release of the interrogation footage cuts out at this moment. What we know is that they decided to take a break, and Joseph went to use the bathroom. The footage resumes 13 minutes later. Joseph's demeanor while outside the interrogation room was reportedly bizarre, which officers later described as a feigned mild panic attack, noting that he appeared to be forcing a state of vulnerability as a way of presenting himself as the victim. You'll see remnants of it as he now interacts with the officer who escorted him to the bathroom.
Need anything else? You good?
Some company?
Yeah, I'll stand right here. Absolutely.
Can you come sit?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I'll sit with you.
What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Sam?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Joseph.
Nice to meet you.
Are you the individual that sort of comes in during the breaks and sits with Mr. Ferlazzo?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'll sit with you.
Some company, will.
Thank you.
No problem. my whole life.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've been with state police for almost 24 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
What's your favorite part of doing this?
A very interesting detail of this moment is that Sergeant Truex could not once recall being asked such a simple question in his 24 years of service. He hadn't once been to therapy, and remarkably can't remember a single moment where he actually sat down and reflected on such a straightforward concept. So the fact that the moment finally arrives from a psycho murderer playing with his food makes his forthcoming pause of contemplation somewhat absurd, yet absolutely compelling.
That is kind of wild.
Just trying to do the best we can for people's families, probably.
Yeah,
That it, of all people to be asked that by.
super important.
That is kind of crazy.
Turkey sandwich?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Let me grab you a couple of napkins.
or something? I'll go grab some.
You don't eat carbs, do you? You took all the bread off. I noticed that. Make
Smart
a
man.
little lettuce wrap. Do what you gotta do, right?
Well, I mean, if I'm not burning the calories, why would I put them in?
Right.
They ease back into it by asking him non-threatening questions, mainly about his travel patterns in the days following the incident.
Yeah, I think I stopped at that gas station right there and just got right on 89. Yeah.
What was the plan with Emily's body? Like, if the police hadn't shown up last night at the bus, what was your plan?
I didn't really have a plan. I was just gonna, like...
Damn. No first degree.
Take it into the woods and drop it off.
Where?
It?
I don't know. Like I said, I had no plan. I was just gonna take it into the woods and drop it off.
It's crazy.
Did you use your phone at all to, like, search
It
anything?
is crazy.
Relate, like, were you like, what do I do? That kind of thing? Did you do any, like, Google searches or Safari searches about what you should do?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Didn't look up anything?
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just asking.
Yeah, no,
Trying to make sure.
That's a normal question.
Did you use your phone to search anything this past weekend related to what happened on Friday?
Mm-hmm.
No?
No, I didn't have any questions.
Okay.
I didn't have any questions.
Nothing that I was like, ooh, I wonder what the other humans do. Like, I didn't.
Weather, what the... What? Thanks for the raid, by the way. I wonder what the other humans do. Are you a fucking robot?
When you said earlier that you put the bag over Emily's head, did you just put it over her head or like her whole body in a bag?
Now her body's bagged up.
Her whole body's bagged up? Describe that to me.
Bro.
So...
Ain't no way. Describe how you hid the body for us.
I cut her body.
Well, you see.
Okay. Tell me about that.
Like,
how did you cut her body?
I used a saw.
Dude, what an idiot.
Her body into smaller.
Yeah, watch him be like, can you show me where you, like, what areas you cut on?
You know, I backed it up and I was gonna take it in the woods.
Okay. Where did you do that?
In the bus.
On the bus? Okay. Where's the saw?
On the bus.
What kind of saw is it? Describe it to me.
Hand saw.
Just a hand saw? Did you carry any out into the woods?
Mm-hmm.
Every piece of Emily's body is still in that bus?
Where I made the little circle in that little paper.
Okay. That's important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. probably not an awesome way to have your day go.
Well, those are the, those are the details that I was talking about that are important for us to know.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, this investigation is going to take time, and those details will come out, but,
No, it ain't.
you know, I think it's better to hear it from you. So, with that being said, what else haven't we talked about that is important for us to know about what happens to Emily?
That's it. We talked about all of it.
All of it?
I don't know what else to tell you. Like,
Okay. So I think we're going to step out for a minute. Do you need more coffee or water or anything?
no, I have both.
You have both? You have to use the bathroom?
No.
Okay. I think those are your chips.
No, you can eat them. I don't eat chips.
Oh, you don't? Oh, hell no.
Starches.
You don't eat any starch?
Does it play games with your stomach, or you just don't need it?
No, it's, I mean, if I was going to go hiking, maybe, if I needed it, but I'm sitting here, not doing anything. Like,
Okay.
Right. You're gonna wish you had those chips, bud.
Hey, Sam.
When you would leave the room and come back in, did he recall who you were?
Yes. Passing moments like this may seem inconsequential, yet it's the prosecution's way of establishing mental competency, effectively neutralizing any possible argument that he was operating in a diminished or compromised state.
How you doing, Joe? You feeling better?
Not really.
No?
Very true.
Not really. So past this part, like how much do you know about like the next part?
Like in general, or?
Yeah.
So every case is a little bit different. You know, first of all,
Come here often.
Make sure that what you're saying is true, and that Emily's on the bus.
You have cigarettes?
I have them right here.
Oh,
That's first and foremost.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to verify some stuff, and then, you know.
Cigarette time.
Yeah.
You want one?
Oh my fuck.
That's what I heard.
Jesus.
The conversation was reportedly casual as they went
Cigarette
out for a cigarette.
time.
Something else that kind of comes to mind, you know, having this open conversation.
Oh, goody!
Might as well ask is like,
Ask me anyway.
you know, to
Before this investigator went outside with Joseph for a cigarette, he was briefed on some additional details. One of them was that almost 12 years to the date, Joseph's stepmother was stabbed to death in her own home. The case was never solved. They also discovered that in addition to shooting his wife twice, he stabbed her 18 times.
Is this the first time that something like this has happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you would, if you
Seems
would,
like pretty.
it's awful.
Pretty in-depth.
It's fucking awful, dude. Like, I don't know if it was you or if it was Sam, but if you would have talked to me a week ago, it would have been on the top of the list of things that I would never do.
Right.
But it's been.
Right.
It was such a fucking brutal week.
Yeah, man.
Like nonstop. Like
Poor you committing murder and being alive.
Emily was upset because the location he chose for their one-year anniversary was the exact location his ex-girlfriend was staying, and that's what he's currently talking about.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, why don't we go see where they're at? And
What are you doing here?
Joseph, right? So Joe, so this is Amy?
I met her.
We met. Oh, okay.
Ain't no fucking way.
Amy's gonna take your pictures.
They first take pictures of his face, hands, and clothing.
Okay, so I'm not going to do swabs of your hands, but, all right.
What?
So I have not watched.
How'd you get here?
But my understanding is that there was some kind of physical altercation with you and Emily, and that you may have been struck, hit, kicked, something like that.
Right.
Will you consent to me taking photographs of you without clothing on? And if you're not comfortable with it being me, I can have Robbie do it. to see if there's any bruising on you. I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if do you have underwear on?
What the hell did we just watch?
I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs if do you have underwear on?
This guy is so unbelievably creepy, it's almost unbelievable. Our personal take on what he's doing here must have something to do with Sergeant Nolan's tactical display of approachability during their encounter, something that Mr. Ferlazzo has catastrophically misread, and maybe feels he can use to his advantage in this situation somehow, or perhaps just deepen whatever distorted sense of self this is feeding into. Whatever the case, it's just so excruciatingly embarrassing that we almost didn't put it in this video.
If you're willing to let me, as part
It's
of
like
the consent,
maintained
to do
eye
photographs
contact
of
the whole
your
time, too.
Body as well? Okay.
Not a single bruise or scratch was discovered on his body.
I can't believe it.
Though he was sure to point out some ever so slightly reddish marks on parts of his skin that he could have got from sleeping out in the woods, or perhaps a moderately hot shower. The moment he was finally informed that he was under arrest and going to jail was regrettably not captured on video. As mentioned before, the initial release of this footage came partially redacted, but you can rest assured that it will all come full circle before this video concludes.
Okay.
Okay. All right, you're all set. Thank you.
Cross-examiner.
The truth is that before leaving New Hampshire, you stopped at Market Basket.
The Market Basket supermarket was where he went to buy the tools to dispose of Emily's body, a moment beyond what he's now claiming to remember, and you'll notice how incredibly attuned he is to the challenges directed toward this assertion. His claim of having no recollection beyond a certain moment is designed to support the idea that he entered some kind of fugue state brought on by shock, suggesting that in his right mind, he would never have dismembered his wife or attempted to bury her in the woods. It's also the explanation he leans on for why he failed to clearly articulate during his interrogation how gravely his life was in danger,
God,
the key
he's
detail
so-
of his self-defense claim.
What a... Oh my God, he's so smart.
I did see that, yes.
That's the truth.
I did see that.
I saw that on the PowerPoint.
And it's the truth.
I don't remember it, but yes.
And you spent $60.43 at Market Basket.
Is that what happened? I don't remember sending the text, but you have it there in front of you, so.
And you said to her, I'll see you in the morning.
All right.
And you said, you still drink coffee?
All
You
right.
said that to your sister?
That was what I said to her? That's you have that?
Would you like to see the text?
I don't remember the text. I don't remember the text exactly, so if you have them, then...
What a genius.
Do you want to see them?
The classic, I don't remember that.
If you're going to read them to me, then we can do it this way.
Everybody knows
Well,
evidence doesn't count if you don't recall it.
When you got to Bolton.
She was angry.
A detail mentioned by several people in the courtroom who knew Ferlazzo personally was that parts of his speech and articulation had noticeably changed during this testimony, especially the word yes. The way you'll hear him say this word isn't how he usually spoke.
Emily's mad at you. You guys argue, is that correct?
Yes.
And she's rebuffing you.
Yes.
She doesn't want to dance.
No.
She doesn't want...
What the fuck is that? What is he? Why is he talking like that?
the candles on.
Correct.
She just wants to go to bed.
She didn't say anything to me.
She went and laid down in the bed.
And you chopped her body up into pieces. Yes.
Yes.
She's facing outward, scrolling on her phone.
Yes.
You're you're sitting down on the couch.
Yes. That's fucking Ben. Yes. No.
When?
When Emily's saying these hurtful things to you. You're sitting on the couch.
No.
No.
You're in the bed.
No.
No.
You're standing in the aisle.
Yeah, I was doing some.
You're yoga dancing.
Yes, that's correct.
Yoga
You light some
dancing.
candles.
Yes.
And Emily doesn't like the candlelight.
Yeah, too bright, of course.
That's correct.
And she tells you to
Yes.
put them out.
That's also correct.
And you don't put them out.
No, I don't.
And she gets
that's
up
a
and she
normal
grabs
one.
one of these candles.
Yes.
Yes.
These big Yankee candles.
Yes.
Yes.
Glass.
Yes, ma'am.
Heavy.
Glass?
And she starts hitting you in the head with it.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the body.
Yes, ma'am.
No markings, though.
And you're able to grab onto her and get the candle away from her.
That's correct.
And that is over. She goes and lays back down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
When you came in, she was in the bed.
Yes.
Yes.
And you...
Sounds like fucking Filthy Frank. Back when Joji was doing yes. Yes.
are trying to relax,
Yes.
trying to enjoy your vacation.
Yes.
Yes.
And you make a decision.
What decision?
The decision that you need to stop this.
I was having some drinks and smoking.
You decided enough is enough.
Right.
I'm going to put an end to this.
No.
No.
You got up.
Yeah.
During direct examination, he had a 1,000-yard worried stare as if lost in reflection. Here, he almost continuously glares at the prosecutor, perhaps thinking that projecting this abrasive display of confidence will render him more credible. The issue is that during direct, he presented himself as a broken husband who struggled to recall anything closely connected to the incident. Yet now he's steely-eyed and steadfast.
Yep.
You could argue that the change in questioning style caused the shift in his energy, but it's the extent of the shift and the complete disappearance of the emotional fragility he displayed earlier that makes the argument he is being deceptive. And just to be clear,
Almost like he prepared for one and couldn't prepare for the other, which is why cross-examination exists.
He sounds like my talking Tom.
Yeah, he sounds like Talking Ben. Yes. No.
clear, I believe he's being 100% fraudulent in both these instances. His
Agree.
true self is still an enigma that I doubt has
Agree.
appeared once in this video.
Agree.
You got up from the couch where you were having your drink.
I wasn't on the couch.
You told the police that you got up.
I don't remember talking to the police.
Right.
You heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw a video.
And you
I was-
heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw the video.
And you got your Glock.
Are we talking about the video?
And when you realized that you had just shot your wife, you didn't call 911.
No.
You didn't go and get your sister.
No.
You told the police that you put her wallet in a bag.
I don't remember talking to the police.
I understand that, Mr. Ferlazzo, but you've listened to the video and you've heard your words. So you told the police that you put her wallet in a bag,
Shut
correct?
up, bro.
I did see the video.
Shut
And
the
you
fuck
heard
up.
You utter the words,
I
I
saw-
put her
I saw the
wallet
video.
in a bag.
I got the
I don't
video.
remember that.
You saw the
heard
video.
yourself
Oh, the
say
video
those
from the
things.
on the video?
Yes.
I saw the video. Yeah.
I saw
And
the
you
video,
heard
yeah.
yourself say, I put her wallet in a bag.
Yes, I did.
You're able to give her that tattoo and successfully give her that tattoo.
Brother.
Still,
Still,
no memory.
Oh hell yaquan twimmy.
Mr. Ferlazzo, that is your contact information, right?
What do we got here?
You did remember what day of the week it was when you were meeting with James and Seth.
From the video?
Oh
This
my
is my favorite moment
lord.
of cross-examination. He's about to make eye contact with the prosecutor, and something about how she responds, and perhaps how she looks at him, will shake his feigned exterior just that little bit.
From reality.
Oh fuck, there's so many moths.
We are talking about the video, right?
We're talking about reality.
Holy fucking shit,
Okay.
bro.
So, Mr. Ferlazzo, we can agree that you lie.
Yes, I have lied to people.
You're lying today.
No.
About?
The video?
Everything.
I'm sitting here giving you my recall of what I have to work with.
No questions.
So as you heard earlier, multiple segments of Joseph's interrogation were redacted
Genius.
before the footage made its way onto social media. Yet the prosecution made certain the jury viewed it in its entirety. What you're about to
Interesting.
watch is, in our opinion, the result of a potent mix of sleep deprivation, mental exhaustion, and an extraordinary lack of situational awareness, very likely enhanced by the calibrated framing that occurred during the opening sequence of his apprehension. He had spent the entire night freezing in the woods, likely terrified and in a state of panic, after coming down off a 3-day bender of drugs and alcohol. Then, while at his most depleted, he was met by a figure of authority who offered him warmth and understanding, followed by another reassuring
Oh
encounter
God,
where
dude!
the
People are
report-
gonna be mad in the comments again because I'm repeating the same thing the person's saying in the video because it's ridiculous, and they're gonna be mad. They're gonna be mad. That's all I'm saying. What else do you want me to say, man? He's just acting like a fucking ass. He's actively thinking that he can outsmart a prosecutor in the middle of the courtroom. Like the fuck? Like what do you mean? Are we still talking about the video? Do you
horror seemed effortless and disarming. The focus of the moment
I'm really glad I never actually went through with going to law school because I would not have been a lawyer. I'd be smacking defendants like crazy. Because I would have probably ended up being a prosecutor because I just am argumentative and just gotta lock in, bitch. What do you fucking mean? Yeah, the video. You. Doesn't matter, video or not. You did that.
was subtly shifted away from the horror of what he had done, onto his own inflated sense of worth and self-pity, followed by a continuous process of positive affirmations and ego reinforcement, all of which forged the environment and the oncoming result that occurred in the 3 previously redacted segments of footage you are about to watch.
Previously redacted. I wonder.
I heard you say that you shot her.
I wonder what the argument was that
Explain
got him redacted.
how that incident continued.
I don't know. Something inside me said enough is enough.
Okay.
That's why it's redacted.
Can you?
Because that doesn't really. That's exactly why they redacted it. Because him saying that removes the argument of self-defense, because a lot of self-defense's argument is built upon, well, I didn't have time to think. I was defending myself. Right? So him saying, like, something inside of me said enough is enough is clear admittance of thought into the scenario, which removes self-defense or manslaughter, etc. So that's what the defense clearly got to get rid, or what that's what they wanted to get redacted. There might be more, but
Can you describe Emily when you shot her? Like, what was she doing?
wow, don't be too upset, buddy. Making me describe my
She
murder?
stopped fighting and she was gone and laid down. And I went and jumped on top of her. And I shot her in the head.
Okay.
Bruh.
How many times?
2.
If you could talk to Emily's parents, is there anything that you would say?
Bruh.
I mean, clearly I would apologize for being such a shit.
Right.
What about Emily?
Huh?
What about Emily? What would you say to Emily?
Damn, bro, chill. Trying to listen to you talk stupid.
You don't fucking treat people like this. I can tell you that I wish it didn't happen. I wish I could turn back time. I wish that I was just, I don't know if you've ever just like wanted to be a dick, but I mean, I don't do it that well, like, so
Yeah.
I'm usually just like, okay, like, he'll talk about it, fix it, you know, whatever, but
So you felt she was being kind of like a dick just to be a dick?
yeah,
Okay.
you know, like, I
Right,
don't
of
think,
course.
you know what I mean, like, I suppose it would be like, if
Your Honor, she was being a dick.
Just both like looking at me, you know, but I'm sure you're thinking like, wow, this dude, what the fuck? You know, like, what
Makes
pushes a man
sense.
to do such a thing? Like, I would never do that. And not believe me, if you would have asked me last week,
The classic defense strap.
I would have said the same thing.
Like, I don't think I've ever been in your shoes, though.
Had Joseph Ferlazzo been met with immediate confrontation and transparency, none of this would have plausibly occurred. His demeanor and method of response from cross-examination is likely what you would have seen throughout this interrogation. Yet due to the powers permitted under U.S. protocol, he was guided to a place where he could no longer walk back from. Now, before moving on to the final part of this video, we need to explore the nuance of this particular element, and why that nuance matters. As many of you will know, the permitted use of deception in American policing is extremely controversial, as it's been known to put innocent people into prison through false confessions. Many of these cases have gone viral over the years, with perhaps the most recent involving Thomas Perez Jr.
Well, this video is incredibly disturbing to watch. The man being interrogated is Thomas Perez Jr. He reported his father missing. Fontana police accused Thomas of killing his dad.
It was August of 2018. Fontana police were convinced Perez's father had been murdered. They thought Perez appeared suspicious.
It's really concerning to me that he hasn't been back yet.
They asked Perez to come to the station, and that's where they turned a missing person case into a 17-hour interrogation.
Murdered your dad.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge problem because it ends up being this, like, I mean, these rooms are psychologically built to make people want to get out too, by the way. You ever want to sit in a room with no windows? No natural lighting, no space, no nothing to do, nothing. You don't get your phone. You don't get to see anything. You get some food. You get some fast food slop. Get trapped in a room. They don't tell you when they're coming back. And all you can really think about is leaving. And then you start getting interrogated as if you did something. 17 hours? That sounds like a long fucking time. And they'll keep you awake too, by the way. I don't know if you know this. The police will purposely try to keep you awake. They won't like tell you to wake up and shit, but they'll like come in to ask you anything just to make sure you're still awake. Like they will disturb you if you're trying to sleep within the room. Like there is a lot of problems with interrogation rooms, and deception is a huge part of it because it creates this like, because the room is already so pressurizing, right? And then much like JCS is talking about here, like if the police, and what it seems like in this instance, are convinced that you did something, they're going to try to get you to do it. They're going to try to get you to say it no matter what. So they'll crank up the heat. It's already an uncomfortable scenario to be in, guilty or not. And then they make it even worse just by all of the methods they have to work with within the court, within the room. So yeah, pretty just an uncomfortable position to be in, even as like a victim or an innocent person.
Daddy's dead because of you.
We just told you.
Daddy's dead.
Dad, and you don't give a.
They even brought in Perez's best friend to try and get a confession.
Dude, they got you a murder, Dad. They got you a murder. Impossible.
When that didn't work, detectives brought in Perez's dog.
You killed him, and he's dead. And
Impossible.
He's sitting here looking at you, knowing that you killed your dad.
What?
Did you stab him?
What kind of fucking tact your dog knows, bro? Your dog knows you're a murderer, bro.
think that I
Look at
did.
him.
But if you
Cornball.
where would you stab him?
It might have been the belly.
They
Oh, well,
learned
that's
that
stupid.
Tom's father was alive and well and was at LAX airport ready to take a flight to go visit his sister.
Steering filed a civil rights lawsuit in federal court against the city of Fontana, and the suit was settled for nearly $900,000.
What the fuck is happening here? He's like, what? Almost laying down, titty out. His father wasn't even dead? Like, yeah, I'd fucking
Now,
sue
while
these
both of
guys. He
these
wasn't even
cases
dead.
fall under the umbrella category of deception, you may have noticed they
Why is there a dog? Oh, you missed this part? The police brought this guy's dog in to make him feel bad about the murder that didn't even happen, let alone be committed by him. But they were convinced he killed his dad. So they just kept trying to get him to admit it, even though his dad was at the airport. Totally fine.
They were starkly different in nature. One consisted of the futility technique and maximization. The inevitability of outcomes
That's what his best
imposed
friend
to such
did.
an extent that
You
it caused the
put you on
subject to
murder,
have an
dude.
emotional crisis,
Yep.
while the other consisted of rapport development and minimization. There was
This is a great like contrast of interrogation technique. Like this is just, I mean, this isn't, futility technique isn't necessarily boneheaded, but it is a strategy that does work on a lot of people because if the scenario is correct, the police can basically just say like, look at all the shit we have to put on you that we know you did, or we have reason to believe it was you, or we know it was you because of this reason. Like, why are you still trying to play dumb? Because like we have all this, there's no point. And then there's the other side of like, well, you know, we could, clearly they're trying to not do that part if they don't have to. Like rapport development kind of starts or should be the initial idea. And it all depends on the response of the interrogatee, right? So, depending on their response to like them trying to get all chummy and nice with them, and obviously narcissists love rapport development because all they want is to be heard and talk. So they don't even give a fuck what this guy is saying. He just wants to be able to speak and be and speak to people. So yeah, that's a fun little contrast to put in this
applied
video. I love
pressure
that.
Nor manufactured sense of urgency, and the subject was given the space to construct his own perception of the situation,
Which
then
allows
full
him to
flexibility
walk
in how
into a
he chose
trap.
to respond.
Yep.
One worked through fear and coercion, the other through guile and manipulation. But more importantly, one can cause considerable harm to the innocent, while the other presents a far lower risk of doing so. And as you've seen throughout this video, it can be somewhat effective when used correctly. But anyway.
Both can be effective when used correctly. I mean, I will argue that. I mean, the futility technique can be used rapport development can be used in bad ways. Like the police can use rapport development to deceptively tell somebody, like you can argue that they're using rapport development to be deceptive and tell this guy that, and make this guy think that everything's fine. So there is an argument there that like there's deception either way. So if deception's bad, they can't do either of these things. Obviously, that doesn't make any fucking sense because I do feel like the police using deception to trick somebody who shot his wife twice and stabbed her 18 times after, I feel like deceiving this guy into walking into a time bomb of a court case is probably a good thing. Probably a good thing they did that. Pretty fat L on the other cops' parts for making that dude go through hell for 17 hours. But they paid for it financially, so I hope he's doing okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a great point. But yeah, there is sort of things to the futility technique that make it like, doesn't make it like fully okay. But like I said, there's the means to the end is like part of the argument. And when the argument is that the cops were operating with this sort of either of these tactics or any of the others within good means, with good intention, that's kind of when this idea of it's a bad thing to do gets thrown out the window because obviously, I think a lot of people will agree that, like, yeah, lie to a murderer so we can have him be guilty of murder. That makes sense. Why would you be like, nope, you're accused of murder. We're just gonna shut down this whole chumminess and all this human interaction and just make it immediately a interrogative, like, grill, which can be done and can work, but like I said, I feel like it's more of a tier list, and they start with something psychologically disarming and easy, like rapport development, and they will go down the line typically. And you know, not to play devil's advocate, but you never know, they could have tried rapport development with the other guy in the other footage. I mean, they didn't really show much besides the bad pieces of that, which are bad and a great reason for that guy to sue. But at the same time, they might have started there. You never know.
Here's the remaining segment of Ferlazzo's redacted
I guess unless
footage,
you like watch
right about the time where he
that
realizes
footage.
he just told on himself.
Uh-oh.
I gotta pee.
No.
Oh, I gotta pee. Me when I'm sobbing.
I gotta pee.
I gotta pee.
Knowing full well exactly where she is and what he has done to her. He texts her phone one last time.
I gotta shit.
You're an asshole. I don't deserve this shit.
Nice, bro. Good shit.
Ms. Adams told you in
Bro's playing
the state's
chess.
opening statement that this case and this crime is about ego. Mr. Ferlazzo's ego. And Mr. Ferlazzo's nearly 42-year-old ego being unable to accept his 22-year-old wife disrespecting him.
That's crazy. That's fucking insane. What? Have they mentioned his age? Is this the first mentioning of the fact that there's a 20-year age gap between them? I mean, I don't want to be the friend that's too woke, but like, even as adults, meeting each other, a 22-year-old and a 42-year-old, that's a pretty big difference. Just in terms of, like, what do you talk about? He's going to be like, so 9/11, right? She's going to be like, what? Huh? There's not, like, I don't know, dude. I mean, it's not like she's well beyond, like, being a minor at that point. But at the same time, dude, like, you're 40? You're 40? You're 40 and you're scooping down to a 20-year-old because you're such a little child that you can't even, like, attract partners within your own age group. There's an amount, like, there's a level of which I'm like, dude. Like, obviously, there's technically nothing wrong with him doing that or them doing this. But also, like, dude, it's pretty telling. It's still real strange. It's very weird. I mean, it's a pretty weird. I mean, that's a red flag. That's 5 flags, dude. Like, there's a whole stadium of banners waving about that, in my opinion. Like, that is an absurd age gap. There's no No. No. There's just no need. There's no. Nope.
An ego so inflated that after killing her, taking her life because he didn't like the things she was saying to him, because she didn't want to be with him anymore, he calls her an asshole. He tells her that he doesn't deserve this. The state submits that it is Emily, and only Emily, that did not deserve this.
How do you find Mr. Palazzo on the count of first-degree murder, guilty or not guilty? Ms. Chance,
I can't believe it.
I would. And Mr. Zago, is
Been
that
busy
your
lately,
verdict?
so haven't been able to catch a stream in a hot
His
minute,
reaction
but
wasn't
19
recorded
months
as his
let's
term
go.
was read out, but Joseph Ferlazzo was sentenced to 45 years to life in prison, a punishment many have argued was unexpectedly lenient. He was subsequently investigated for the cold case murder of his stepmother. No charges have since been filed.
I mean, that's
and the
pretty
case
much
remains
life in
open to this
prison,
day.
but okay. Great video, JCS. That was a good one. The argument that that's too lenient doesn't make any sense to me because 45 to life is life in prison, guys. That is life in prison. Like a prison sentence is typically, a life sentence is pretty much 40 years. He's going to be 87. If he even gets out at 45 years, he's going to be 87. Is Gramps going to pick up the Glock? Also, like, there's an entire, like, appeal process and everything to if he gets out at 45 years, by the way. Like, they have to basically convince a judge or more that he's not going to do more of that. Which, having a pretty bad interrogation and court case, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to go very well in his favor. I think he's going to die in jail. So, not exactly a problem for me. I don't particularly care that an 87-year-old is going to be roaming the streets again. He's going to be roaming to his bedroom and the bathroom and back. I don't really see him doing much else. They mentioned his mom's cold case earlier, guys. I'm not like, that wasn't like baffling. They mentioned it, I don't know, somewhere in the middle. Anyway, that's a pretty fair sentence, if I'm totally honest with you. Did they? I didn't.
His reaction wasn't recorded as his term was read out, but Joseph Ferlazzo was sentenced to 45 years to life in prison, a punishment many have argued was unexpectedly.
Yeah. So, well, I'm assuming there's parole if it's 45 to life. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, guys. I get it. At the same time,
I routinely work with 80 to 90-year-olds. There was an 87-year-old at work who broke his knee by stepping off of a curb a little too enthusiastically. I'm not worried.
Wowee. Dang. There's a lot of stuff that goes into parole as well, guys. Like the crime committed, their behavior in jail, their behavior during the interrogation / the court case, etc. Like their cooperativeness at the time, like all these things play factors into whether or not they get out in general. I don't think he's leaving. I don't think he's leaving. Fuck this guy. Great video, JCS. Always happy when you upload something of substance and effort. I appreciate the willingness to admit they made a mistake and their willingness to move on and learn and grow. I mean, that's all we can do as people, right? Let's watch another video. It's by Dreading. We know Dreading. We like Dreading. It's called Woman Calls Cops on Boyfriend to Scare Him, Gets Arrested Instead. I don't know exactly what Shakira Flabbergasted 3 is supposed to mean, but I'm assuming it's something to do with either this case or this type of case. This is the third video of it, so...
To another episode of Dreading, or if this is your first time here, welcome. Today we're going to be revisiting a frequent guest on our channel, Shakira Flabbergasted. You heard me. A link will be left in the description box down below to our previous coverage of Miss Flabbergasted. But for those of you who understandably do not want to rewatch past coverage,
she's got lore?
let us surmise Shakira's time on Dreading. Shakira, of course not her real name, is a woman who has reportedly gotten into trouble with the police, completely on her own accord. She will seemingly go out of her way to cause chaos in her own life, and will respond to any slight provocation.
Can we watch the first two? Oh my gosh. We'll watch one, and then we'll see about watching the trilogy. We shall see. You know what? I don't have my water up here. I've been sitting here knowing I was thinking I was missing something, and I was trying to figure this out. Let's give it a quick. Let's do it a quick break. Take a little potty break. I'm gonna go grab my water. Etc. All right, sound good? I will see you guys in a few, okay?
Yippee, I can do it this time, trust me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 16, 1, 20, 9, 12, down to night, 20, 27, 21, 20.
He's so good at counting.
I heard some shit going on over here. What the fuck did you guys do? Oh, Adam tried to count again. Should have known. Oblivion, thank you for the 16. Is a ghost, thank you for the gifted sub to Death's Presence. Musical, thanks for the 19. Imperador, thank you for the 20. Vamp Rabbits, thank you for the 11. Killer Shark, 17 months, that's a fart month. Silver Soul, thank you for the tier 1 sub. W's in chat for a new freak earlier. Mishcat, thank you for the 8. Lavender Life, thank you for the 11. Quillians, thank you for the 48. Blue Wolf, thank you for the 49.
Fuck you, chat and streamer. I had a training montage I can count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 26, 27,
16,
24, 25.
Veggie Bones, thank you for the prime sub. More W's in chat for another new sub earlier. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Shank the Tank, thank you for the 7. Cat the Cool Cat, thank you for the 11. Mergen, thank you for continuing your prime. Wait. Thanks for converting your prime or gifted sub to a tier 1. You primed and then it says you continued it to tier, what? I don't know. Thank you. New freak. W's in chat. Wait, thank you for the 19. Raven, thank you for the 38. Pitter Patter, thank you for the 31. Bittersweet, thank you for the year. Dollar Store Keyboard, thank you for the 21. V, get away. Do not eat my banana bread. Slides over the other side of the table. V with 17 months. That's another fart month. Big. Orange, thank you for the 48. Killy, thank you for the 42. Jamma, thank you for the 33. Futile, thank you for the 9. Corrupted, thank you for the 13. Bits with a gifted sub to Winter Sister.
Compliments on both of my Sneeg Christmas sweaters at work the last 2 weeks.
And they get the sub to Zombie
old
Collective.
People who probably have no idea
Doc,
who
thank you for 28.
you are. Sneeg W.
Bits and Bits, thank you for the 4.
Sweaters.
Nico, thank you for the 55. Floofy, thank you for the 3. Rock, Paper, Scissors, thank you for the 3. Need more sweaters. My sweaters end up being the best stuff, aren't they? I always feel like I find myself wearing my merch sweaters.
Yippee.
Chocolate should not go on banana bread, period. You're fucking wrong. But okay. Banana and chocolate is like a very classic pairing. Nuts only. Okay, cum boy.
Time to go pee-pee. Oh shit, it's on the floor.
Almost fell in my chair. I don't like chocolate. Can I do something else with this recipe? Yeah. Who fucking care? Yeah. What?
Hey guys, I have a really funny joke. I sure hope I don't slip on piss.
Why are we slipping on piss? What's this bit? What is happening?
Pogging for 3 years straight. Wow, we just finished my
the 28
third
patient.
semester of college.
Thanks for the 42.
And so excited to transfer and move on further in my teaching career.
Congrats, bro. All right, let's watch this. We'll watch episode 1, okay? We'll watch this, and if it's entertaining, we will watch the other 2 some other day. If this is a video and you're
Hello,
watching
freaks.
the video,
I finally finished my
you
graphic
can also
design
say
senior
something in the
thesis,
comments.
so I can
I'm
come
talking!
back to watching streams. Missed you guys and glad to be back.
If you are in the comments watching the video, let me know if you want to watch this more as well. All right. So we're going to watch a video called Woman Calls Cop on Boyfriend to Scare Him, Gets Arrested Instead by Dreading. We know Dreading. Dreading's very
Since
cool.
15 seems to be the problem, I'm going to count from 15 only. 15, 16, 17. Nidadas, all doubts. 20, 20, 20, 20, 21. 22, 20, 20. 22, 22. 20, right. 25. 1, 20.
Right. So we're going to watch the video now.
I have to go to work. You guys are going to cause me to lose my job. Please let me go to work. Please let me go home. Please, I have to go to work. What the f*** are you doing? Oh my God, stop!
I'm asking you what your name is.
Shakira.
Okay, is that your name?
Shakira. You can call me Shakira.
Shakira.
Shakira flabbergasted.
There is no way she actually gave them that as her name. I thought this was like a joke that Dreading called her. She calls herself this?
What would you do to win a fight with your partner? If you're an adult in a mature relationship, that question should throw up red flags for you. Because chances are that you know you shouldn't view conflict in a romantic relationship as a contest. There's no
Well, you
winning
shouldn't
or
be trying
losing,
to win.
because you two
Yeah.
are on the same team, and at least you should feel that you are both working towards a common goal. But let's say an argument pops up, something small, where you both have different
What is
perspectives.
happening?
You both feel like you're in the right, and that the other person's ideas aren't as good as your own. As the conversation continues, the goal shifts from trying to solve the problem at hand to getting the other person to see your viewpoint and agree that your idea is better. The only issue is that they have the same perspective on the conversation and the same goal, which means you're at a stalemate.
Damn.
Both of you think you're right. Both of you want the other to agree that they are right, and neither one of you are really listening to the other's viewpoint because you're so concerned about being correct. You begin to discredit their ideas, telling them that it makes sense that you would feel that way, since they didn't finish college, and they're less educated than you are.
What the
You
hell?
make really sneaky remarks about their home life.
This
and
feels
how their
oddly
perspective is
specific.
skewed because their parents are simple people, or maybe they doted on them hand and foot. Either way, you're implying that your partner's personality is simply compromised.
This is
You
getting
start
oddly
using things that
specific.
they told you in confidence against them, and by the time the argument settles down, you realize that as you got more upset, you said things that were
banana bread.
probably out of line. Or maybe as the argument continued on, you stopped listening altogether and didn't even hear them when they eventually conceded
What are these
to your
stock
points.
videos, bro?
You were so irritated that this uneducated cad,
Chat, post the fury, post the furry divorce emote. There it is.
unwashed commenter wasn't immediately agreeing with your points, that even when they started to agree with you, you simply ignored it and took some more shots anyways, making fun of the way they spoke or how stupid you believe their perspective to be. For most people, that's probably the line. You say something that is harsh in a moment of anger, something that you likely don't mean, but just threw out to hurt the other person.
Holy shit, there's a sequel.
There are some less rational, unintelligent people who take things a step further. Their need to control the situation and to be correct supersedes any sort of rational thought, and so they make threats. These threats are meant to force the other person back into line, to get them immediately to submit to the other person's way of thinking. And regardless of what the threats are, they are a sign of low intelligence and moral standards.
Agree.
And that is most certainly true in today's case. Welcome back to
low amount
another
of
episode of
confidence as
Dreading.
well.
Or if this is your first time here, welcome.
It is
Today
not.
we are going to be reviewing another police body cam, this time provided by the channel Lens of the Law Police Body Cam Videos. The video in question is titled Why You Shouldn't Call 911 to Scare Your Boyfriend, and the original upload sans commentary will be linked in the description box down below. This video is one of the many that was sent to us when we...
In case this isn't already something you're aware of, if you call the police for no reason, that's a crime. You get arrested. You can't absolutely be arrested for wasting their time.
Started to review body cam footage, and it's clear to see why. Today's subject is a person who clearly misused emergency services in order to win an argument, but more than that, seems entirely unable to grasp that what they did was wrong, which may be a sign of low intelligence and maybe a bit of narcissism. Before beginning, it's important to note that in Wisconsin, knowingly providing false information to law enforcement is considered a criminal offense under statutes relating to obstructing an officer.
Pretty much every state.
Under Wisconsin Statute 946.
It's crazy she did this 2 times. She's done 3 times. This is the first video of 3. Apparently she's got a trilogy. So once again, if you want me to watch the other 2, say so in the comments.
6.41, intentionally giving false information or planting false evidence to hinder an officer's duties is classified as obstructing an officer, which is typically a Class A misdemeanor. Penalties for a Class A misdemeanor can include fines of up to $10,000 and imprisonment of up to 9 months. Moreover, if false information leads to the conviction of an innocent person, the individual providing the falsehood may face more severe consequences. Under subsection 2M
Also, if it got a guilty person convicted, it would throw it out.
Of 946.41, such an act is classified as a Class H felony, punishable by imprisonment of up to 6 years and fines of up to $10,000. False reporting is deemed a crime because it undermines the integrity of the justice system, wastes valuable law enforcement resources, and can lead to wrongful accusations and convictions. And by giving police false
wasting everybody's time.
You are actively putting other people's lives in danger. So, with all of that said, let us begin.
On March 19th, 2023, in Marshfield, Wisconsin, a distressing 911 call was received from a female urgently requesting an officer's assistance, but refusing to provide further information.
That's always good.
The call was accompanied by the sounds of a male shouting in the background. In response, officers were promptly dispatched to the location traced through the ping of the female's cell phone.
So a female caller requested assistance from the police, but refused to give any further information and sounded as if she was in distress. The 911 operator also noted that there was a male present who was yelling, which indicates that the call could be a domestic violence situation. The caller not providing any further information and hanging up in a hurry also lends itself to that idea, meaning that the police who are arriving on the scene are going into it with the notion that there is likely a woman who is being hurt, and the male on site is the one harming her, which means they are coming in with bias against him. Most officers are trained to come into each situation and attempt to listen to every side of the story. Listen to the victim, the aggressor, and all the witnesses, before ultimately determining what took place. However, it would be foolish to believe that each individual officer didn't come into the situation with their own biases and feelings. Say, for example, the officer grew up in an abusive home and got involved in law enforcement to protect people.
almost like everybody has inherent biases due to their experiences of life. So to say that they come in completely unbiased and try to get everybody's perspective fairly is very... it's very ignorant to the human experience, for sure, because like literally everybody has bias, no matter what, trying or not trying, doesn't matter.
Who were going through what he did. He would likely get this call.
It's a matter of how that's acted upon.
Victim. So the police are walking into the situation with a bias towards the man present. They would be more apprehensive towards him in his perspective, and that the apprehension could lead to violence. Continuing on.
Fair assumption based off of the context of the call and what they have information-wise, but I'm assuming that's going to dissipate real quick.
Police department! Police department, open the door! Police department, open the door!
Hello?
Hey, this is Officer Cloud.
Hello?
Police department calling you. What's going on? Well, we got a call from this number stating, okay, well, what apartment are you guys in? Well, we're trying to, we just want to make sure everything's okay, all right? So we just got to check on everyone. Okay. Well, how would you know we're knocking on the door?
From tone alone, it seems that the caller is irritated that the police actually responded to the call, which is what she directly wanted. One of the things we have noted in past coverage is that when someone is dealing with narcissistic personality traits, they tend to not hold themselves responsible for their own actions. In their minds, if they are getting a reaction that they don't like, it has to be because of someone or something else. Let's say the call to the police was an overreaction. She felt like it was necessary in the moment, but now that the argument has de-escalated, she no longer agrees that it was warranted. She could easily come to the door, tell the police as much, and apologize for wasting their time and resources. She could explain that she was panicked due to the argument, that she should have called them and informed them, and would be more mindful in the future. But she doesn't do that. Instead, she feels irritated that the police are actually showing up, annoyed that they are knocking at the door and calling her, and pissy because they aren't just leaving the way she wants them to. While we can look at the string of events and see that she is responsible for this outcome, she cannot. Again, the police are there to ensure her safety. They are worried that she's been battered by the male they heard in the background of the call.
We got a
they
genius
want to
over
verify
here.
that she isn't being held against her will. Leaving the area without seeing and talking to her one-on-one would leave the responding officers and department open to legal action if she were in danger. It seems that her plan was to not come to the door, and in essence, wait the police out. We weren't able to hear anything from inside the apartment, meaning it was likely she was purposely pretending to not be at home once she heard the police knocking at the door. However, she makes reference to that fact while on the phone with one of the officers, letting him know that she is purposely avoiding them.
We're not leaving, come to the door.
Yeah, they can't just
Open the door.
leave a... they can't just leave a thing they're supposed to... They can't just leave,
I have to
bro.
go to work. No, I have to go to work.
Okay.
I'm not willing to be late for work.
Okay, what's going on?
I have to, nothing.
Okay.
Nothing, I have to go to work. I don't even know why you guys are here. Get away from me, please.
Okay, so she's off to the worst foot imaginable. In the previous section, the responding officer called the phone in her hand and spoke with her because that was the number that had dialed 911. The phone she is holding is the one that she used to call the police. And now she is claiming that she has no idea why they are there, and acting as if she is being encroached upon. She refuses to acknowledge her part in this situation, and has immediately decided to go on the defensive, which would mean that the officers in this scenario are aggressing upon her, which is escalating the situation. This is the exact...
Which puts them in a terrible spot too, by the way. Not that this could be a realist. I mean, this could absolutely be a realistic scenario, cop or no cop. Like, there could be a guy being aggressive towards a girl who wants him nowhere near her, right? But like, imagine you're just trying to do anything or do your job, or imagine you're forced to be there. I mean, legally, these police have to be here and have to like glean some information. Like, they can't leave. They can't leave. They have to like figure out what's going on. They got called and asked to show up. That basically locks the cops into a legally binding thing where they have to go to the scene. Even for formality's sake, because under the idea that they don't go to something like this and it's an actual problem, the police would be accountable. Imagine it's a real scenario, a real phone call, and they don't go and she died. You know what I mean? Or she gets severely hurt. Like, they have to go. They have to go and at least be like, okay, well, that was a waste of time. And then they'll just go back and go, it was a waste of time.
Exact opposite of what you would want to do, and possibly the worst choice that she could have made here, unless she were to come out of the apartment fist swinging. To be clear, there are plenty of reasons why you, as an individual, would feel uncomfortable talking and interacting with law enforcement. But, of course,
Most
should you
people
find
would.
yourself in a situation where you feel you have to speak to them, it's in your best interest to be as calm and collected as possible.
Yes,
Try to treat
which
them
is
with
hard.
respect, if only to get out of the situation as quickly as you can.
Yes.
They're an authority figure. They can make your life a lot harder unnecessarily.
Yes.
And it's in your best interest to give them no reason to do so.
Yes.
But in this situation,
Well said. I mean, greatly put. I obviously have a lot of problems with police myself, but at the same time, you have to give them a lot of leeway just because, like, yeah, once again, there are reasons they need to be there. Like, it can't, making it harder for them just makes the situation worse. So it's in your best interest to just be cooperative enough. Not necessarily like just talking and saying everything to them, but yeah. Anyway, Sneeg, do you have a gamer subs code? No, I'm partnered with Madrinas. It's a coffee company. I have 3 different codes on madrinas.com where you can get delicious natural coffee, green coffee, whole bean, green coffee powder. Like, I think they call them, oh gosh, they changed what they call them nowadays. I feel stupid for forgetting. Green or fuelers. I think they are commonly said to, they commonly call them fuelers now. I don't know why I'm tripping over my words, bro. I've been partnered with them basically since I've been streaming. They've been great. They're from St. Louis, just like I am. It's good natural coffee, man. It's great stuff. They have, they're called refreshers. Thank you. Sorry. You can get 20% off with Sneeg, Sneegsnag, or Fart at checkout. But if you're wanting to buy some, I would wait, because we'll have a coffee day this month on the 30th, I believe. I'll double check. Yes. On the 30th, we will be doing a coffee day with Alex, the CEO, where he comes and hangs out with us for an hour or so on stream, and the code is boosted to 40% off most of the time, or something where you will save plenty more. So yeah, if you're wanting to buy something now, I would maybe wait a little bit, and because in like 2 weeks time, you'll have a bigger discount potential. Unless you want to buy now and then as well, you could do what you want.
situation, the police are responding to her call, which she has already acknowledged by answering the officer's follow-up. Objectively, she is the one who caused the police to come to her apartment. Had she not called, they would not be there. They aren't picking on her. They didn't come to her home for no discernible reason. They are doing their jobs. Had she come out and calmly stated she was in a verbal argument with her partner, or that she overreacted and called...
I mean, you could probably ask any of the officers there, and they probably don't want to be in that scenario whatsoever. Personally, as a male, I don't want to be near I don't want to be the cause of distress for a woman, period. I don't want to be in the scenario. I don't want to be the cause of the scenario. I don't want to be accused of the scenario. Like, that is immediately I am not wanting to be there. Because God knows, like, they deal with enough weird dudes as is. The last thing I want to do is appear or cause anything close to that. So I imagine most of these police officers are immediately uncomfortable and wanting this to not happen.
The cops, only to realize that their presence wasn't necessary.
No, that's not based. That's just how people should.
Most people would feel
that's
like it's
just
a
how
simple
people should
mistake
treat each other.
or a lapse in judgment,
I agree.
and not a crime.
It's not based.
If anything, she would be let off with a warning not to call emergency services
That's
unless
just being
there was an
respectful
actual
of my
emergency,
peers.
and would be free to go about her day. But because she doesn't feel like she is at fault, and instead feels like the police are in the wrong for responding to her call, she needlessly escalates the situation.
Insane.
You're making me feel, I want the chief of police here.
Okay.
Whoever the supervisor is, I want here.
Okay, he's coming.
Okay, I have to go to work. I don't have time for this, sir. I have to go to work.
So you called us.
No, I didn't. I don't know who called you. I did call you.
What's your phone number?
Again, she is escalating the situation unnecessarily.
Right.
She is aggressively gesticulating like a crab on cocaine, and then demanding that the chief of police or
What
a
a word,
supervisor be
gesticulating.
present because the responding officers are making her feel as if she's done something wrong. Mind you, they haven't actually been able to converse with her yet.
I was gonna say, they
The
barely
responding
said
officers'
anything.
voices are all calm and measured, as if they are talking to a small child. And when she told the officer wearing the body cam that he needed to back off of her, he took a step back. She isn't being crowded, no one has laid hands on her, and these officers are being extremely professional, all things considered. At the present moment, all they have done is ask her what is going on, and given her the reason as to why they are
They
there.
could certainly have
She's
responded
behaving as
more
if
aggressively
They stopped her for walking
if they
on the
wanted
sidewalk.
to.
She appears frantic and paranoid, which is generally seen as a red flag for law enforcement, as most narcotics tend to leave the user in an addled state. Her actions are not unlike the stereotype that was popularized during the pandemic of a Karen, as she immediately calls for a larger authority figure to be brought in
During
at
the
a very slight
pandemic.
inconvenience. In fact, if we're able to look at the situation
During
fully,
the
her
forever.
initial call to the police could be seen as her trying to call the manager, as it were, on her partner, to get them to do what she wanted. So she called the police to get him to do what she wanted, and she's going to call the police on the police in order to get them to do what she wants, even though at this point, nothing has occurred to make that
Crazy.
necessary. Everything that has happened thus far has been a consequence of her own actions. However, because she doesn't like what is happening, she doesn't see it like that, likely due to her own ego, and that has led her to deny reality in a frankly nonsensical way. She is now claiming she never called the cops, despite having answered the phone for the officer mere seconds before, and acknowledging that she had while inside the apartment. This is such an easily proven lie that
Genius.
it's laughable, but again, she is trying to use the police in this instance as a weapon against her romantic partner. The cops could have busted down the door of the apartment, arrested him, or worse, all because she wanted to use them to win. That was a risk
got a
that
real
she was
thinker
willing
here.
to take, and it's one that could have cost him his life. But because she's being held up from leaving, and they're trying to make sure she is okay, she feels like the real victim in this instance.
Start with that.
603-85. I'm from New Hampshire. Well, I'm from Massachusetts originally.
Okay, so who's in the apartment with you?
Me?
Okay, who else?
Officer pulls out his phone to call the number that made the 911 call.
Me?
Because there's someone else.
I have to get ready, sir.
Okay.
I have to go to work.
We got a.
I have to go to work.
Look at him looking at the phone.
We got a call.
Hello?
Hi. Oh. Okay. So that's the.
Bro, that's some sitcom shit. That's fucking hilarious. Look at it. Look at his fucking grin. He's, he knows he cooked on that one.
Number that called
I actually have two different numbers.
That's the number that.
So that was objectively hilarious. The other
Yeah,
officer didn't
fuck
have
yeah.
to call her that way to showcase that she was lying.
The
But fact
shit-eating
that he
grin
did is
on it.
amazing. But put yourself in her shoes. She knows that she's in trouble because she knows she shouldn't have called the police during the argument, and doesn't want to say that she called them because that would mean she did something wrong.
That was
we can
awesome.
say as much because if she were proud of her actions, she wouldn't have to lie about them. We can probably surmise that this entire interaction since the police knocked on her door has been her panicking, and that has led to her objectively making every possible wrong move. Her mind has been racing, so she is acting on pure impulse, which is bad. The only thing that could make this situation worse would be if she tried to swing on the cops.
Physical
but there's still a
aggression.
bit more footage to review, so who knows what will happen. Maybe she thought that when she hung the phone up after requesting assistance, they would not respond to the call, or that they wouldn't be able to ascertain her
being
location.
clickbaited.
But they did. They knocked on her door, so she hid inside, not wanting to deal with the
Because they
consequences of her own
legally
actions,
have to.
and hoping that they would simply leave. When they told her they weren't leaving and called back, telling her they could hear her inside, she went out to talk to them, and is now stating that she needs to go to work. that she actually didn't call them in the first place and doesn't have time to resolve the situation. She's being aggressive towards them because she doesn't want to deal with the situation at hand, which, again, could have been resolved in a few sentences, like, "I'm sorry I overreacted,"
Oopsie
or "I won't do it
doopsie.
again," or "Everything is fine." She went so far as to try and literally hide from the consequences of her actions, even though it would have been easier to just face it head on. In most cases like this one, the person overreacting in this manner will often state later that their behavior was so abhorrent just so that it would be easier to get the other party to do what they wanted, which is to go away, rather than to stay and deal with them. We've only been watching this footage for 2 minutes, and between her tone, gestures, and general attitude, it would objectively have been much easier for the officers to walk away from this situation. But they can't. After the
I was about
cops
to say,
call
they could
her,
have left
noting
in
that
2
it was her
minutes.
number that made the 911 call, she is now stating that she has 2 phone numbers attached to her phone, which doesn't actually change the fact that it was her number that called. But again, she's panicking. She likely cannot think clearly
2
at the moment, so she says
numbers.
the first thing that she can think of. When we
Right.
stated earlier that it's in your best interest to stay calm and collected when talking to police, that answer was multifaceted. Firstly,
Right.
you need to
2
remain
phone
calm
numbers.
because appearing paranoid, agitated, and nervous will often be seen as suspicious by police. That suspicion can lead to a longer, escalated reaction, which
Yep.
you obviously wouldn't want. Secondly, if you take some time to calm yourself down, to think before answering, and to be measured in your responses, you can actually act in your own best interest. But because she is panicking so much, she's lying to the officers in obvious ways. She is escalating the situation, making everything 10 times worse, all the while trying to do the opposite. Again, interacting with the police can be a daunting task, and most avoid it when they can. So some nervousness is to be expected.
Right.
But again, if you're trying to act in your best interest, take deep, calming breaths, speak clearly and concisely, and do your best to remain calm. But let's continue.
Call 911.
Oh, you're right, it was.
They needed some help.
Okay,
So that's why we're here.
I have to go to work, y'all. I have to go to work. I have to go to work. I have to go to work. I'm not talking to you. I'm not speaking to you. I have to go to work.
Who else is inside? Okay.
I have to go to work. You guys are going to cause me to lose my job. Please let me go to work. There's no one inside. Please let me go home. Please. I have to go to work. I have
Nothing was even happening. She just immediately cranked it up to 11. Yeah, I mean, at least she didn't overreact. Yeah.
So she has now adopted a new voice resembling that of Elmo on Helium, which is wonderful. I'm also very sorry to anyone wearing headphones because that was awful. But again, she has made things exponentially worse for herself at this very moment. Firstly, she admits that she was the one to have called the police, but provides no reason as to why she didn't remember that fact. She just looks over her past calls, seemingly sees that she did call 911, then moves on
Why
as
did
if it's
she
no big deal.
undulate like
The vast
that?
majority of people remember calling emergency services when it happens, because it implies that there is an emergency happening, whether that be a physical altercation, a medical emergency, a fire, or simply witnessing one of those things. Because people don't experience those things often, when they do happen, they tend to recall them pretty clearly. Obviously, continuing the lie about the situation would not have been any better, but she moves on from that situation without explaining why or how she forgot, which just makes it seem like
She's a DoorDasher? You mean the people who can just like start their job whenever? The people who just open their app and go, I'm going to start now. So she could have just sat down for 10 minutes and like not do it. You cannot be serious. So she...
Hi freaks, yippee crime time. This isn't her only body cam. She
I know.
has at least one more.
She has 2. She has 3 more or 2 more. She's a trilogy. We opened the 3rd one to being told there was 2 more, so we're watching the first. So once again, let me know if you want to see the other 2. It's fucking hot in my office, and it's pissing me off because it's not hot outside, and I don't know why it's hot in here. So I am going to go investigate my house and figure out why I'm being cooked in my room. So give me 1 second, okay? I'm dying. Jesus, bro. I don't know. I don't know why it's hot in here. I thought I was going to... Thought it was getting colder, and it's not. I don't know why. It's 71 in my room. Despite neither thermostat being set to 71. And the heat is not being used right now. It's just not... I'm hot.
Like she lied for no reason, which is bad. It would have been much easier for her to admit that she called, or at least that someone else called on her behalf, then left, and that it was an overreaction on their part. She could have passed the blame onto an unknown fictional person, then said nothing was wrong, and apologized for wasting their time. A simple, brief apology and explanation would have led to this interaction ending quickly. She then takes on the appearance and behavior of a petulant child when she sits on the stairs, shaking and screaming that she needs to go to work and that she can't talk to them anymore. The behavior is extremely strange and indicative of someone with an unfortunate amount of intelligence. In situations like this one, where a person is stressed and has to deal with conflict,
amount of
that shows their
intelligence
ability
is
to
such a
think clearly
great
in
diss.
high-stress situations. And as we have seen, she is unable to do that. There's
It
never a
sounds like it
reason
should be
you, as an adult,
complimentary.
should be physically shaking during a verbal disagreement. At this point, the police have not detained her. They have asked her in total maybe 5 questions, but have been completely kind and courteous towards her. No one has touched her, their voices have all been completely measured, and the
I don't even think
only
I've
reason
heard
they are
them.
there
It's hard
is
to hear
verify
them.
that she was not in danger. The only party forcing this interaction to go on is her, but she's unable to see things that way.
What the fuck are you doing? Oh my God, stop! Get the fuck away from her! Get over here. Get the fuck away from her! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
So, the scrawniest man I have ever seen just busted through the door like the Kool-Aid Man to defend her honor.
Why did he have
which,
fists
I'll be
up?
honest, made me almost fall out of my chair laughing the first time I saw it.
Leave her
It seems
alone,
that this
Dad.
complete unit of a man heard the interaction from the other side of the door and determined that she would only scream like that if the police were aggressing upon her, and decided he needed to come to her aid and rescue her, which
Right.
resulted
Foxy
in him
jumped
being
the
tased by the
cops.
police and collapsing to the floor like Plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddy. Every part of this clip, unfortunately, is pretty funny, but it also makes her case worse.
Yep.
So let's go over that. Only one of the questions that the police asked has been, who else is in the apartment? To which
She said herself, and now all of a sudden there's a dude and her
she has
child.
consistently said no one. She is alone in the apartment. No one is there. No one was there. And no one called the cops about a domestic violence disturbance because she is completely alone. However, as made obvious by the scarecrow in shining armor jumping out of the door to try and protect her, that is obviously not true. So someone else was inside the apartment. Someone who could have hurt her leading up to
I
the
love
phone
this
call
guy's
being made,
alliterations,
and
bro.
someone who obviously lacks the intelligence to know not to try to fistfight the police. Now, the situation has escalated to the point
Multiple
where tasers
police.
are being used to subdue a suspect, meaning that her hopes of going to work now are effectively destroyed.
Yep.
And it's entirely her doing. Each and every officer on
Yep.
this scene has done their job to the best of their ability so far. No one was rough with her. No one was aggressive with her. And they were simply trying to assess the situation.
Yeah, I
as
got no
best
clue
they
how
could.
I'd
Her
respond to
antics
this
led
either.
to her boyfriend believing that she was being hurt or otherwise disrespected and trying to fight the police.
Leave
And
her
this all could have been
alone.
resolved with a quick 15-second statement. I shouldn't have
Oopsie.
called the police. I overreacted. I'm sorry.
He's in there! No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! Guys, please! Stop! I'm not doing anything! Guys, make me please!
Is that him crying?
He's in the bathroom, guys, in the bathroom! Please go get him! No one, no one did my business! I didn't do anything. I thought you guys were hurting my wife. I didn't do anything. Officer! I can't breathe! You just tased my boyfriend for no reason!
There is a lot happening. A lot of people are crying and they sound similar. But let us break down what was just said. She is now claiming that she can't breathe because she's being handcuffed, which makes no sense, as the arms have nothing to do with the lungs. Then goes further to tell the other responding officer that her boyfriend was tased for no reason, which we know was a lie because we witnessed what happened.
Literally
At the
had his
same time,
hands up.
Inside the apartment, the boyfriend is crying, saying he did nothing wrong and he only came out because, quote, he thought they were hurting her, unquote.
Bro.
So these two people are both remarkably unintelligent and have absolutely no ability to think rationally in high-stress situations. But you know what? I think they did nothing
Wait, peep the ink.
wrong. Despite the fact that he came outside with the direct intention to physically fight the police with his hands, he thought it was
Yes.
his right to engage in fisticuffs with
Another
the
white boy
police when they were trying-
victimized. What is this tattoo? What is this tattoo? Why does this look like the scarecrow from is that supposed, oh, that's supposed to be hands. Oh, this is supposed to be hands over a face. I thought it was like scarecrow lines. Wow. Why can't I fucking remember the name of that movie? Holy shit, bro. Not Wicked, the actual, the first, like the original. What the fuck? What is wrong with me? Wizard of Oz. Yeah, what the fuck? How did I not? Damn. Damn. Yeah, I guess the pinky, ring, middle, index. Wait, what? Wait. Where'd the thumb go? Why does it look like there's two fingers here? Whatever. W Inc.
Trying to ascertain why she even called 911 in the first place, and he only really thought that because she was behaving like a toddler. This entire interaction escalated because of them and their inability to think through very basic actions. Yep. To them, everything that has happened thus far has been the fault of someone else.
Match made in heaven,
she
it
likely
seems.
blames him for having to call the cops in the first place, because if he had just listened to her from the beginning of their dispute, she wouldn't have called the police. She then blames the cops for following up on her call, because how dare they want to make sure she wasn't a woman who's being abused when she tells them as much, whereas he probably blames her for calling the police in the first place, but also blames the police for agitating her further, causing him to believe he needed to come out of the apartment to defend her. It should also be noted that if he was under the belief that she was being hurt, he could have verified that by looking through the peephole of the front door.
Also
Though
true.
It wouldn't have given him a full picture, he would have easily seen that she wasn't coming to any harm.
True.
Shouldn't really have to say to not leap at the police with your fists held high like Robin Hood. You know, that scene in Shrek where he sings that little song and dances around the trees with his merry men. But apparently this guy thinks that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
No, I can't. I'm freezing. No. You're gonna go up. I can't. I Let's go outside.
Oh, where are we going?
Oh my god.
Whee!
I can't believe this. I gotta adjust this cuff too. Before
Adventure.
I just tighten down when she was pulling. One second. No, you are yelling. You. Fuck you.
In case you weren't able to hear what she just screamed, it was that she doesn't want to lose her apartment, which this event could certainly do. But the fact that this thought is so present in her mind, it leads me to believe that this is not her first interaction of this kind.
Almost like she knows
she's probably been
why
given
she
a warning
shouldn't be
by
doing
property
this.
management. If she's quick to act like this with police officers, she likely behaves worse with lesser authority figures,
I was about to say, she was
like
probably
landlords
called
or
her
apartment
landlord.
security or other residents. And she is still under the delusion that her actions are not.
She sounds like the small robot from Star Wars. R2-D2?
Responsible for the situation that she's found herself in.
The police car is full. Brandon's your first name, right? Yes, Brandon, all we had
No, dude. Why does his name have to be so close to mine? Come on, bruh.
Dude, let's talk about that, right? Okay. That's all we want to do.
Come on, bruh.
Can we sit you up? Can you take the taser out of my leg, please? We want to sit you up though so you're not laying on it, okay?
Guys, I didn't do anything wrong.
But you can't fence up at us, man. You can't be doing that.
Out with your fist. I didn't leave my apartment. I did not leave my apartment. You did, but
Bro, you walked out the door.
Brandon seems amenable to the police, at the very least. It's a small victory, but after less than 5 minutes of her screaming, we will take them where we come, I think even that is notable, as her behavior is so atrocious that his reaction seems so much better in comparison. This is the man who mere moments before was screaming at the police trying to fight them. That alone lends credibility to what we said earlier about being so disruptive that it's just easier to give the person what they want. Continuing on.
He just lost his job.
All right.
He just lost his job. I can't afford to lose my job. Please help me. Please. Please. God. Please. Please.
Did you say God?
I don't want to lose my job.
But it's not
Girl,
the
I don't think
officer's fault
DoorDash
or
is paying
responsibility.
attention.
It's her own, and something she should have considered when she began engaging with the police.
Have a seat in here.
I'm going to lose my job. Please don't.
Something tells me DoorDash isn't keeping tabs on Shakira Flabbergasted.
I wasn't running.
Okay, listen. You called 911. Just listen, all right? All right?
I called 911 because he was being a douchebag. I was just trying to threaten him with the fucking cops.
That tattoo is extremely well known in the tattoo community. It's known for being shitty and done by bad artists. It went viral on Pinterest and people wanted it tattooed too. So thousands of shitty tattoo artists just straight up stole the design with no credit or money to the original artist.
Way. That's crazy. Lore drop on the tattoo.
And that is a crime. Also something she could have easily said 5 minutes ago when they came to the apartment. Her continuous denial and refusal to
she could have
acknowledge
just
the
said
facts
that
of the
immediately and it would have been
situation
done.
have led to her conclusion. One where it's only after being handcuffed and watching her boyfriend be tased that she is admitting to any wrongdoing. It should also be obvious that she's only admitting this because she thinks it's a bargaining chip of sorts, that they'll let her go now that she's admitted fault, which
Too
is
late,
far,
girl.
far from the case.
Too late.
Had that happened initially, had she told them the truth right when they came to the door and said she overreacted
Too
or
late.
only called to teach him a lesson, she might have been left with a warning. But now someone's been tased and she's being arrested.
That's inappropriate, first of all, right?
I understand that, but he wasn't doing anything. I wasn't doing anything.
Okay,
Bruh.
you got every police officer over here because we thought someone was being murdered, beat up, and
No, I'm fine. You guys did all of
And
this.
when we
He
show up-
thought that you were hurting me. Of course he came out here to help me. He thought you guys were hurting me.
Quote, he thought you guys were hurting me. But why did he think that? Because he didn't think that because it was happening, or because they were even being slightly unreasonable. He thought that because
Because
you
you
were
were
reacting as
shrieking.
if grievous bodily harm was being done to you, even though they were just asking you yes or no questions. His actions, though stupid and funny to watch, are understandable to a point. He thought his girlfriend was being hurt, and he wanted to help her. However, hers are not. She was being talked to extremely kindly. No officer was using any force, and her questions were being answered efficiently. She reacted so strongly that it left someone believing earnestly that she was being hurt, which led to them being harmed. That is her own fault, and therefore it's her own responsibility to change that behavior. But based solely on how she relays back what happened to the police, it's clear that she doesn't see it that way, which means that this sort
First
of
half of the time of
interaction
his
will
life
likely
back
be
there.
a repeating event in her life.
called 911.
You just tased him.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing anything.
Okay, she can go on the
My God, bro.
Sir, I have to.
Put your legs inside
I'm
the vehicle.
trying to talk to you like a normal
Put
person.
your legs inside the vehicle.
Please talk to me.
No, put your legs inside the vehicle right now.
Can you please talk to me?
No, put your legs
Can you
inside.
put the window down?
Roll the window
No.
down.
Can I please be in the know? I want to know what's happening. Guys, please. I have to work. I'm under arrest.
Yep.
You're
Why?
under arrest for obstructing an officer.
Girl.
I'm going to jail?
No, you're not going to jail. You're under arrest right now.
I have to work at noon, guys. I can't afford to lose my job.
I'm sorry. You shouldn't have called 911.
That's an hour from then. What do you mean I have to go to work? That's in an hour.
I didn't do anything, sir.
Yes, you did.
Bruh.
So I'm going to lose the work at noon. Please.
Put your leg in. Put your leg.
Put your leg in, or you will go to jail. Put your leg in the car.
If you've ever spent time around toddlers, this kind of behavior is probably something you've witnessed before. My parents would call it emotional terrorism, and it's more
Yes.
often referred to as a tantrum.
Yes.
Basically, because she doesn't like what's being said or done, she's trying her best to inconvenience her way out of it.
Yes.
For example, let's say a woman and her child go to the grocery
She's trying
store.
to emotionally exhaust the situation so the person she's against gives up.
Child asks for a candy bar.
Yeah, this is stressing
Mom
me
says
out,
no,
bro. I feel
but
like I
the
need to
child
like pick
really
up my
wants it,
daughter and
so
tell her
they
to
start
calm
pouting,
down.
repeatedly asking if they can
Except
have
it's
candy
not my
bar.
2-year-old,
But
it's
the mom
this
stands
grown-ass
firm. Then
woman
the kid
being an
throws
idiot.
themselves on the ground, kicking and screaming that they really want the candy. Because the parent will likely be embarrassed by the child's behavior, and they feel like everyone else is judging them in the store, They are more likely to submit to the child's wants, even though it would be rewarding said bad behavior. Tantrums like this tend to decrease with age, often when the child begins to understand shame and embarrassment. But here, that doesn't seem to have happened. Again, her response when hearing information that she doesn't like is to just scream. She's screaming bloody murder in the officer's face, even though the situation doesn't call for that.
All right, no, I'm sorry. Put your leg down, please.
Put your leg in the car.
Please put the window down a little
Put
bit.
your leg in the car.
It's just a little bit.
My God.
That was weird.
Bro, these guys talk like they're in a fucking sitcom. Well, that was weird. That happened. Like, what? What the fuck? What a response. What a response to have like a 20-year-old ass woman yelling at you. Well, that happened.
I'm okay. I'm gonna take care of you here, buddy.
I hope there's not gonna be anything stupid from this. So nobody's hurt. I don't feel like.
Well,
I'm not gonna make paperwork out of it. So if you need needle nose, I have needle nose in the cabinet.
I don't know.
I'll put the window down a little bit. Stop yelling.
Talk to me. I need to know what's going on, please, sir.
You're being arrested for 1, disorderly conduct. 2, resisting an officer.
I wasn't resisting, sir. I have to go to work at noon, please.
That is resisting an officer.
Sir, I have to go to work at noon.
It's not happening.
For obstructing an officer by filing a false police report, which caused us.
Hey, wasn't. I called the police because he was yelling.
Okay.
So now she has changed the story again, which is just,
Genius.
not great for her defense.
Genius.
Originally, she never called the police. Then she did call the police, but they shouldn't have to come.
It was
They
a
should have magically
prank. It was a
inferred that
prank,
she had to go to
dude.
work in an hour and just left her
Yes.
to be abused or otherwise assaulted, per her 911
It's not necessary, guys. She's got work in an hour. We don't have to go down.
call. Then she did call them.
Actually,
but only because she wanted to scare her
I
boyfriend.
just read her
Now it's
mind.
that
We
she
don't have
called
to go
them
anywhere.
because he was yelling, which is not a crime.
You told me that you just made that up.
No, I told you he was yelling.
That he was being a
so I called the
douchebag.
cops.
Yeah.
Sir, I can't afford to lose my job.
I'm sorry about that.
So do I have to go down to the station?
You're gonna come down to the station right now, yeah.
Please, can you bring me back now? I'm trying to be back before work, please.
No.
Can you bring me back
So is she
now?
gonna be held? We don't know yet.
You just screamed in my face.
I'm sorry. I have a baby I have to take care of.
Where's your baby right now?
In there.
In there?
Yes, sir. I have to go to work.
Okay.
Please, I have to go to work, please.
So who's gonna watch your
Odds
baby?
she actually has a child.
I'll call out. I just have to be there for my baby. Please don't take him away from me.
All right, we're not gonna take your baby, but we gotta find somebody for him right now. We have to go through what just happened right here, and we're gonna go do that at the police department.
Okay, well, can we go now? I have to work.
You want to call them and just let them know you're gonna be late?
I can't. I'm the one that opens.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's
I'm the one that opens.
gonna happen right at this exact moment. So.
Okay, well, yeah. Can I please call them? I have everything's in my phone.
Okay. Well, we'll have to go get that in a second here.
Sir, what's going on with my boyfriend?
I don't know. I'm out here talking.
What's going on with my
Your
boyfriend?
decisions got you here. My decisions? I didn't do anything besides try getting her to calm down and cook her breakfast this morning. I didn't do anything besides cook bacon and sausages for us.
What part of cooking has you stepping through a doorway with your fist raised at police?
After nearly 10 minutes of interacting with these two knuckleheads,
Classic
cops are finally
breakfast.
relaxed enough to be more casual about what just
Classic
happened and to laugh at the
breakfast.
absurdity of the situation, likely because
That's a
the two
typical
people
Monday right
involved are now
there.
in handcuffs and are no
Make-
longer a threat
make
to
some
the
bacon and
officers.
sausage
But
and-
it's clear that these two people's understanding of the world around them is severely limited. Neither party seems to be able to grasp the fact that they directly caused the situation they're in. She continues to scream about needing to go to work and demanding to be brought back before her shift starts, as if the police have any control over that. Meanwhile, he claims that he
So is
did
she a
absolutely
DoorDasher or
nothing
not?
wrong
'Cause
and
she's
didn't
sitting here
deserve
saying she has to
be tased,
open.
despite leaping out of the doorway, ready to sock an officer like he's a boxer in the 50s.
We have to
So-
work through what happened to make sure that nothing else happens.
So she's
all right?
either just talking out of her ass or I got
Because
one
you're on
guide.
time schedule.
Sir, please. Nothing happened. He was yelling and I called the cops and that is it.
Okay, you were screaming that
You guys just look
That
for
we need to get there.
reason to arrest me. I don't get it.
I don't even know who you are.
I don't know. I'm telling you.
Pausing once again, but it's now clear that this is not her first time being arrested, and that she truly feels like she is not responsible for literally anything that has occurred here. It should also be stated that if you have a long, contentious relationship with the police, and feel like they are, quote, just looking for any reason to arrest you, unquote, that you would likely not be so quick to call them. If she truly believes that the police in her area are just out to get her, and are looking just to make her life harder at every turn, the very fact that she called them in the first place is curious.
Okay, well then that's another reason we're not gonna let you go then. She said that her boyfriend was being a douchebag and that she wanted him to get scared.
Yep, that's basically what he said.
Obstructing, disorderly conduct, and resisting, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So when she started screaming like she's being right now,
Oh my
he came
God,
through
they
the
can
door
hear
like
her through
we
the
were hurting.
door.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we were hurting her.
Fist up, ready to go.
Does he need to go to jail over this? There's a baby in the room in there?
Yep.
There is a baby?
So if he's rational and capable, let's leave him there based on the circumstances.
None of these officers are being unreasonable, in our opinion.
Wow.
They aren't trying to separate a family. They aren't trying to make anyone's life harder than it needs to be. And their behavior throughout the footage has been fantastic, to say the very least. It's genuinely very funny to watch them try and not crack up as she continues to wail in the background, though.
This poor baby.
Okay. Are you gonna stay calm?
Yes, I promise.
Okay.
She
I
feels like
need
going to
you.
work.
I need you to stay calm and cooperative at this point. All right. I'm gonna have Officer Fox unhandcuff you so you can tend to your baby.
Okay, okay. What is your name?
Sir,
What?
I'm not yet, please. I have to go to work.
Okay, what is your name?
I have to go to work.
I'm asking you what your name is.
My God.
Why?
So I can address you.
What do you mean? Why?
Is that your name?
Shakira. You can call me Shakira.
Shakira.
Shakira Flabbergasted.
Shakira Flabbergasted.
So that's obviously a fake name. And she already
Crazy.
stated earlier that she doesn't want to give the police her information. because they're
Crazy
out to get
stage
her,
name.
Which doesn't make sense, given the fact that you would assume they already knew her if they were purposely trying to arrest her for no
Crazy
reason.
stage
But
name.
moving on. One of the main issues with Miss Shakira Flabbergasted is that her actions don't align with what she is claiming her desired outcome is. She keeps saying that she needs to go. She doesn't want to be withheld from going to work. She doesn't want to be arrested, but she refuses to do simple things that would end the situation without issue. This issue should have warranted a quick response from the police, but instead, a man was tased. She is facing 3 separate charges, and they're being forced to engage with her a lot longer than they want.
Okay. Do you have any mental illnesses that I need to be concerned about?
No, just bring me to the fucking police station. Or can someone let me call my work, please?
Not at this time.
I cannot afford to lose my job, please. Please.
I need the police to let me go, but I'm going to continue to be
Because you're under arrest.
I'm just going to continue to be an
Can you
asshole.
call them for me? All you have to do is go in my phone.
I don't have your phone with you.
And I wasn't lying earlier. I have 2 different numbers on one phone. I have an eSIM card and a regular SIM card. I was not lying to you guys.
But she was. She obviously was. No one cared that her
Right.
phone had 2 numbers. That wasn't the lie. The lie was that she hadn't called the cops, which she did, and later admitted to. This entire ordeal feels so immensely childish that it doesn't seem real.
Because it is.
I'm gonna lose my job.
I don't know what to tell you. No, your actions are way inappropriate. And your neighbors don't have to put up with this.
Yup.
Sir, I just want to make sure I don't lose my job.
I don't know what to tell you. I will call them.
Why would you tase him? He wasn't doing anything wrong. You guys are so fucking trigger happy. It's for
Bruh.
all cops deserve to get shot.
Okay.
Pausing once more to say that if someone has something you want, if you are actively trying to bargain with them, it's in your best interest not to tell them that you hope they get shot and
girl.
are mentally disabled. She has
Yeah,
spent this
what are you
entire
doing?
interaction claiming that she wants to end it amicably. She wants to be let go, to go to work, and forget this ever happened, and yet she has done everything in her power to keep that from happening. That's not how you get someone to give you a favor.
You tased my fucking husband? What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Why is it her husband now?
6 of you. You guys could have bum rushed him, you fucking loser. Bring me to the hospital.
For what?
Bring me to the hospital.
For what?
Bring me to the hospital. I want to kill myself, and I feel like I want to kill myself. Bring me to the hospital.
Okay. Duly noted.
Bring me to the hospital. I want to kill myself. I'm having thoughts of suicide. Bring me to the hospital. Bring me to the hospital. I'm having thoughts of suicide. I want to kill myself. I'd like to talk to an officer.
Okay. What would you like to talk about?
I would like to
We're not gonna take you to the hospital because you're gonna go to jail. So.
Really?
Yep.
Wait, what is he doing then?
We're still working through that. But
This is
Why am I
insane.
going to jail?
I told you that already.
Can I just get bailed out?
No.
Wait, I'm going to jail for
Yeah.
real? Wait, why?
This
I'm
is
going to sleep in a
insane.
prison? Sir, why am I getting arrested?
For disorderly conduct, obstructing an officer.
He's not getting arrested?
Huh? We may arrest him too. Yeah, but
So what about my baby?
we'll take care of the baby.
Oh my God, you're going to take my baby?
I'm not gonna take your baby.
Is CPS coming to get my baby?
Did I say that? No, I did not say that at
This
all.
is absurd, bro.
Because in
Oh my God, oh my God, please.
Oh my God, oh my God.
1095 to a PD, beginning of 74990. 74990. I don't have a name for you right now.
What's going on with my baby? Is he getting arrested? Sir, why am I...
Dude, come on. Yep. Yeah, we have the baby. Yeah, he's in cuffs. Yeah. Yep, suspect is in. We apprehended the suspect. 2 counts of Goo Goo, 1 count of Gaga.
getting arrested?
Because you created a giant disturbance here.
I didn't do anything. I didn't know that I was resisting. I was just trying to see if he was okay. Sir, please don't do this. I will swear to God, I will stop from here on out, guys, please.
Smart, yep.
Please.
No part of your actions have
Sir,
caused me to believe you.
I'm trying to talk to you like a normal person right now, sir, please.
You have not identified yourself yet either.
My birthday is 10. My social security number is... Please, sir, don't arrest me, please. I guess I'm already arrested.
You are arrested, yes.
Yup.
I only called because I was trying to scare him into not yelling at me anymore.
And she has reverted to admitting that
Maybe
she
we
called the
don't do
number
that,
under false
though.
pretenses.
Maybe we
which
don't.
She seemingly doesn't remember is a crime. I don't think she actually knows what she did wrong in the situation, and
Yeah.
is so adverse to taking on negative information about herself or her actions.
Maybe we
that
just
she
don't
didn't
do that.
retain it.
That would be good.
I was wrong. That was wrong. I was wrong. That was illegal. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So she knows it was wrong and illegal.
Getting arrested?
Because of your behaviors after it. No.
Please don't arrest me.
You are
Earlier
already
in the video,
too
She was
late.
upset because she was being arrested because she wasn't going to be taken away from her child. But now that she was arrested and her boyfriend, husband, or whatever wasn't, she's upset that only she's being arrested, which is pretty gross.
Right.
Police didn't arrest him so that he could
Admitting
stay at
you
home
were
with her
wrong
child.
doesn't absolve
They didn't
you
want
of
to
the
have to upset the
consequences.
kid's home life more than it already
You
had.
don't gotta tell me that,
and
bro.
they made the choice to arrest the person who's causing the disturbance, rather than the person who made a stupid-ass error. But instead of thinking that her child is being saved the trauma of watching both parents be arrested, she is selfishly annoyed that only she is getting the worst punishment.
You are arrested right
Okay,
now.
well, please don't let me stay over the night. I promise my actions will change.
Right. I'm not seeing a significant change in your behavior, but
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm sorry.
just take a couple breaths. We'll talk.
Yeah, it sucks how unintentionally hilarious this woman actually is. It's kind of ridiculous and an unfortunate circumstance because damn, does she have some crazy lines in here? But also like, damn, are you stupid?
Hey, just take it. You're not listening. Take a couple breaths, and we'll
These cops
talk
are
when we're at
funny,
the
too.
PD. Just breathe for a couple minutes. That's all I'm asking you to do. Okay,
My
we're gonna step out of the
God,
car. We're gonna go in my booking area.
I'm
You
sure
have a
this will
seat,
go well.
all right?
Officer, I really don't want to. Please, I know I don't have a choice, but guys, I didn't know that I was resisting arrest.
Okay.
So that is where the footage ends. Unfortunately for us all, there is a part 2 where Shakira Flabbergasted gets into a small car accident, which we could cover if you'd like. Until then, we'll leave part 2 in the description box down below, alongside this video sans commentary. And
Okay. Now I gotta decide whether to watch these now. Because I have stuff I was gonna watch. But now I'm sitting here like... I kinda need to see this.
welcome back to another episode.
Okay. Minor car accident causes major freak out. Shakira flabbergasted too.
You guys are gonna cause me to lose my job. Please let me go to work. Please let me go home. Please, I have to go to work.
What the f*** are you doing?
Oh my God, stop!
He's... I'm asking you what your name is.
Shakira.
Shakira.
Is that your name?
Shakira. You can call me Shakira.
Shakira.
Shakira flabbergasted. I have food in my car.
Bro, to be honest, crazy name if that was off the dome. Like if she just came up with that on the spot, crazy one. I mean, that's an iconic name. If that was just off the top, that's all I'm saying.
I have food in my car. You need to calm down. I have food in my car.
Oh my God.
Why are you yelling? Okay, well, you're not going anywhere.
I'm not going
Chris,
anywhere.
get over here.
I'm not going anywhere.
Well, you keep running around. Sit down.
You need to get here now. These cops they're pinning me to a corner. The cops are trying to arrest me.
Kayla, we're not here to arrest you.
Mom, I'm gonna f***ing kill myself.
Why are you
Don't
freaking out?
talk to me! Oh my God!
Kayla.
I can't fix this!
Okay.
What in the world, bro?
Welcome back to another episode of Dreading.
Wow,
Or if this is your first time here, welcome. Today we are going to be revisiting the case of Shakira Flabbergasted, aka the woman who was arrested
Remember
for
when
calling
she
the
said
police
her
on her
behavior
boyfriend
would
simply to
change?
scare him.
Yeah, I'm not
After
thinking.
her first
I
video,
don't know if she
we got a
changed,
plethora
guys.
of comments demanding that we review her second time on police body cam after a small car accident. And so, who are we to deny our patrons and subscribers? These videos
Bro,
tend to
imagine being the
provide a
person
nice
she
break
ran
from the
into,
hours of
where the
research
accident was a
into some
part
of
of.
the worst true crime cases. So,
Well, I guess I don't
have
know
to
if
say
she
thank you to
caused it or
every
not,
person
but
who
imagine being
supports
the other
this
person in
specific
this
content.
situation, just
As
like,
always, if there's a video you'd like to see, or in case you want more attention brought
Oops.
to, you can let me know by emailing me at dreading.official@gmail.com. I'm still consistently going through the inbox, adding your suggestions to the list of stories to research, and I promise that I'll do my best to cover the cases respectfully. We have a list of over 2,000 cases that have been sent in, so it may take some time, but I am trying. This footage was made
Hop
public
off,
by
King.
the channel Lens of the Law Police Body Cam videos, and the original upload sans commentary will be left in the description box down below, alongside a link to their Buy Me a Coffee account.
Dude's
If you like their
drowning in content.
I highly recommend checking them out and throwing some support their way. But this video is brought to you by Aura.
That was extremely abrupt.
A flabbergasted female.
Address Marshfield 2015 on the Civic.
Where she's already she's freaking out already?
So, if you have watched our previous video, Shakira, whose real name is Kayla, is once again showing an aversion to anyone being near her. From the body cam alone, we can see that neither the other woman nor the police officer is crowding her. No one is crowding her, and no one is so close that they pose a threat or can be accurately described as a problem. But because people are approaching her
She
at
was
all,
already
wanting to
freaking
discuss
out.
what
That's
just happened,
wild.
she reacts as if she's being mobbed. In the previous incident, she did this with the police, waving them off and wildly gesticulating, even though she was far from being crowded. This is likely a small and ineffective way to try and gain some control over the situation she's found herself in. She immediately jumps to victimizing herself and trying to make it seem that she is in a vulnerable position. That way everyone around her will be more amenable to her demands. Of course, that doesn't happen in most cases, but she doesn't
emotional
seem
terrorism.
to realize that. Kayla is frantic once again, repeating that her car has been destroyed and loudly calling attention to herself. But the damage to her vehicle seems fairly cosmetic and not so terrible. Like before, she has found herself in a less than ideal situation, one that plenty of average people have found themselves in daily. And instead of handling it rationally like an adult, she's making everything harder than it needs to be.
Imagine.
Getting into a car accident, no matter how big or small, is obviously something that a lot of people want to avoid.
Well, I
When it does
remember
happen,
this lady.
it's stressful.
It gets
It throws
so
a
much
wrench into your
worse.
life in various
This isn't
ways,
her
and
last
it tends to
run-in
make
with
the
the
person
police.
responsible
Oh, we know.
feel foolish and incapable. However, if no one is seriously injured and
We
can walk
know.
away with their lives, that's all that matters. If you ever find yourself in a car accident, the best thing you can do for yourself is to verify that you aren't harmed. Check on the occupants of the other vehicles that were in the accident, swap insurance information, and take photos for posterity. It also doesn't hurt to call the police.
And scream and run in the street.
Third-party accounting of what occurred just in case. It's
Wait
in
a
your
minute.
best interest to stay calm, because everyone involved in the accident will likely be on edge or in some sort of shock. As we mentioned in the previous video with Shakira, letting one's emotions get the better of them is a very negative habit to get into, especially if you're an adult who wants to be taken seriously.
I guess I'll just
The world
put all
isn't a
these
safe or
videos like
kind
in one
place, and
video.
things go wrong
I don't
all
know.
the time. You're going to experience things that upset, anger, or frighten you, but you always benefit from thinking before speaking and not letting those emotions control you. Shakira doesn't seem to have learned that though, and appears to operate solely on how she feels at the time. She has already justified her negative behavior based on her feelings, meaning that anything she does or says in this situation is okay, simply because she was upset. It's extremely immature and makes her seem radically unintelligent. It also forces the other car's occupants into a position where they are almost forced to cater to her in this ordeal. Just from how
Yeah, because it's an extremely glaring sign of stunted maturity. I mean, like, absolutely. Being inconvenienced or causing a problem and immediately starting to scream and run around and throw a fit is a great way to get what you want, but in the most, I mean, not even necessarily, by the way, a great way to try to get what you want if you want to be perceived as literally 3 years old.
the cars are positioned and how she has repeated that her car sustained damage, she is probably
my daughter literally handles situations like this better.
Truck, so it would make
She is
sense
2.
for her to be approached by the other driver in order to get their insurance information. But even though she caused the accident, she is at fault. She refuses to handle the issue like a mature adult, the way everyone over the age of 16 is expected to once they obtain their driver's license. She instead lashes out like a child. She's lucky that the person she hit can regulate their emotions, because her response could have easily escalated the situation into a fight between her and the person she hit. But let's see how this plays out.
You're fine. Who's involved in the accident?
From what I gathered is her.
She's approaching.
She rear-ended him because he
I
was
can
sitting
hear
on
her
a lake
coming.
Screen, and I'm trying to talk to her and just calm her down, and she's like, "Officer, I have to go."
We are now learning that the woman in the gray shirt,
Bro, she's
calmly
just
informing
always in
the
a
officer
hurry.
of what happened, was not a part of the accident at all.
Maybe Shakira's just got shit to do, man. Maybe she's, she just seems, she's always so busy. She got shit to do.
She is just a bystander who was trying to calm Shakira down.
I gotta
like
go.
when her boyfriend tried to come to her aid after mistaking her screams for being attacked by the police. This person felt inclined to help her because she cannot seem to process things the way a rational adult would. Unfortunately, this is probably why the behavior has continued for as long as it has.
Yeah, because
instead of feeling
people
any sort
are
of
just
shame
nice.
or embarrassment over her actions, at some point in her life, she associated this kind of immature overreaction with getting others to do her bidding.
Yeah. Because when a child throws a tantrum, a person comes to their help, unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately. Because when a child is 2 and is upset, they don't know what to do about that. And so they need that help, and that help is offered because people want to help children. And even though this person is literally a grown-ass woman, she's behaving like a child. But that parental instinct still occurs, I guarantee it.
And so she's never stopped.
I said in the last video,
She's
like, I
never
feel
been
like I need to go
forced
pick up my
engage
daughter
like an
and
adult,
tell her
and
she's
therefore
okay. You know what I
doesn't.
mean?
That being said, she acts so
Absurd.
irrationally at this point, I doubt there is any real hope for her to eventually learn how to maturely advocate for herself in stressful situations. The amount of work she would have to be willing to do to move away from this behavior isn't insignificant, and it's very rare that people choose to do that for themselves. At the end of the clip, she begins to approach the officer, screaming that she has to go, which is almost like a catchphrase for her.
I was about to
There's
say,
always
bro,
somewhere
she's got
more
an MO,
important she has to
and
be,
it's leaving.
everybody else is keeping her from completing these very pressing tasks. But once again, she is the reason that this situation isn't being resolved. Car accidents are scary, but unless a vehicle is totaled and cannot be moved, or a person is grievously injured, exchanging information, taking photos, and making a police report shouldn't eat up too much of one's time. In this case, it's a very small fender bender, with the person who is at fault taking the majority of the damage. So this entire issue could have been resolved in 10-20 minutes
so
max.
she wasn't even
But her
the
refusal to
the
calm down and
cause?
engage with anyone without screaming in their face has once again led to more time being wasted.
You can't leave yet. Don't leave.
I'm in
Again, the officer tells her in no uncertain terms that she cannot leave the area, to which she immediately tries to get back into her car and leave. She deliberately disobeys this order and disrespects him, which is absolutely not the way you should engage with the police.
She was?
Regardless of how you feel about the cops, if you are in a situation where you have to speak to them, give clear and concise answers to their questions, and heed their instructions. They can make your life and the situation you have found yourself in more difficult than it needs to be. So just
God, DoorDash should figure out what to do. They should do something to put something into effect for when a dasher gets put in an accident. I mean, Shakira is just a victim of circumstance, bro. They should really make something to help the DoorDashers. Oh, wait, they have that.
Just complying as best you can is the best thing you can do for your own well-being. But Shakira acts against her own self-interest. In her mind,
Genius.
her wants and needs supersede any authority figure and
Genius.
anything that someone else in this situation might need.
Me when I'm important.
Last time she spoke with police, she was arrested and, seemingly, that arrest caused her to lose her job. She is now driving for Uber Eats or DoorDash and is stressed about completing this order.
You guys are right.
Based
She did have
solely
a
on the
regular
comments in the
job,
initial
or she did
video,
have a different
this kind
job.
of follow-through is rare for someone delivering from these apps. There are also comments pointing out that if you report that you got into an accident as a driver and show evidence, like photos or video, they won't negatively penalize you and will send someone else to pick up the order instead. I'm unsure how accurate this actually is.
I'm pretty
Based on
sure
how
that's
lucrative
accurate.
these services are, chances are they
Also,
have a
I'm not
system
sure
in
she would
place in
have
case
wanted to
this
send any
happens,
video.
meaning that once again, this reaction is unnecessary. But moving on.
I have food in my car! I have food in my car! You need to calm down. I have food in my car!
Ma'am, you need to calm
I have
down.
food in my car!
Stand over here.
Leave me alone.
Oh, she's going.
Babe, you need to get here. You need to fucking get here.
You can go.
Kayla, what
Get
happened?
here now! Because these cops are pissing me the fuck off!
Kayla,
All she has to say is that she saw the light was green and hit the gas, thinking that the car in front of her was moving, and then accidentally hit them. She gave the other driver her information,
So it was her
documented
fault.
the damage done to both cars, and that the police involvement is not necessary. Had she said that, she would be able to leave the situation without issue. But instead, she walks around, paces the
Wait, so
sidewalk
what are we
as if
doing?
she's itching to hit something
What?
or someone, and screams into the phone about how the cops are pissing her off. She is obviously behaving irrationally
What?
here, and the officer would not be at fault for believing she was on drugs or otherwise
So
impaired. Her
they
actions
already
could
did,
lead to
like,
her being
what they
detained
should
or
be-
arrested,
What?
something she obviously would not want to happen. But she doesn't see it that way. From her perspective, because anyone wants to ask her anything, they are being aggressive towards her. She is allowed to react to them however she sees fit. But if someone so much as asks her a question,
Oh my
that's too
God,
much.
bruh.
you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere.
No!
All right, Kayla, you're going to be detained. You're going to be detained.
Stop!
Why are you running away?
Oh, damn.
He wouldn't fucking let... There was a green light!
There's
He didn't go!
It doesn't mean you just hit the car. Maybe he hadn't noticed the light changed. Maybe his car was experiencing a mechanical problem. Or maybe he was deliberately fucking with her because he thought it would be funny because she's silly. No matter why he
I think
didn't
that's
move like
the
a light,
answer.
that doesn't
Yeah,
make her
I think
hitting
it's
his
targeted.
car okay.
I think
and
she's
it doesn't make
being
her reaction
framed.
here warranted. And because she is reacting
Definitely.
so poorly, making multiple attempts to get back in her car and flee the scene, the officer states he's going to detain her. It should also be noted that no one is having any issues with the other driver. His car was hit. He is the one who's been wronged.
Bro, like, imagine just being in your car. Imagine getting hit and, like, information's exchanged. I mean, I don't know how that interaction went. I imagine it went interesting. And then he gets back in his car and he's just, like, sitting here looking in his rear view as she's, like, pacing around, trying to break the police's ankles and screaming. Like, I would just be like, I mean, I would not be leaving. I'd be watching this whole thing. I mean,
In
we
this
are
scenario,
watching this whole
and all he
thing.
has done thus far is sit calmly in his car while she rages. He has refused to engage with her antics, like a rational, mature adult.
Very smart. Okay, so it didn't
Why
go
are
well.
you yelling? Why are you freaking out?
Because I'm in the middle of work! Please, I have to go to work!
Okay, well, you're not going anywhere.
I'm not going
Chris,
anywhere!
get over here.
I'm not going anywhere!
Well, you keep running around.
Break their
Sit down.
ankles.
Get here now. These cops are, they're pinning me to a corner.
Ma'am, we're trying to gather information so we can get you out
Oh
of
shit.
here.
In the last video, her boyfriend sprang into action when he thought she was being attacked by the police. She had been screaming in the hallway, and instead of looking outside and seeing what was happening, he jumped out of the door, hands raised like an old-timey
Dude, is he gonna jump out of his car and be
yelled
like,
he was going to fuck them up. She provoked that response, but it was still his responsibility to verify what was happening before he stepped in. But in this instance, she is on the phone, most likely to him, and she lies. She told him that the cops have her pinned in a corner and that he needs to get there soon to protect her. So she is deliberately mischaracterizing what is happening in order to escalate
the apartment door is going to appear and he's going to jump out of it.
Boyfriend or husband in prison. She's lying about the police violently attacking her. We've been watching what's happened, and no one has touched her.
They're just trying to get her to stop trying to break their ankles.
The last time she was in this position, her partner was tased.
Yeah, the dude from
apparently
Deadlock.
His health and well-being doesn't matter to her.
Okay? My car is Kayla. My car is
Doesn't look that bad. I mean, that's literally. I mean, it's not great.
Are you saying it's gonna start?
No. You're not
I
getting
need
in
to
the
see it. I'm not.
You're not getting
Then
in the
can you start
you're
it?
getting detained.
No, please. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please.
Stop.
Please get here, please.
Jesus.
We've said this countless times, but she's acting like a child. A child that's gone all rubber bones because their mother told them they couldn't have a candy bar.
Yeah, the
while they were checking
classic
out of the
collapse
grocery
on the
store.
ground
So here she
technique.
sits on the side of the road screaming, like said child.
Absolute
This is such an
classic.
irresponsible and frankly embarrassing way to act.
The cops are trying to arrest me.
Kayla, we're not here to arrest you.
I will say, there's always a point in these videos where it feels like I'm watching The Office or something. She's behaving like a child again. Meanwhile, the cops are looking at the camera like Jim. Nothing they have done has provoked this response. Even if you wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt,
I'm looking at
officers
the
have just been
camera
trying
like
to talk
Jim.
to her about what's going on. She has
I'm
screamed
not
in
even
their
involved.
faces, lied about them attacking her, and sat on the side of the road pouting.
Kayla,
Sit over here, please.
Them just being like,
Kayla,
Get here now, please.
we just have to conduct
Get
an
here
accident
now.
investigation, okay?
Get here now.
how much more reasonable could they be here? They're going, we're not even doing
30
anything.
months, holy shit fart sound effect.
Do anything.
Also, my birthday is in a week.
Kayla, get out of
Hell
the
yeah.
Get out of the street.
By walking in the street and not just talking to the police calmly, she has become a public nuisance, meaning that the
Well,
police
and a
would be well
danger.
within their rights to arrest her. Because she refuses to cooperate and maturely advocate for herself, she ends up breaking the law and making her life exponentially worse.
Oops.
Again, all she has to say was, I hit his car because he didn't go at a green light. It was my fault. So we swapped insurance information.
She doesn't have to
Thank
say
you
it's
for
her
coming
fault.
out.
She can
And
just
then
say
she
that.
could complete the order. But instead, she fakes that she is a victim of police brutality, sits in the middle of the street, and screams bloody murder.
Kayla, settle down.
Fireworks going off.
I'm in front of my car is fucked. My life is over.
Her life is not over.
Why
Let's
did
just
you
gather
go?
up the information and get out of here.
It was great.
Pausing for a second again to note, the other driver has not engaged with Kayla, or at least we have not seen him engage with her.
Does
He
he
has
have a
stayed in his car
POV, bro?
throughout this interaction, because he seemed to note that talking to her wasn't in his best interest. Despite that fact, she goes over to his car and begins screaming at him, blaming him for the accident when it was her fault. She hit him, he didn't back into her. He didn't force pull her car into his, like fucking Obi-Wan. She is responsible for what happened here, but she doesn't like how it makes her feel. So
Dude,
she
I'd be
deflects against her.
like phone out, like filming this whole thing. This would have been great.
Obi-Wan, blame as much as possible.
Kayla.
As a lurker, this is hilarious and really hard to watch. It's amazing how wild Kayla is acting.
It's a tough watch, but it's like an impossible to not watch tough watch. You know what I mean?
Kayla.
Oh no.
Calm down.
Oh no.
Oh no. Please, can you see if it starts for me?
Kayla,
Please,
we
can
can see
you
if
just
it
see if
starts.
it starts?
Yeah, we can do that.
Mom, I just got this.
Dude, like imagine you're just a hairstylist in this hair studio and you're just witnessing this. Like imagine you go to get your hair done today and you sit, you like, you know, say like the mirrors are right here and you're sitting right here and you're just talking to your hairstylist and you look over to your left and it's just like, please, please. I'd be like, pause the haircut real quick. Take your time.
Kayla, it's okay. It's okay. Is it leaking anything? Hey, Kayla.
Bro, her voice is echoing. That's crazy.
You look to your left and it's just fucking R2D2 screaming in your window.
She was upset because she was the only person being arrested. Her boyfriend had tried to fight for her honor, but the responding officers didn't want to upset the child who was also present, and determined that he didn't need to be detained for his actions. That was explained to her a couple of times. However, she reacted negatively to that information. In her mind, the police weren't acting in the best interest of her child. They were picking on her and being unfair.
Right.
She was being singled out for no reason, even though she was objectively at fault. And that same sentiment is here as well. Even though she hit the other, much larger vehicle,
gotta
she's
be the
upset that
case.
her car is more damaged.
It's gotta
She
be
feels
true.
like it's not fair that his car isn't fucked up the way hers is, and therefore
Yeah,
her
everybody-
continued
it's-
tantrum
you know
is
what?
justified. It's an immature
Free
reaction,
Shakira, bro.
obviously.
Everybody's out to get her.
Kayla, it's okay.
Oh my god!
It's okay. Kayla.
Oh my god!
The captions can't even pick up what she's saying, bro. Captions ain't even know what's going on.
My car is
It looks drivable, Kayla. It looks
My car is ruined! Fuck off! Why are you laughing?
I'm not.
He was. But the fact that she cannot see how her reaction is
absolutely
funny
would
shows,
be.
at least to us, how genuine this display is. She
Bro.
doesn't feel any shame for how she is acting. Even
That
though
is
most people would.
crazy.
In her
You're
mind,
being
she's behaving the
laughed
way any
at.
person would in this situation. And the police officer laughing at her is just being callous and uncaring. Her car also looks fine.
Mom, I want to kill myself. I want to go and I'm going to kill myself. I'm done!
Okay, so she absolutely should not have said that. Because now,
Well, now
the
she's
officers
super
chose to put
arrested,
her
yeah.
in an involuntary mental health treatment order until they determine if she is a danger to herself. That would make the situation exponentially worse for her. Obviously, openly stating that you're going to kill yourself in front of the police is maybe the last thing you would want to do in this situation, especially if you have already shown some signs of emotional instability. This footage is less than 10 minutes long.
She has
and
shown
in
a
5 minutes,
little.
she has given the officers at least 3 separate reasons
She's shown
to
a
detain
few
her.
signs. They're very subtle. They're very subtle, but she's shown a few signs of instability here. You guys are gonna have to pay attention. Okay, they're very subtle.
Kayla, your radiator's fine.
Okay, so if you didn't notice, when she told the cop to shut the fuck up, that was probably not a good idea. So I know that was a hard one to catch. I know, but that was.
Ma'am, please stop.
Yeah.
No.
Yourself.
Your radiator's fine.
I'm gonna get a picture quick and I'm gonna get you out of here.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Okay, so if you didn't pick this one up, so what you can see here, and you don't see it that well because it's very subtle. Once again, this is a very subtle thing. Cops are trained to pick up on this stuff. So she's flicking him off with her middle finger directly, right up in his face. Also, a good sign of. Can we get a red circle? Yeah, hold on. Okay. Okay, so what we can see here, and let me just make this clear for you guys, because once again, this is a very subtle right here. Right here is the sign of instability. Once again, very subtle. It's hard to notice, and not a lot of people pick up on it due to my like studies and stuff. What I studied in my degree, it is easy for me to notice this sort of stuff. So she's directly aggressing towards the police. And once again, I mean, you know, who would have noticed this? It's one of those little things that like you pick up on from studying, and you know, that's why we do these, so you guys can, you know, be educated a bit more.
Oh my God.
Your radiator's not.
Shut up!
Okay, so once again, another one of these sort of little things that you might not have seen without somebody like me here to help out. Let's just roll that back a little bit here. Hold on. Whoa, calm down. Let's just. I'm going frame by frame so we can make sure to pick up on this subtlety here. Okay? Right. So, right. Okay. Okay, so once again, there's these very subtle things in these interactions that people don't really pick up on unless you have the training. So when she directly yelled in the cop's face and screamed "shut up," that wasn't a good idea. That was probably not a good idea. Another easy sign of not going to go well for her. And once again, you know, not everybody's going to pick up on this because, like, look, I mean, it's very hard to tell. It's one of these, once again, these very, let me put an arrow just to make sure that you guys understand. It's one of these very, it's one of those little things. It's the little things. It's the little things that like make the situation make sense. And you guys aren't, like, not everybody's going to notice this stuff.
You should be able to drive it. So you're not leaving.
Do we have another unit coming?
Yeah, I got someone. I asked for one. I don't know who's coming down.
It was green! It was green!
Screaming at the other driver doesn't change what happened. Again, she is trying to deflect any feelings of responsibility for the accident onto the other driver, because she knows that she was at fault and it makes her feel uncomfortable. It was an accident, one that most drivers have gotten into at some point in their life, and it can leave you feeling stupid. But as an adult, you should be able to feel stupid without needing to make people around you miserable and feel the same way.
We just gotta get some pictures.
No! No!
Is she sitting on the accident? Is she hiding? Is she hiding her mess? She's literally hiding her mess like a 2-year-old.
Well, there's no damage to his, it doesn't seem like. There's just damage to yours.
Yeah, I know. Great. Funny. Great. Get away from me.
Just how an accident.
God, I hate how funny that is. I hate how funny that is. I hate how funny that is. Like, that's so stupid, but it's so funny. The way that the delivery is so funny.
Off! Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me!
Why are you freaking out?
Really not too much.
So fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I can't fix this. I can't fix this.
They should make a job that fixes that. We should make people do that as a job that, like, who can fix it.
I can't fix it.
Because she clearly can't fix it. So if you're not paying attention, she's realizing she can't fix this. It's a shame that there's no sort of occupation that can fix it for her, because she's clearly distressed that she can indeed not fix it. So there's a bit of an understanding here in the terms of her distress. Because it is true, she cannot fix it.
Kayla, get out of the street.
No!
Get out of the road! Get out of the road!
Leave me alone!
Judy, get out of the road!
Leave me alone!
I'm not gonna leave.
Get the fuck out of my face!
Bro.
Young,
Leave me alone!
listen,
This is
I don't
unreal.
care. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
It's a pretty simple accident investigation.
Fuck off!
Imagine.
Honestly, I've seen people fix worse dents with the suction end of a dildo.
Imagine the guy in the truck, dude, just being like, hey babe, gonna be late to bringing dinner home. A woman hit me and she's having a meltdown in front of the police. And there's just a video attached where we're like, please, please.
I'm
not doing
no,
anything.
You're not going on the road.
I'm not.
You're not going to go on the road.
This is insane. This is insane. I can't believe it.
It is indeed insane.
You guys are fucking pricks.
No, they are not.
There
We've
is a
reviewed
yeah, this
cases
is
where the cops are
insane.
pricks,
I just
where they misuse
yes.
their authority to make the lives of the people they are sworn to serve harder, simply because they can. And each time an officer has had to deal with Shakira, they have given her chance after chance, even when she objectively doesn't deserve it. The officers here are just trying to do their job. They want to record the accident, finish their report, and finish their patrols. They even attempted to comfort her about the damage done to her car, because she was extremely fatalistic about it. But given that they aren't bending to her whims and trying to make her act like an adult, she treats them as adversaries.
You get pictures, Chris?
Just chasing her around like how you heard sheep in video games.
Do you have what you need for an accident report?
Yeah, we have what we need from the gentleman.
Okay. Do you want to tell us what happened?
No. The light was green and he didn't go.
Okay. Officer Berg will create accident report. You want the case number?
Yourself.
Okay. You have her.
Did somebody go ooh at the end there?
Anything.
Do you have insurance?
I'm not giving you anything.
All right, well, we'll just give her a citation for no proof of insurance.
Okay, give me
That's
a citation. I don't care.
That's fine.
What am I getting a citation for?
Alright.
What? Are you serious? Do you have insurance? I'm not telling you. Okay, we're going to give you a citation for not telling us. Give me a citation. I don't care. Why are you giving me a citation?
When I do something stupid, I get the urge to do this, but then I stop, I think, and if I'm overwhelmed, I say, hold on, can you give me a bit? I need to calm down first.
Like what? You're getting a citation because of the conversation that happened 1 sentence ago. It just happened.
Explain it to you. I'm not going to sit here and debate with you.
You told me. You just told me that.
Actually stamping your feet on the ground and everything.
That's what you told us. You have insurance. You were involved in an accident. You need to provide insurance.
I don't have the information.
Then who is it, Kayla?
I don't know.
Okay. Would you like to give it to us at some point? You want to tell us what happened?
The light was f***ing green, and my tires are bald, and I slid into his truck.
Okay, so now she hit his car because her tires are bald, and she just
Her
slid into his
tires
truck.
are
Given that we're 8
bald.
minutes into this interaction, and this is the first time she is saying she slid into him, I doubt that that is the truth.
I can't
But the
imagine how
accident would
bad
still
she'd
be-
react
You
if
see
she
what
did
I'm
this
saying,
where
dude?
I live, since rear ends are considered the person who hit the car's fault, no questions asked.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's so unfortunate because she's like unintentionally being hilarious in some of these moments. Calling her tires bald is objectively hilarious to me. But like, it's a shame because this person is a fucking asshole.
Be her fault. As a licensed driver, it's your duty to make sure your vehicle is in working order, and she didn't do that.
Is calling a tire bald like that a common term? Is that like the common? Is that genuinely a term? I didn't know that. Okay, maybe she's not that funny. I don't fucking know. Oh, I'm sorry. Is everybody a car guy in here? Are we all car guys in here? My bad. My bad. I forgot that I have an entire audience of car people.
Hang on, I don't think I understand all the way. Do you think you can give us another example of her being violent? I'm not the best at seeing the small details and may need something a bit more clear. Maybe a few more arrows.
When was that?
People.
The other day.
Can you come off the road?
No, I want to get hit by a car.
Why?
I'm
Why? It's an accident.
No, I can't afford to fix this.
You probably don't have to fix it that much.
You guys are fucking retarded. Straight up fucking stupid.
Okay. I'm not going to put up with that. All right.
I don't.
Good luck.
An insurance card. My insurance is through a different state.
That's
what?
not.
Okay. You can call Officer Berg tomorrow.
That's not how
and
that
let
works.
him know who your insurance is.
No.
Okay. Well, then you will be cited for that.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't care.
All right.
Oh. I can take care of all the crash reports stuff. It doesn't matter. I don't know.
So she rear-ended the car. Yeah. So that ticket and then no insurance. Yeah. Okay.
You think she has an inside voice?
My goodness.
Kayla was charged with disorderly conduct for her behavior.
No way.
So that is where the footage ends.
What?
Kayla is a warning to the general public about what it looks like when a person refuses to take any personal responsibility for their actions.
Bro,
or
the
deal
light
with
was
negative
green, though.
emotions maturely, and then reacts impulsively. Because of her own unwillingness to
The light
tackle
was
any
green,
issue
though.
like an adult, she's been arrested 2 times that we are aware of, and her behavior at the scene
Well, 3
always
times.
compounds the issue. If you engage with the world the way that Kayla does, it will feel like an unfair, terrible place because you're making it that way.
Well,
the
'cause-
best thing you
well,
can
the
do
light
for
was
yourself
green, though.
is to process and learn to sort through your emotions.
Green
that
means
way,
go.
no one else gets hurt in the crossfire.
And he
It's not
didn't
fun,
go and I
it's annoying.
did.
And when you're
So
dealing
he
with
fought for
someone
not
who's
green on
emotionally
go or
immature,
go on
it can
green.
be taxing, but you should do everything in your power to not end up like Shakira flabbergasted. So, if you've made it to this portion in the video, thank you so much for watching. Viewers like you allow us to create these videos full time, and it means the world to us. If you want to see more content, like, comment, and subscribe. If there's a video you would like to see on the channel, let me know by
Green
leaving
mean
a
go,
comment
though.
or
I don't
emailing me
understand.
at dreading.official@gmail.com. Have a great day, and remember, stay safe.
Green mean go, though.
Welcome back to an
Oh, here we are in the final one. And wouldn't you know it, she's run into the police a 3rd time. So we're going to watch this one as well. Not before I take a quick stretch break, because my wife and daughter got home and I want to go say hi to them. And I want to discuss and figure out why it's so fucking hot in my house. Plus, she got me a crunch wrap, and I want to... that sounds really good. So everybody take a little stretch break and water break. Get some water, take a piss. Be right back. Yeah, ads just ran, so there's no way to watch it. There's no way to run ads right now.
A1 down on the tar on the wire the peas one the tar. Ruka ka. Voice. Go to yan. No. Go. Voro. Go to a.
Oh, it's time. It's time. We're gonna see the final. Well, the final currently. Who knows? Who knows? She could be arrested sometime soon again. It's time to watch the third episode of Shakira Flabbergasted, as she called herself.
Welcome back to another episode of Dreading, or if this is your first time here, welcome. Today we're going to be revisiting a frequent guest on our channel, Shakira Flabbergasted. You heard me. A link will be left in the description box down below to our previous coverage of Miss Flabbergasted. But for those of you who understandably do not want to rewatch past coverage, let us surmise Shakira's time on Dreading. Shakira, of course not her real name, is a woman who has reportedly gotten into trouble with the police, completely on her own accord. She will seemingly go out of her way to cause chaos in her own life, and will respond to any slight provocation with extreme anger and aggression. The first time we reviewed the police body cam footage of Shakira, she had gotten into a verbal argument with her boyfriend, and decided to call the police on him. Because she was so hysterical over the phone, the police immediately dispatched to her residence, believing it was a serious domestic issue. However, she would later admit that she wanted to scare her boyfriend using law enforcement. She felt like she was losing the fight based on legitimate merit, so she chose the nuclear option. Obviously, the misuse of 911 is dangerous, and her actions directly resulted in her boyfriend being tased by the police after he tried to defend her honor. And although the footage itself is quite humorous, it should be noted that her actions could have led to serious injury to her partner or herself. It's not hyperbolic to say that she could have gotten her boyfriend killed.
She does indeed have a baby.
But it would seem as though Shakira never thought about that reality. Based solely on what we've observed, she doesn't seem to think through any of her actions long term. Is not overly concerned with the consequence. She does what she wants when she wants, and what she thinks will best fit in the moment, even though it's obviously absurd. Put yourself in her shoes for a moment, and ask yourself what you would have done if you had obviously abused emergency services and the police came to your home, knowing what you did was wrong. And
I probably would have screamed and told them I had to go to work. And then repeated that 50 more times. To which my boyfriend would come out of the apartment with his fists up and he would get tased. To which I would be upset because the police tased my boyfriend for no reason, obviously. Yeah, that's probably what I would do.
Wanting to avoid any real consequences for your actions, you would probably either apologize profusely, try to claim that you overreacted but genuinely thought you were in danger, or lie about what occurred in the first place until it became obvious that the lies wouldn't help the situation. Whatever you choose, you would try to endear yourself to the responding officers, as to not make them biased against you. You would want to make a good impression, especially because you would be asking them directly to overlook what you had just done. And based on the response we received from members of law enforcement after that video, we can state that most of them would have just let her off with a warning had that been the case. But of course, that is not what Shakira decided to do. Instead, she screamed at the cops immediately, demanded that she be allowed to leave, and behaved so erratically that they arrested her, even though they said they would usually let someone off with a warning. Her boyfriend, the man they had been called to apprehend and had already tased, was completely amenable to the officers afterwards, and walked away without any real issue. However, that was just their first interaction. The second came a bit later, when Shakira, who is now working for a food delivery service, would get into a small fender bender. Shakira would hit a car in front of her, and while both cars were still in working order, Shakira would act as if it was the end of the world. She stormed out of her vehicle, and began to berate and curse the other driver that she hit, as if it were their fault. She repeated that her car was now ruined, despite minimal damage being done overall.
Understandable.
She couldn't stop stating that she was going to kill herself due to this annoying but ultimately minor accident.
At least she did not overreact.
Of course, was only made worse when the police arrived and tried to calm her down. If you want to see her full, unabridged reaction, a link will be left in the description box down below to our coverage of that footage, as well as the original uploaders, should you not want to hear our commentary. So, nearly a month ago, the channel Lens of the Law would release a new video on Shakira.
Boy, do I want to hear it.
Titled "Why You Shouldn't Call 911 to Scare Your Boyfriend Again." And to say that we were inundated with emails and comments to cover it would be an understatement. We received over 500 emails in just one day, and we lost track of how many comments came in demanding for the video to be made, which is silly. Again, a link will be left in the description box down below, should you want to watch
this year, by the way, January 17th.
the original video, sans commentary, and I highly encourage you to send support to the original uploader. They procured this footage,
One
they
month-
captioned it, and they put
1
in a
month from a year
considerable amount of
anniversary.
effort to make this public. Without channels like Lens of the Law, channels like ours would not be able to discuss this footage publicly. So if you like us, please support them. Now, let us begin. This video was brought to you in part by Delete Me.
No.
This is crazy. See the window, it's
W
open.
bag though.
My 2-year-old throws out the window like that, and now my feet are wet.
Incredible start. Incredible start, I gotta say.
So this clearly isn't the beginning of the footage, but it's an interesting point nonetheless. Shakira is loudly complaining about her child throwing their own toys out of the window,
Yes,
which is a
dude.
minor inconvenience. It's also an easily solvable problem, as she could just close the window, get a window screen, or tell the child to stop doing it.
Yes.
But she frames this minor problem as being a massive issue, something that is destroying her life and is necessary to complain to the police about.
I also
As an
break down
unbiased
over my
third party,
2-year-old doing
that admission
anything.
is obviously ridiculous and is entirely inappropriate, unless you're hoping that the police will respond by disciplining your child for you or doing routine maintenance on your home. When dealing with any sort of law enforcement, especially the police, you should always be helpful and direct as possible. Your interactions with them should be short, formal, and polite, as they could make your life a lot harder than it has to be. And of course, Shakira should know this, as videos of her interactions with the police have garnered millions of views, and yet she yelps, screeches, and behaves.
Which could unfortunately be why she still continues to do this, by the way. Some people think any attention's good attention, so.
Behaves erratically. She then draws attention to the fact that now her feet are wet, which is maybe the worst thing to have happened since the Cuban Missile Crisis. She frames every negative or neutral thing in her life as being the worst thing to ever have happened.
Okay.
Every inconvenience, every...
That was before 9/11. Well, I see where he stands.
annoyance is something that needs to be remedied as quickly as possible by
What an
everyone
asshole.
else. It's obvious that she feels little to no personal responsibility, even over something like her feet being wet, which would make her a very hard person to be around. Maybe. Chances are high that
Maybe.
you've probably been around somebody like Shakira, although
I'm
maybe not
thinking
as
most
obviously
likely.
outrageous. Someone who makes every issue in their life everyone's communal problem, and rarely, if ever, makes a hard situation easier. Psychologists actually have a name for this tendency to inflate small problems into cataclysms. Catastrophizing. A word
yeah.
here that refers to a cognitive distortion that convinces people that spilled milk isn't just spilled milk.
Also a
It's
very
proof
common
that the
reaction
universe
in
itself
somebody
is
who's
conspiring
immature.
against them, and in turn trying
raised
to fuck
in a
them the
volatile
ass
household.
at astronomical proportions. And goddamn is it astronomical. Catastrophizing amplifies stress, and when performed loudly enough, obligates others to respond. Think of a toddler throwing a tantrum, turning the fact that they aren't
Is it possible that she does these things enough she'll be thrown in prison? God, it would be a tough call. I mean, I would have to see like her full charges. It's kind of, it would depend. So it would depend on the charges. Cause you know, she could be getting charged with the smallest misdemeanors of all time, or she could be getting charged with big misdemeanors or even small felonies. I do believe the first instance, they said that she could serve jail time. It doesn't seem like she did, but, you know, with these sorts of things and with any crime, anything like that, there's never like a finite like sentence, right? Everything typically is like this to that long. So, it ends up being like up to the judge as well in these scenarios if things go to court, etc. And you know, if this is a repetitive pattern, the judge might feel like she needs to spend time in jail to understand that she needs to stop doing it. So it's theoretically entirely possible that she could serve jail time or has. I don't think I've heard anything in the last 2 videos that she did. I heard the first one did mention that she could based off of her charges, but I don't think they said if she did or not. I don't think the second one did either. But if due to the repetitive pattern, it could get to that point. Yeah. I don't think it would be for very long initially, but yeah, if this is a repetitive pattern, it could continue to happen and it could become jail time or longer. Yeah.
Being given exactly what
It's a
they
good
want
question.
when they want it into a problem for everyone else. This is just the grown-up version of that. Layered onto that is what's called external locus of control. So instead of thinking,
okay.
I can close the window so my child stops throwing toys outside,
SAT words.
Shakira insists, how could my child do this to me? That motherfucker. Someone needs to come fix this. People with an external locus view themselves as being at the mercy of outside forces. At a deeper level, this behavior can become an identity. Always the victim, always under siege, always one inconvenience away from total collapse.
Yeah, the inflection on that was
Some
supreme.
psychologists
I
might say
agree.
this aligns with histrionic tendencies,
Yeah.
a phrase which here means a personal style built around exaggerated emotions, dramatic storytelling, and an insatiable hunger for attention. In that world,
Which can cause people to do stuff like lying about everything and doing stuff like making a deal out of everything and exaggerating everything and being dramatic about everything. Basically everything that he's already brought up. So it would make a lot of sense.
The Bay Harbor flabbergaster has struck again.
All right. Okay. Dude, some of my favorite parts of Dexter is just Dokes looking at Morgan and being like, fuck you. They're so good. Dokes' actor was so good at that role, bro. Like, just the genuine vitriol in his deliveries towards Dexter in that show is so good. Like, he played that role amazingly. Like, if you don't have to watch the entirety of Dexter, but watching the entirety of Dexter with Dokes in it, it's very like he does such a good job when he's a part of the show.
world, being calm, competent, and quietly resilient doesn't generate applause. But when you're able to frame absolutely everything that happens to you as a world-ending tragedy, now that gets attention. That's sexy. That says summertime. But we're just 11 seconds into the video, so I'm gonna shut up.
There's no matter. No, I just want to leave. Oh, just let me leave.
You got Crocs on though. What do you mean your feet are wet?
I did too. I came downstairs and said to call the car. Oh wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do?
Here we go again.
Wait, why? Wait, why? Wait, but why? No, please.
We're back in the building.
God, are you serious?
On January 17th, 2025, officers responded to reports of a disturbance between a female and her boyfriend at a residence in Wisconsin Rapids. Upon arrival, the female, Kayla, was found outside, uncooperative and belligerent, denying any physical altercation and insisting that no law enforcement was needed. What began as a verbal dispute quickly escalated.
I made a mistake of calling the police. I made the mistake of calling the police, and I should not have. So
Interesting.
I know. And he's awful.
Interesting that she's out the gate saying that, because that's what she should have done in the first place in the first time. So that's interesting. You could argue she's learning. You could argue. I mean, they did say it's in the middle of the footage though, so maybe not.
Because it was a mistake. It was
My character developing queen.
I called the call.
Grow, Shakira, grow.
And he did as soon as I called 911.
So how Shakira is responding here shows a bit of improvement from the last time she did this very same thing. She greeted the police. She's not screaming. She isn't shaking in rage that they won't leave her alone. So if we're grading her solely against
Don't hurt
herself
yourself, King.
and not against the average adult in the same situation, she's doing pretty well. But, and it's a big but, there's the obvious fact that she's now admitted to committing a crime. The same crime she had been previously arrested for. Making any plea of ignorance to the fact is impossible to believe.
Yeah, not a good look.
If you're in a dispute with your partner and you believe that you're in physical danger, it makes sense to call the police. You're being put in a situation or a position where you genuinely believe that you could be physically injured. So you call the police to help remove you safely from the situation. However, based entirely on what she just said, she called the police in order for him to, quote, stop, unquote. She wasn't in any physical danger. He hadn't touched her or levied any threats against her, based on her own testimony. She just wanted him to stop disagreeing with her because she didn't like how the argument made her feel. Unfortunately, when it comes to people who are unable to regulate their emotions like Shakira, this is fairly common.
Me, when the argument is making sense and my cognitive dissonance kicks in, so I call the police.
Think back to the last time you were in a conflict with a friend or a family member. It's not a serious fight.
Me, when I think I might be the asshole, so I call the cops to devolve the argument.
See where you're coming from. Then, midway through that argument, you realize their perspective makes a lot of sense, and that maybe you did overreact.
Oh shit!
Or handle the situation in an immature fashion. Then you realize that you were wrong in the situation.
Hello, police.
That could lead to being uncomfortable. You feel gross about how
my boyfriend's making good points and I'm getting scared.
You want to alleviate yourself of all those bad feelings as quickly as possible. As you get older, you quickly learn that apologizing and acknowledging your faults isn't that big of a deal. But for the emotionally immature, it can feel earth-shattering just saying you were wrong. But for someone who struggles with emotional regulation, stop disagreeing with me feels like a perfectly reasonable emergency. It's not that she's physically unsafe, it's that she feels emotionally unsafe. And when you live inside that mindset, emotional discomfort carries the same weight as an actual threat. It's like the brain is confusing, I don't like this.
It can become a habit too. There's people out there who are so attuned and used to this sort of environment that they need it to be occurring. Like they need to be in emotional distress. Or they just are. It's called anxiety.
Second account of 6 months is crazy.
By the way,
I didn't know I was subbed under this one too. You getting money from me times
anxiety. 2. Constantly feeling like something's wrong. And self-making it happen isn't exactly good either.
Feeling with, I'm in mortal danger, so I pull out my katana. No, I'm just kidding. So instead they lash out. And that's what seems to have happened here. Shakira was in a fight with her boyfriend. She began to lose control of the argument.
Where's the katana coming
emotionally
from?
Uncomfortable. And to reassert dominance and get him to stop arguing with her, she called the police. Anything to get out of that awful, poopy, nasty feeling of feeling wrong and uncomfortable. Even if that means wasting tax dollars and dragging authority figures into the middle of a domestic squabble that could have been solved with an apology, so be it. Whatever I'm saying, that's what it takes. Whatever it takes, that's what I'm saying.
We were just yelling at each other. That's it. Okay. And I want to get your lip. What? What's on your lip? My lips are really chapped.
Pausing to note that the officer in this situation is absolutely looking out for Shakira at this moment. It's incredibly common for victims of abuse, men and women alike, to downplay what happened, or even defend the very person who hurt them.
She is really
Sometimes
trying
they blame themselves. Sometimes they're afraid of retaliation, and sometimes they just don't want to see someone they love face legal trouble. So an officer has to do more than listen to words. They have to independently observe the situation and verify that the person is safe. In this case, Shakira hasn't been assaulted. Her chapped lips were paying the price of neglect and bad hydration, but the instinct from the officer was spot on. She was making sure Shakira wasn't in any real danger.
Drink your water,
Shakira
dork.
herself wasn't saying so. That kind of vigilance often goes unnoticed. But here, it's a subtle reminder of how sharp police work can be when it's done right. We've seen examples of when the police overlook obvious signs of distress, like in the cases of Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie. But here the officer takes time to note small injuries on Shakira in order to make sure she's actually safe.
Did he invent that shit? Because I have a problem with that.
I'm not showing you guys anything. I'm obviously...
Why is she covering her mouth like it's going to be a crime? Hello? What? Dude, this girl has just no thought. Why are you covering your lips because you were asked about them? Like, does she think she's in trouble for drugs or some shit?
Okay, is there any weapons on you? No! I'm gonna just pat you down for weapons. I have a phone. Okay, I just want to pat you down. I don't have any damn weapons! Can I please just go in my car and leave? I got somewhere to go for the night. Please just let me leave. I'm not telling you anything.
So the semi-calm demeanor that we praised Shakira for earlier only lasted 1 minute and 43 seconds, which is a lot longer than I would have put money on. Again, if we were grading her on a curve, she's done a fantastic job.
It's improvement.
Against the average person, she's still failed miserably.
I was about to say, it's
Once
like,
again,
it's statistically, it's an improvement.
Screaming that she wants to leave. and whining like a child throwing a tantrum.
Statistical
There's a very childlike
improvement, for
tone to her
sure.
screaming, as she repeatedly ends on an upward inflection. It's both hard to listen to and endlessly humorous.
Tell me your name at least.
No, I just want to get in my car and leave.
Right? Was it Michaela on the blotter?
Kayla, yeah.
Kayla? Okay. So you guys got in
Oh, clocked.
an argument and now you want to just be separated for the
Yep,
night.
and I want to get in my car and I want to go home.
Was he injured at all?
No.
Okay, what were you arguing about?
Anytime you have to deal with law enforcement, whether it's a traffic stop, giving a witness statement, or calling them yourself, the smartest move you can make is to keep things calm and straightforward. You don't have to be overtly friendly. You don't even
Speaking
have
in
to
vague
like them, but you do need to recognize the
exaggerations
power
isn't
and
helpful.
balance. They're in a position to make your day either smoother or significantly worse.
Yes.
And
Well, not
antagonizing
smoother,
them is
but
basically
like
begging for the
inconvenient
latter.
or worse.
Shakira doesn't seem to grasp this. In her very first encounter with the police that we've seen, she set the tone so badly that her boyfriend ended up being tased, and then she was put in handcuffs, which is wildly unflashy. That should have been the moment to step back and realize that she escalated
Why is he saying
something
flashy, bro?
unnecessarily, and to make the decision to change how she interacts with law enforcement moving forward at the very least. This situation is almost entirely the same, only this time it's in a home instead of an apartment. With a little bit of composure, she probably could have walked away with little more than a warning. But after less than 2 minutes of a fairly normal conversation, she escalates the situation unnecessarily. When the officers don't immediately fold to her demands and walk away from a potential domestic violence situation without verifying any information, she flips into attack mode. She acts like even the simplest of questions are some sort of personal assault. They ask for basic information, but
She's
she
a victim,
refuses
what can
to
I
answer.
say?
They
It
try to
truly, I mean,
clarify
it's
the
true.
situation. She then twists that into evidence that she's being wronged. It's not that the police are making her life difficult. She's actively volunteering to make it more difficult herself. Your safety in this situation should always be top of mind.
Yeah,
but Shakira
straight
seems
up
to feel
saying
the
shit like
opposite,
he's
given
buggy.
her actions.
Flashy.
Okay.
So all I can think of when I hear the word flashy is buggy.
To get him to stop yelling at me. Because I knew that if I called you guys and he heard someone on the phone that he would, and he did, and now I want you guys to just leave.
Okay,
I want to get in my car and I want to leave.
What was thrown at us? Something was thrown at us.
I don't know. My kid probably threw something out the window. That's why I asked you. It was a glass.
Yeah, it was. It was glass, I think, and it almost hit us.
Okay, so I shouldn't have to say this, but I'm going to. Don't throw things at the police, especially not glass, especially not if your stated goal is to make them go away.
Something tells me her 2-year-old didn't throw something out a window. As a person with a 2-year-old, my daughter can barely throw in general. She has her moments, but it's a lot of it's a lot. It's a lot of going, it goes nowhere.
Way. That's like saying I didn't want the attention, so I drop kicked the principal. The logic obviously doesn't hold up, and it never ends the way you think it will. What it really shows is impulse control, or rather the complete absence of it. There's no pause, no maybe I should think about how this will play out. Just pure reaction. It's almost slapstick at this point, as every move she makes to solve a problem creates an even bigger one. The moment she realizes how bad it looks, she pivots. Suddenly it's not her fault, not her boyfriend's fault. It's just one of those things that happened. A mysterious flying glass object with no clear origin that just happened to spawn and shatter near the officers the second they arrived. Her instinct is to deflect, to muddy the waters, to plant suspicion anywhere but on herself, namely on her child, probably because she doesn't think they'll get into any real trouble, because they're under 18. But the fact that she would throw them under the bus indicates that she probably likely isn't a very good parent. Just gonna go out on a limb. The situation is painfully obvious. Her child didn't do it. Children don't normally hurl glassware at armed officers of the law. That leaves exactly 2 adults in the room. One of them is on edge, convinced that the police are aggressors, treating their mere presence as an attack in and of itself. The odds aren't exactly a mystery here. What her boyfriend thinks at this very moment, we can only imagine. Maybe he's just as reckless. Maybe he's horrified. We don't know. But based solely on her actions thus far, it's not outside of her character to throw glass at the police when they respond to her call.
It's really not.
I know, my 2-year-old was...
Huh?
His glass broken on the ground. My 2-year-old throws things out the window and I can't get to him quick enough.
I thought you said he was upstairs. He was. I live. Yeah, there's a window right there.
Your 2-year-old come down the stairs and do that?
No, he was in the window. I flung out the window, ma'am. That's what I'm saying. He took right here.
Dude's got to be on a team. Get that guy on the MLB. The Cardinals need a good pitcher.
It's open. My 2-year-old.
We don't got shit for pitching right now. We need him. Sign this dude up.
Broke out the window like.
Lock this guy down. We need that. We need that arm. And we're screaming.
Oh, I just want to leave.
We're screeching.
There comes a time in every person's life when they have to learn that screaming is no longer a respectable or acceptable response to conflict. It never really gets you the result that you want.
Guys, okay. Trump is addressing the nation currently. Should we take like a quick sidebar here?
Rose 31% now under our leadership. They are all coming down and coming down fast. Democrat politicians also sent the cost of groceries soaring, but we are solving that too. The price of a Thanksgiving turkey was down 33% compared to the Biden last year.
Biden.
The price of eggs is down 82% since March, and everything else
really
is
not
falling rapidly. And it's not done yet, but boy, are we making progress. Nobody can believe what's going on. Here are just some of the
I really can't. No.
You will see in your wallets and bank accounts in the new year. After years of
groceries are so cheap.
Incomes, our policies are boosting take-home pay at a historic pace. Under Biden, real wages plummeted by $3,000. Under Trump, the typical factory worker has seen a wage increase of $1,300. For construction workers, it's $1,000.
Do they agree?
For miners, we're bringing back clean, beautiful coal. It's $3,300. And for the first time in years, wages are rising much faster than inflation. Remember that. The wages, just look at it. Wages are going up much faster than inflation. How big is that? Very importantly, there are more people working today than at any time in American history.
It's actually not moving.
100% of all jobs created since I took
actually not moving at all.
In the private sector. Think of that. 100%.
Inflation moves and wages don't.
Have been in the private sector rather than government, which is the only way to make a country powerful and great.
Why are we talking about this?
This historic trend will continue. Already, I've secured a record-breaking $18 trillion of investment into the United States, which means jobs, wage increases, growth, factory openings, and far greater national security. Much of this success has been accomplished by tariffs. My favorite word, tariffs, which for many decades have been used successfully by other countries against.
Can I look at my order history and see how much eggs were a couple of months ago?
That if they build in America, there are
View
no
all.
tariffs, and that's why they're coming home to the USA in record numbers. They're building factories and plants at levels.
I'm going to see how much eggs were at this time last year.
We're doing what nobody thought
or just
was
last year in general.
Possible, not even remotely possible. There has never, frankly, been anything like it.
There really hasn't been anything like this. That's true.
We were absolutely dead. Our
just not in the way I think he's thinking.
Totally failed. Now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. And that's said by every single leader that I've spoken to over the last 5 months. Next year, you will also see the results of the largest tax cuts in American history that were really
For who, though?
accomplished through our great, big, beautiful bill, perhaps the most sweeping legislation ever passed.
What pisses me off is this constant bragging about making money in a lot of places, except none of that money goes to anybody underneath the top class. Like,
for our great seniors.
Nobody is. Why do I give a shit that companies are making more money? I don't care. My bank account is being like sapped by the hour. That's how it feels personally.
Because of tariffs, along with the just passed One Big Beautiful Bill, tonight I am also proud to announce that more than 1,450,000, think of this, 1,450,000 military service members will receive a special
1,450. What?
dividend
Did we just?
before Christmas, a warrior dividend in honor of our nation's
Did he just say 1.4 million wrong?
We are sending
Did I mishear that?
$1,776. Think of that. And the checks are already on the way. Nobody understood that one until about 30 minutes ago. We made a lot more money than anybody thought because of
what?
The bill helped us along. Nobody deserves it more than our military, and I say congratulations to everybody. And by the way, we now have record enlistment in our military, and last year we had among the worst recruitment numbers in our military's history. What a difference a year makes. In addition, I'm doing what no politician of either party has ever done.
Yeah, that's true.
Special interest to dramatically reduce the price of prescription drugs. I negotiated directly with the drug companies and foreign nations, which were taking advantage of our country for many decades, to slash prices on drugs and pharmaceuticals.
Bro, when did I buy eggs? I need to find this.
400, 500.
We're yelling numbers.
100%.
We are yelling numbers.
Your drug costs will be plummeting downward, and I use the threat of tariffs to get foreign countries who would never have done it to pay the cost of this giant dollar reduction.
I like when I yell numbers. That makes it seem important.
And it began as of 4 days ago. There has never been anything like this in the history of our country. Drugs have only gone up.
No, the fuck he didn't drop drug prices.
Never conceived possible. It's called most favored nation, and no president has ever had the courage or ability to get this done until now. The first of these unprecedented
so courageous
reductions will be available starting in January through a new website, TrumpRx.gov.
Oh my God, this is literally to launch a fucking business. Are you fucking serious?
Gigantic health insurance companies that have gotten rich on billions of dollars.
He's addressing the nation to advertise his pharmaceutical company. Are we fucking serious? There's no fucking way.
It will be far better health insurance. The current Unaffordable Care Act was created to make insurance companies rich. It was bad health care at much too high a cost, and you see that now.
Guys, my insurance.
Bro, people are enlisting to help with their college funding, I think. Like, bro, sub emoji.
They've been doing
what
that
is this
forever.
guy yapping about?
That's a constant
This
trap
is so
that
embarrassing.
people run into.
Are we dead ass RN? Oh my fucking God.
He's talking about insurance going down and being affordable. My insurance went up. We were like paying maybe $500 for all three of us. It's going to be, if we kept the same plan, it would have been $2,000 a month.
They will not be happy, but that's okay with me because you, the people, are finally going to be getting great lower costs.
That's because they increased the prices, by the way. That's because the Republican Party didn't renegotiate with the Democrats, because the Democrats stopped the shutdown off of a promise of renegotiating, and then they fucking didn't.
Restrictions drastically drove up prices, and they drove them up at record levels.
Weirdly enough, I'm shocked.
30 to 100% under Biden, and the typical family lost $5,000 to $10,000 in higher energy costs. Think of that, $5,000 to $10,000 you lost. On day one, I declared a national energy emergency.
Okay, here we go.
Gasoline is now
August 14th of last year, I bought
in some states, it, by the way, just hit $1.99
a 12 count
and within the next 12 months, we will have
of Happy Egg
1,600 new electrical
organic free range large brown eggs 12 count for $5.98.
I would say by anybody, or certainly not very soon. Prices on electricity and everything else will
that
fall
exact thing.
The Democrat inflation disaster, again, the worst in the history of our country, also robbed
This is
millions of
arguably a lot
Americans of
funnier.
homeownership and
That
the
exact
American dream. The yearly cost of a typical new mortgage
that exact same thing is $5.96.
rule. In 11 months, we've already gotten that annual cost.
It's 2 cents cheaper.
$1,000, and it's coming down a lot lower. Wait till you see.
What?
Soon announce our next chairman.
What are we doing, bro?
Someone who believes in lower interest rates by a lot and mortgage payments.
By the way, Rob Reiner and his wife was murdered, and this douchebag made a post mocking their death and saying they had died from Trump derangement syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
This is our president. We are in the worst timeline.
Was the colossal border invasion. We have never been invaded. This is the worst thing that, frankly, in my opinion, the worst thing that the Biden administration.
This is the worst thing that, frankly, this is, in my opinion, this is the worst thing.
The last administration and their allies in Congress brought in millions and millions of migrants and gave them taxpayer-funded housing.
They can't do that. They literally can't do that.
Over 60% of growth in the rental market came from foreign migrants. At the same time, illegal aliens stole American jobs and flooded emergency
Little
rooms,
math
getting
lesson
free
here.
healthcare
A
and
decrease in
education
price of
paid for by you,
100%
the American
equals free.
taxpayer. They
A
also
decrease in
increased the
price
cost
of more than
law enforcement by
100%
numbers
is
so
giving you
high
money.
that they are not
He is
even
pulling
to be
this out of
mentioned.
his
For
asshole.
the first time in
Someone
50
needs to
years,
get
we
his
announced
ass in
No
gear.
way.
forced migration as migrants go back home, leaving more housing and more jobs for Americans. In the year before
They're not going to do those jobs.
all net creation of jobs was going to foreign migrants. Since I took office,
No.
100% of all net job creation has gone to American-born citizens. 100%. In the end, government either serves the productive, patriotic, hardworking American citizen, or it serves those who break the laws, cheat
Right.
the system, and seek power and profit at the expense of our nation. Look at Minnesota, where Somalians have taken over the economics of the state and have stolen billions
Is he doing
and
this
billions
again?
of dollars from Minnesota and indeed from the United States of America. And we're going to put an end to it. For so long as before my election, the vast majority of good and decent Americans were forced to watch as corrupt politicians plundered the halls of power.
I'm still watching that.
Exploited our taxpayers,
I'm
and
still
built
witnessing it.
every system that makes civilized society
I actually feel like I'm witnessing it worse, but
anymore, and you see that every day.
Bro sounds so out of breath.
We're putting America
he's been talking for a handful of minutes. I'll give that to him. I would be out of breath too.
We are making America great again. Tonight, after 11 months, our border is secure. Inflation is
Brother.
stopped. Wages are up. Prices are down.
Nope.
Our nation is strong.
Nope.
America is respected.
Nope.
And our country is back.
Nope.
Stronger than ever before.
Nope.
We're poised for an economic boom, the likes of which the world has never seen. Soon we will host the World Cup and the
yeah, we're slated for some kind of boom in our economy.
Importantly, we will celebrate the
One that's going this
250th
way.
anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. There could be no more fitting tribute to this epic milestone than to complete the comeback of America that began just 1 year ago. When the world looks at us next year, let them see a nation that is loyal to its citizens, faithful to its workers, confident to its identity, certain to its destiny, and the envy of the entire globe. We are respected again like we have never been respected.
Bro. Your eggs went down 2 cents. I just checked and mine went up 30 cents. Sobbing. Wanna trade spots?
Do I want to trade?
We've just been listening to President Trump.
Was that it?
A year-end review in his first year back in the White House.
You just wanted to sit here and go like, I did all these things. It's super true. Don't look it up. It's fake news if you look it up and it's not true. It's super true. Also, I made a pharmaceutical company. You should totally use it because that's the whole point I did this. I super have a new pharmaceutical company that'll make everything super cheap and affordable, and you should give me more money because I use money so good, so bigly, and we're doing so well and hugely.
I felt it was all about the economy and all about affordability and what he has said his government and his administration has done for the American people and trying to bring down costs, and also announcing that warrior dividend that active duty military members will get a bonus.
All right, well, that was a waste of time. Chill.
Hey, does anyone want some of my snickerdoodle oat milk madrinas while we're here? Soup sip.
Soup sip. Well, I am going to go get my daughter ready for bed really quick. Yeah. What is there to say? I don't know what was true there.
Yes, the Sumerians, like the Sumerian female politician, American-born, he said she shouldn't even be in office.
Right. Right. The woman who was literally born here.
My surgery to get my gallbladder removed before it destroyed my liver and killed me was $3,000. I hate this fat orange fuck so goddamn much.
Yeah, like I said, our insurance was like a couple $100 last year. To renew that insurance, it was going to be over $2,000 a month. In case you don't like math, that's $24,000 a year in case we got injured. In case. That is half of the average income of an American household a year. That's half of the average American's income. This shit ain't
okay,
cheaper.
But prices down is not always good, right? Isn't it like a thing that Teresa high of good pricing before a crash or something? I froge the wording, this guy has no sense of money, man. He's too rich to understand.
Well,
also he called a woman piggy the other day.
He's also just wrong. He's also just not correct. Like, I don't feel like any of my groceries have gotten affordable. I feel like they've gotten nothing. Like, what is affordable about a bag of Doritos being $6 fucking? I haven't bought Doritos in a long fucking time because it's $6 fucking. Yeah. Cereal is like $6 fucking for a box of cereal. Hello? Anyway, I'm gonna go get my daughter ready for bed. Take a little stretchy, everyone. Only? Well, I mean, that's the cheap or like not good for you cereal. I know like protein cereals are like $8.
I have a lot of family in my home, so we buy the 60-pack eggs. The price fluctuates so bad that he equals right now it is $10 but can go up to $35 the next day.
Also, okay. Even if
Chat help, I used too much mint in the cookies I made and now they smell like straight up Vicks Vapor Rubber. Now these bitches about to taste like straight up toothpaste. Oh, and also 29 moths, yippee.
Even if eggs are cheaper, let's say they are. Why do I fucking care if the rest of it isn't? I still gotta buy milk. I still want to buy milk and coffee. I gotta wipe my ass. I don't give a fuck if eggs are cheap if toilet paper's $20 fucking. Like, who fucking cares? I can't wipe my ass without paying a fucking 3 hours money of work. But thank God my eggs are 2 cents cheaper. Thank God. We're saved. Strawberries are $7, by the way. And my daughter loves strawberries, so I'm very aware of strawberries pricings. Yeah, strawberries and blueberries, those are $7 or $8 each for like the big one, like the large boxes of them. And she eats a lot. So like, why do I care if eggs are cheap? Strawberries cost a fuck ton. Whatever. I'm gonna go get my daughter ready for bed. I'll be right back.
My shitty Roma tomatoes that used to be $1 each are now $4 each, and it makes me depressed. It's not all glum chat. I came out to my parents and my sister, and they're all super supportive and loving to me. Care.
Okay, let's try this again and hope I don't get possessed by the number demon. 1.23.4. Eller how many when that plans and left was squirtier. It got me. Let me fucking say my numbers. Fuck. Hey, can any pony help me with some math? I keep seeing 911 and I don't understand fractions. I just don't get it. Is there a 111 and a 211 for our Marvin or wide? So if 11 symbolizes the towers, and the slash is there to symbolize them falling, what does the 9 symbolize? Hey, Chad, it's getting cold out. Never forget your chapstick and Aquaphor to keep your lips nice and kissable. Unless you don't want to be kissable. In that case, just never forget 9/11 or something Asican plain hash at the towers.
So sorry. That took way too long. Sorry about that. My daughter had an apple. She was eating it and asked me to cut it. So I cut it after putting her in her jammies. And then she didn't want it, so now I have an apple. A little something about me. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this shit, bro.
And it will just make you seem like an irresponsible person who lacks the ability to problem solve for themselves. But, as previously noted, Shakira is feeling negative, gross emotions right now. So who fucking cares? She can sense that the police aren't believing her. She is not being given exactly
Shocking.
what she wants, and she'll likely have to deal with the fallout of her own actions, which is what she is hoping to avoid. And in response, she wails like a child. And where does that get her? How does that reaction benefit her? Does it make the police
doesn't.
officers more sympathetic to her plight?
Nope.
Is it making them believe her more or less?
Nope.
No. In fact, it does the opposite.
Yup.
Oh, just let me leave. Figure out what's happening.
Brandon, tell them nothing. Tell them nothing, Brandon.
All right, it's
Tell
the
them
same,
that I just wanna
the
get
same
separated.
guy.
I just want to get separated. I want to go to Dog's house.
As we mentioned before, when the police arrive to a home where a
Did he come out
domestic
hands up?
disturbance has supposedly taken place, they're tasked with making observations about what has happened. They're looking over each person who was involved, talking to independent witnesses, and trying to assess if there was an actual incident, and if so, who the aggressor was. And in this lone statement to her boyfriend, it's now become obvious that if something happened, Shakira was probably the aggressor. She instructs her boyfriend to tell the police nothing except for the fact that she wants to leave, which makes it appear that she has something to hide, and of course she doesn't want them to know.
How this always turns out to be. If something
Very
actually
smart.
happened, nothing happened. I'm telling you, nothing happened. And then
Very
If
smart.
you guys are being real, get away from me. Call your supervisor.
They're
Oh,
Officer.
I'm right
I can't
here.
handle this. I'm telling you.
You need to calm down.
Okay, but I
You
want
need
to
to
go
calm
home.
down.
Officer, I want to go home.
You're home.
Okay,
Gulp.
well, I want to drive away.
Okay, no, we gotta figure out what's going
There's
on.
nothing going on.
There's
I
broken
know-
stuff on top of the roof.
Yes, my two. Did you not just hear me?
Your 2-year-old threw out the smoking device for paraphernalia.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
that's
know.
the stuff that's on the roof.
What? I don't know what's on the roof.
Oh god, it just got worse. It just got so much worse. It's really awe-inspiring how every single decision Shakira
she's accusing her 2-year-old of throwing a bong.
is making seems to be the worst possible thing she could have done. First, she calls the police while arguing with her boyfriend, something that she knows will result in them going to the home to assess the situation. Second, she was either doing drugs or had drug paraphernalia in the form of a bong or a pipe, and didn't think about the police searching the home when she called them. Then, in an attempt to hide said glass pipes or bongs, either she or her boyfriend, or both, decided to throw them out of the fucking window onto the ground or the roof, and then managed to almost hit a police officer with it. Just classic. That is so functionally stupid it defies understanding. And then she's gone, just put it in a fucking box under the bed. What are you doing? And then she goes on to agitate the officers every single step of the way, ensuring
the genuine anger. What are you doing?
that this problem escalates.
Okay, so that's what we're telling you.
If someone threw something out of the roof, it wasn't me, but my 2-year-old throws things out of the roof all the time.
First of all, if her 2-year-old is throwing a bong onto the roof, they should probably look into organized sports, because that kid is a natural talent.
That's what I'm saying,
given
bro.
The fact that that's clearly a lie.
I'm
the
saying.
very concept of blaming
Exactly
your
what I
2-year-old
said.
for throwing your mysterious bong of
Sign
unknown
him up.
origin onto a roof is ridiculous and speaks poorly of her parenting.
That baby has to be Tom Brady.
Okay, well,
Right?
I don't know what's on the roof.
Right?
Brandon, just tell them I want to get separated for the night. No, because I
We're
want
not going to yell and scream out
I want to get separated for the
yell
night.
and scream outside
No, I'm trying
here.
to get my story straight, and now he knows.
Okay, yeah, we're not going to get the...
I'm trying to get my story straight.
Again, Shakira needs to think before she speaks, because actively telling the police that you're getting your story straight and telling your potentially victimized partner what to say when they're responding to a domestic disturbance call is exactly what not to do. This feels like a parody and it doesn't feel real.
Why should you have to tell him what to say if your guys' stories should match?
Right.
Brandon explained that the argument began over money when Kayla picked him up from work. The verbal confrontation escalated when they returned home, with Kayla continuing to yell at him, even following him into the bathroom. He stated that while she blocked his exit and yelled relentlessly, there was no physical altercation, but he became increasingly uncomfortable with her behavior, especially with their child present.
Let's pause here, because this part of the story actually deserves some unpacking.
That's
I
not
think.
good.
Arguments are stressful. They flood your body with adrenaline and send your brain into fight or flight mode. People tend to avoid them when they can. And when you're caught up in that storm, the smartest thing you can do is step away. It's smart to take a pause and regulate your emotions so that you don't end up saying something cruel or worse, doing something that you can't take back. But when the other person refuses to let you step away, that's where things can get dangerous.
Yeah.
Everyone, of course, has the right to create space for themselves, whether it's a 10-minute walk, locking themselves in the bathroom to breathe, or just sitting in silence. It allows both parties to think for a moment through what is happening.
Yeah,
and work out how they want
figure
this
the other
conflict to end.
commentary is
But
the
Shakira
other
doesn't
channels.
allow her boyfriend to do
This
that
one's
by
body
badgering,
cam ones.
blocking, and chasing someone down who's trying.
If you guys don't understand this process, he's taking body cam footage uploaded by different channels and providing commentary and context on top of it. Like, I should do this, by the way. This is something I could easily be doing, and I probably should look into this. But there are channels out there on YouTube uploading body cam footage just raw, like just as is. And people like Dreading put in their commentary, their thoughts, and their in the context of said body cam footage. So I should look into doing it. That would be an easy project.
Trying to leave the situation.
Probably not easy, but it would be an easy project for me to get into.
Where am
due to
I?
my
What the fuck is she doing? What is she fucking doing? What am I doing? She's keeping the fight alive and escalating it to the point where he would need some kind of intervention. This is
What
where the
am I
real danger
doing?
lies. Arguments aren't inherently catastrophic.
Dreading's having a
When
crisis
one person
right now,
refuses
bro.
to respect boundaries, they create the perfect conditions.
Dreading
for
is
things to
having
spiral.
a literal
Shakira's
crisis.
behavior is childish, except unlike a child, she's an adult with real stakes, and she has the capacity to actually hurt the people around her.
I'm trying to go home. Or leave. I'm trying to leave. Yes, but I'm going to come back in an hour.
Oh,
It's
no.
such a simple sentence, but that's definitely in the running for the dumbest thing she's ever said.
Yeah.
Okay, what happens in an hour?
Nothing, because
If
this
you argued over a chat. Is that
No.
gonna be a conflict? No, he's a liar. Woman to woman, he's a
Woman to woman. He's a liar. Uh-huh. Being told you have to leave the situation because you're being aggressive and then being like, I'm coming back in an hour is insane. I mean, It's like she studied what not to tell the police. It's like she watched a video on the worst things to tell the police and thought it was what you're supposed to say and confused the title or something. Because she is arguably saying everything you're really supposed to not say in order to not get arrested. And she's just getting like ultra arrested. It's actually crazy to me.
Liar. He's a liar. He's a liar.
All right, Kayla. So the neighbors heard the disturbance, and
We're shrieking.
Brandon came and told the neighbors to call.
I did too. I did too. I did too. I came downstairs and said to call the car. Oh, wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do?
Oh, here we go again.
I've been watching this footage for over 6 minutes now, and I'm keeping a tally for all the reasons Shakira could have been arrested.
Yep.
There's the blatant misuse of law enforcement, as she admitted to calling the police to end an argument. There's a potential battery and assault charge for throwing glass at the officers. Then there's the drug paraphernalia that was thrown onto the roof and more. From their conversation alone, she could have been arrested for over a dozen things, which she readily admitted to. But in Shakira's mind, because everything she has said and done has been justified, she's innocent. She's done nothing wrong, and she's being unfairly penalized.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Wait, why?
The world's really out to get her.
Please. Oh my God, are you serious? Please, no, wait, why disorderly? I didn't.
Why disorderly?
No, no, that's not true. No, tell Brandon that's a lie. Brandon, that's a lie. Oh my God. Oh no. Please, no.
Wait. Oh.
Lie.
Bro, I thought her shirt said Trilogy on it. I was like, wow, how ironic.
Please, no.
It says herbology.
Please, God, no. Is it this one? Yeah. Wait. But I didn't do it, but Brandon! Wait, I'm not lying.
I'm not being disorderly, guys. I'm just screaming in my neighborhood at 7:48 at night.
Wait. I'm gonna take out. Where's your cell phone? No, my bro, but why am I getting arrested? No, guys, that's not true. Guys, please.
I'm surprised we don't have to go to work.
What did Brandon say? Please help me. Please, just discuss. Please talk to me. Please talk to me. What's going on? No, but why am I didn't do anything. Why am I getting arrested for no reason?
I feel like I'm getting so much deja vu right now. It's literally almost the exact same problem.
But what am I doing?
It's the exact same scenario.
What did I do? But what am I getting arrested for? I'll be right with you. Okay?
It's literally the exact same thing.
Can you please talk to the neighbors? They'll tell you.
Is she gonna say to roll the window down?
Please talk to the neighbors. No, please. Okay. Officer, can I please talk to you? But why? I don't understand why I'm getting arrested.
So the neighbors called, okay, which is causing a disturbance, and at that point it's out of our hands since it's a domestic relationship between you two.
But it's not. But why isn't he getting arrested?
Oh, my left
There's
ear is
something
loving
absurdly
that.
childish about how Shakira sees the world, and we've established that a couple of times already.
It's actually
She's arguing that
fascinating.
it's patently unfair that she's the only one getting arrested, even though she's confirmed that there is a child present in the home. Even if she feels like her arrest is unjustified and unfair, she is now arguing that her 2-year-old should be taken out of the home and placed into the care of Child Protective Services because she wants her boyfriend arrested as well.
Which is what she was
selfish.
Which she was worried about happening in the first scenario, by the way. Her first run-in with the cops, she was freaking out over the idea that her child was going to go to CPS. And now she's saying to take him there.
They are still. I can't tell you what they're doing right now. I am with you solely right now. I don't know what.
Are they arresting? But if Brandon tells, but if Brandon says there's nothing wrong, is there a chance I won't get arrested?
No.
Why?
Because at this point it's out of our hands.
But can you talk to the neighbor? I'm friends with the neighbors. He'll tell me that there wasn't a disturbance.
Oh, I'm sure you're
Shakira
friends.
doesn't seem to understand how her actions affect others, and therefore doesn't understand how other people perceive her. From what the responding officers have said, she was not the only one to have called 911 this night. Her neighbor, who she swears now is her friend and would never speak ill of her, also called for their assistance, saying that Brandon, her boyfriend, claimed that Shakira hit him. Similarly, They told the police about her screaming for hours, and they have independently witnessed her yelling outside since the police have been there. Shakira doesn't seem to be able to process any of that, or how her aggressive actions have led to her neighbor no longer liking or respecting her. Whatever friendship she had with this
Hours
neighbor
is crazy.
would likely have been eroded considerably by this event. But she doesn't see that, because all of this is happening to her. She is the obvious victim.
Yes.
Therefore, she couldn't have done anything wrong.
I went
My supportive king.
him if he could come and help. Oh no! Okay, wait. Can you leave it with Brandon? Please. Can you please just give my phone to Brandon? I don't have any other way to contact him. So I'm not going to be able to see the judge till Monday? Or am I, can you please explain to me what's going on?
You are going to have to see a judge, okay?
On Monday?
Most likely.
Well, there's no court during the weekends, right?
Correct.
So it's got to be Monday, at least.
I don't like promising people one way or another, but most likely it'll be Monday.
I'm on probation. Do you think I'm going to go to jail or prison?
I have no idea.
I can't afford officer.
Imagine being a neighbor being like, babe, come see this shit. Shakira flabbergasted is getting arrested again.
Yep, it's her again, babe. Yep. No, I'm filming. Yeah, I got the whole thing. Don't worry.
All over an argument. The neighbors didn't have to get involved. It wasn't even about that.
What do you mean, girl?
I just asked them for help because we're friends.
Again, she displays an absolute lack of personal responsibility in this situation. Now that she knows that the police were called by her neighbors, she blames them for the cops' involvement. She has seemingly forgotten that she also called the cops and asked them to come to the home because of the argument she had gotten into with her boyfriend. Once another version of events was provided for her, she just jumped ship to that one where she could shirk any responsibility and just jumped for it.
Are you going to cooperate with jail staff and everything?
No.
You're not going to?
Why?
Shakira just said that she can't afford to be arrested again, that she's on probation,
dude.
and that the situation is upending aspects
What are
of
you
her
doing?
life. She's already going to be facing some sort of consequence.
What?
That much is obvious. But she still has the opportunity to turn some of these things around for herself. But she actively and purposely chooses to make things harder. She says that she's not going to comply with jail.
Come get
She's
your
actively
Shakira
going to
bingo
go out of her
sheet.
way to disobey
If she
them,
says
to make their lives harder,
Like, not
which
even-
only makes her life more difficult in the process.
Didn't even just say no and not mean it. Just straight, or say yes and not mean it. Just straight up said no.
They're going to put me in solitary?
Probably.
I wouldn't want you to get any more like resisting charges.
I'm not getting a resisting if I just don't talk.
Are you going to physically?
No.
Continues to talk.
Anyway, for the next 90 days because of this.
Yeah, probably.
I'm royally screwed.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna go to jail.
Do you remember the person who asked if she could actually go to jail for all this? And I said, yeah, well, if she continues to repeat and not learn from the mistakes, it could probably get down to that.
Lose my apartment.
Here we are. Especially if she's on probation. You know what isn't a good thing to do? Okay. All right, guys, let's pop quiz. Pop quiz. Who wants to guess something you shouldn't do while on probation? It's a thinker, I know. Yeah. Crime. You probably shouldn't do more crime. Because all that's going to do is make more jail.
Phone call?
Or jail in general.
How long is it going to take for you to be able to drop my phone back off to Brandon?
He ain't doing that.
I can leave
He
That's
is.
the only way I'm going to be able to call him is on my phone.
He is not doing that.
Number. So as soon as you drop me off, are you going to go straight back to my house and give him the phone?
He ain't doing that.
We'll see what we do with the phone.
Yeah,
So I got arrested because the neighbor said something?
No.
At this moment right now, it's disorderly conduct with a domestic modifier, okay?
Because the neighbor said something?
No.
That's the disorderly conduct part is causing a disturbance, and the domestic is because of your relationship with Brandon, okay? At that point, the state says that we must arrest the predominant aggressor, okay?
Which
so we can't just walk
shockingly
away
is her.
Why am I the predominant aggressor?
Beats me, girl.
Shakira is once again trying to push all of the blame for her arrest onto her neighbor. It's not that she called the cops, she threw drug paraphernalia out of the home, or that she was screaming at the police in the middle of the night and disturbing the peace. It's because her neighbors said something. They are the person in the wrong in her eyes. And it becomes clear that if the officer agreed that they solely responded and arrested her due to the neighbor's influence, that neighbor would likely become a target.
I wasn't the officer that talked to Brandon, okay?
The police cannot tell the person.
His call.
Weirdly enough, the police cannot tell the suspect who snitched on them. Doesn't exactly ensure much safety for the person who told on them. We're squeaking. Her pipe.
Is that your birthday?
She's got a squeaky wheel.
No.
I'm sure. It took 10 seconds.
I'm gonna go to jail for 90 days. Oh my god.
It's crazy that she knows the specific number, by the way. Clearly that has been put in her head and she's decided that it doesn't matter anyway, in some regard. Like, clearly she's understanding that if she is a problem while on probation, she might have to apparently serve 90 days in jail. She clearly has some level of understanding that that might be an issue or a consequence. That's the craziest part to me, is it's like she can fully grasp that there are actual consequences to her getting in trouble here and in the past, but she just like does it anyway. That's the crazy part about this stuff to me, is she has some understanding here that I'm getting arrested and I'm still on probation. So I'm going to go to that jail time they told me about when I got put on probation, which could be a 90-day sentence or more potentially based off of what she's saying. She clearly knows to not do what she did. That's what doesn't help her. Like, it's a very small thing, but her sitting here talking about that is not good for her at all, because it's sharing complete understanding of her actions and the consequences they can give.
Can I make a phone call when I go in there, or do I have to like beg someone in my pod to let me use their phone?
Brandon's probably losing his fucking mind.
If they'll let you use the booking desk phone up there, okay?
I mean, not that Brandon is much of a treat either. Bro came out with his fists up in the first one.
I'm gonna end up having to stay here, and I don't want to.
You'll go to court, and a judge will determine what is going to happen and what your bond amount will be, okay?
Why are we spitting?
Your bond amount. That would be determined at a later date, at like a preliminary hearing.
No, I don't like Monday. Like when I talk to the judge. Like could they let me go on Monday morning?
There's a possibility you could get a SIG bond. I can't promise you one way or another.
How do I talk to my probation officer because it's the weekend?
I'm sure they'll find out. Did you unbuckle yourself?
Yes, it's very easy.
I'd recommend.
I'm not asking you, please. I don't want to be rude. Just listen to
Like, what are you doing? Why, yes, officer, I did unbuckle myself while you were driving, while I was under arrest in your police car. Yeah, I actually did free myself while I was under arrest. It's actually easy. It is like impressive how fucking stupid she's being. It's impressive. Like I keep saying, it's like she's read and memorized every single way to get in more trouble while being arrested. Like, you cannot be serious.
Just bring me inside.
Pausing to state that saying, I'm not trying to be rude, doesn't absolve you from being rude.
Yeah.
If anything, it might make it worse.
Yeah.
Because you understand that you are being rude.
Yeah.
And you're drawing attention to how annoying you're being.
Yeah.
And you're now expecting everyone to overlook that fact for some reason.
Because you acknowledged it, which doesn't make sense.
Bring me inside, damn it, before I get mad at me.
Great. Yep. Good call.
Then do your job, please. She's not. I got searched 3 times before I got in the cruiser, bro. Are you serious? I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Oh, here comes Miss Sneaky, running around the corner.
If you're trying to maintain that you've done nothing wrong, calling another officer.
Damn. This cop's just opening the door and she got a fucking stray bullet.
Officer Miss Piggy and trying to make a comment about their weight is not going to
Poor
help
girl's
the
just
argument.
chilling.
It's
She's just
also going
opening
to
the fucking
justify
door.
Other people making obvious and disparaging comments about your own appearance, which is objectively bad.
Sorry, wait.
Also, like, aren't we like objectively, aren't we like very similar in terms of build here? Am I just seeing something wrong? Like, we look pretty similar here. As a big back myself, as a 300-pound man, if she's Miss Piggy, all 3 of us are in the pen together. That's all I'm saying. Like, respectively. Because she's really not, first of all. She's not. That woman looks fine. Just ridiculous. It's ridiculous that she's so similar in build and saying that.
Comments about your own appearance, which is objectively bad.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she meant pig as in like cop pig, but I don't know. Maybe it was like a double joke. I don't know. Not even that funny. It's kind of stupid.
Sorry, wait.
Whoa, peep the background. Hold on, wallpaper check. Is that fucking Pikachu? That's Pikachu. A Furby. Is this a 90s, like 90s nostalgia? There's a ring pop. I think that's supposed to be a gummy bear or like a Build-A-Bear. Is that an Among Us? Obugus.
Sorry, wait.
Is that Psyduck? No, bro. This is not a Pokemon wallpaper. Oh, it's oh fuck, what are these things called? The robot dogs. We had one. The iDog? Really? Pikachu, Ring Pop, Furby, iDog. What is this? This looks like This looks like Psyduck, but also like a parrot. So I'm not certain. I can't get a good look at that one. No, that's definitely Pikachu. You can see the red cheeks. Whatever. Oh, wait, hold on. That was a good shot of the thing in the bottom left. Oh, TikTok notif. Wait, maybe not. Might be. Hold on, guys. I'm getting to the bottom of this. Yeah, move your big ass thumb, bro. I'm trying to be weird. What that? Oh, I guess that shirt she's wearing is Harry Potter, isn't it? Yeah, what if this was like a stream notif for me, bro? Imagine one day we're watching this shit and they pull up a phone and they're my fucking going live notifications right there. That would be crazy.
I literally am not. I just need to use the phone. I need to.
That would be unreal.
And I need to use the phone. Cooperate. I want to cooperate.
You are not.
I just need to use the phone. I need to. I'm not yelling. I'm just loud. I'm not.
We have to go through the booking process, and then we can get numbers once we get everything done, okay?
I think we might be yelling.
You look familiar, yes?
I can't believe this man has got me in jail again. What the do I have to do to get some peace in this world?
What makes Shakira's worldview
Classic
so unnerving
Brandon.
is that she genuinely
Classic
believes
Brandon.
that she's done nothing wrong. We can sit back and shake our heads, even laugh at the absurdity of her behavior. But for her, this is
Classic
probably
Brandon.
just how things should be going. And that's where the danger lies. In her mind, she is the one being harassed, singled out, exploited. She sees the police as
Classic
villains who
Brandon
keep
getting her in
sporadically
trouble,
showing up
dude.
to ruin her life. Never mind that every piece of footage shows the opposite. It shows officers who remain patient, fair, and often bend over backwards to calm her down. But to her, that doesn't matter. She's already decided that she's the ultimate victim, and nothing can convince her otherwise. This kind of thinking is toxic because it flips morality on its head. If she
Well, it also, once again, it creates this like moral structure and dilemma of like this person screaming like she's 4 and basically makes people psychologically feel like they need to be a parent. So she automatically makes these people psychologically step up for her because she is completely uncooperative to the fact that she needs to be an adult. So she goes low, so they have to go high. And that is not only an extremely selfish behavior, it's a completely immature behavior. And it's a deliberate one. 4-year-olds might do that because they don't fucking understand. They're mad. They're upset. They don't know why. Somebody her age is clearly able to understand. So there's no excuse. You guys found the wallpaper. My God. Where did you post it somewhere? Where did you put it? You put it in media. Where the fuck is the media tab? There it is. Oh my God, bro. Damn, that's a fat Pikachu. Look at that boy. Damn. Oh, I remember these things. The little bears you could draw on. Yeah, literally, this is like a millennial 90s core nostalgia wallpaper. That's crazy. Unreal.
She truly believes that everything she's done is legal, justified, and fair, then it doesn't matter how destructive her behavior becomes. She'll always find a way to rationalize it. And when someone can't see themselves as the aggressor, even while actively being the aggressor, that's when abuse becomes frighteningly easy to excuse.
I knew this officer was cool. Guys, I'm pretty sure that's Shakira's phone.
This man has abused me for 3 years. 3 years. And I'm the one that's the aggressor. That's not fair.
I'm sure.
Of course I'm aggressive. You can only get abused so many damn times for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to call him. That's all I want.
I hate him, but I need to call him.
I just want to call him.
Right.
I just want to call him. I didn't even get to say goodbye to my baby. I didn't even get a chance to kiss him. I'm going to be gone for 90 days.
Maybe you shouldn't have called the police for no reason.
I'm going to be gone for 90 days. Brandon just found a job. He's not going to be able to go on Monday. I have 90 days holding over my head for this probation.
Probably should have thought of it. Probably should have thought
After
of that.
Kayla was arrested, she continued to display disruptive behavior.
I can't believe
Despite
it.
her attempts to leave the scene, she was taken into custody and was transported to the local county jail. Here, Kayla faced 1 misdemeanor charge of disorderly conduct. The charge was dismissed, but it was read into the record. Additionally, the charge was noted as a repeater offense due to her prior
Dismissed.
convictions.
Wow.
No further penalties were imposed, and the case was resolved without additional charges or fines.
Lucky for her.
And that is where the video ends. Shakira is someone who at times can be humorous to observe, but the sad reality is that she truly poses a threat to almost everybody she comes into contact with, especially her children. But if you've made it to this portion in the video, thank you for watching. If there's a video or a topic
crazy.
you would like us to cover, let me know by leaving a comment or emailing us at dreading.official@gmail.com. Remember, have a great day and stay safe.
That's crazy, dude. I mean, wow. To be fair, funny enough, that was the most tame of the 3. But given the fact that she got away with it, basically, is probably going to mean we might see Shakira again. I have a feeling we might see Shakira again at some point, but we're gonna hope not. We're gonna hope not. We're gonna hope she continues to learn her lesson, even if it's one fake 911 call at a time. Something tells me that might not happen, though. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, we're so back, dude. W crime time.